everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Monday. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
Johnny got new hoodies.
Yeah, I did.
Johnny's showing off his voice a little bit. Johnny has a voice today.
Yeah, I was tempted to just like pretend to be trashy for a second.
I would not have liked that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, I couldn't commit.
Mondays are a show-setting day.
Okay.
Your job is to set the tone for the rest of the week.
God, that's a horrible.
You come in and you go, and I go, God damn it. That's the vibe.
Oh.
You know, you don't want a stressed animal. It spoils the meat. You're the stress level on the meat for the week. That's your job. You didn't think it was that important, did you?
No, I didn't.
This shit is chess. It ain't checkers, Hoyt. It is. It's very serious. People don't know that. You come in Monday, you come in and you sound like shit. I get nervous. It's all fucked. But you come in, you're happy, you're showing off your big booming voice. I'm excited for what we've got left. Citizen M says Biden, Trump 2024. Chad Aaron today, Chad Aaron tomorrow, Chad Aaron forever. I'll take it. I'll take Chad Aaron. That's me. You heard him. I'm the Chad guy now. Bowls Deep saying thumb fuck that like button. Absolutely. Do you think this works, or I'm going to have to reset it?
I'm hoping.
You think I'll have to reset it?
No, I'm hoping it works.
All right. I have to reset
God
it.
damn it.
I don't understand that. I will never get that as long as I live. I don't know why that stops working at some point. Well, take two. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Oh, and it's beautiful.
There you go, guys. Make sure you like the video. That helps the circulation while we're live. Helps it show up for other people. Lots of likes, and also subscribe because we missed 5,000 last week. We didn't get there.
Oh, no.
But we're about 23 or something away.
So, like, this week, it's got to happen.
We missed. If it doesn't happen this week, it means our channel is fucking dying. It means this show is heading for the compost. So, yes, I do think we're going to hit 5,000 this week. If you're not subscribed already, subscribe to the show. Lots going on today. Let's get into it. Let's check with the chat. Well, we did check with the chat. We got a goal today of shorter than what it normally is because we had some very generous people during the evening or during the members only show. 385 is our goal today. There's the PayPal link, super chats. We are a filthy beggar show. We are listener supported. Some people don't like that. I don't have any other way of making this show work. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. It's the only thing that keeps us going. 385 away. Of course, if we hit the goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. That goal is set to be the break-even point for Steel Toe. So there you go, 385. PayPal link there. Let's knock this out early and call it a great show. The show, no doubt, the show is much better once the goal is conquered. Stephen King says, "Good morning. Fuck the Vikings." Why?
I mean, if you were
Did you almost do a fucking header off the table?
No, I miscalculated how slippery the sleeve was.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, you were saying. It looked like you were about to knock yourself unconscious.
No, it wouldn't be the first time. No, but I was saying, if you were, if you were a big fan of the other team, right up until the end there, it was like happy time, and then fuck me running. Cousins just fired one in the last second and scored a touchdown to win the game.
I don't know if you're a Lions fan. What more did you want? A win? You're the Lions. Stop it.
You got to get close.
That was a win-win for everybody. You guys got to make us look like shit for 59 minutes, and then we came back and we beat you right at the end. For 59 minutes and 15 seconds, you won that game. We only won the last 15 seconds. That's it. That's the only time we were ever ahead.
Yeah, the rest of it was all you tasting victory.
Right. And then we just
savor the flavor.
Here's what we thought. We thought, you know what? It's nice that they've been able to feel victory for this entire game. And then with 45 seconds left, we went, okay, but let's face reality here. You're the Lions. We were never going to let you keep this, and you were always going to help blow it. So let's just do what we're supposed. It's like being mad if you're a wrestler and you had to take the pin in a wrestling match. It's like, we worked this all out backstage. You knew this was going to happen. You can't be upset.
The first 3 fail falls, you got those? It looked great. You got to do all your moves, man. You got to flaunt in front of the crowd. What more do you want?
We won by a roll-up at the end, a fluke roll-up. We just grabbed you and whoop, quick pin after you kicked the shit out of us. It's fine. Stephen King saying they cost me money. The Lions don't have fans. Well, that's upsetting that they cost you money. But, gambling is the devil's sport. So it's a learning experience for you. My Gophers won. They kicked the shit out of Michigan State, got themselves a number 21 in the nation ranking yesterday. That was really awesome. So just an exciting sports week. I know you guys don't give a shit. Do me a favor. When you don't give a shit about sports and we mention it for a few minutes on Monday after a big football day, try to secure your autism. Just try to hold back and realize that, sometimes the things I really enjoy on this show, other people don't. And they don't sit there and cry and fucking complain about it. Mondays after Vikings games, there's going to be like 5, oh my God, maybe 10 minutes of discussions about the game. Squirrel Boy Q says Aaron was talking about the Lions like the Vikings didn't make them 1-10 last season. What?
I think he's saying we lost to the the Lions last season.
But we weren't 1-10 last season.
No, he's saying we made the Lions 1-10 last season.
Oh, they were 0-9 when they beat us last year?
I guess.
I didn't know last year is such a blur of a season because I've hated Mike Zimmer for like 3 years.
I was still under the fog of hate. I couldn't remember anything.
I don't remember. I was probably, you know what? I was probably excited when we lost to the Lions last year. Every time we lost to them or we lost to a team like that, every loss last year I took as the sign that we could get rid of Mike Zimmer. So I was probably busy celebrating that one. Balls Deep says the Lions were 0-10 at the time. Wow, how can I not remember that game? I was probably pouring champagne afterwards going, yes, we can fire this fucking guy. This is great. Damn. All right. Well, thank you guys for reminding me of the bad old days. Now we've got New Orleans in the UK, and then we've got the Bears at home. And the Bears, even though they won yesterday, that team looks like horse shit. So if we could beat 2 horseshit teams back to back,
we're going to Miami.
That puts us at 4-1. 4-1's a good spot to be. Now, the Gophers have 2 easy games coming up. Well, easy. It's Minnesota sports. But that would be a 6-0 start going to Penn State. Very exciting. Thank you very much to Aaron for the $10 kicking things off over on PayPal. Thank you very much. Let's knock out that goal early today and do a really, really fun show. 375 away from said goal. Let's get it under 300 by 7 o'clock. Let's get it under 200 by 8, 100 by 9, and knock it out by 10. What do you say? There's the link in the chat. Go ahead and use that PayPal link. Use the Super Chats. Become a member if you're not already. We did a members-only show last night at 7 o'clock. We do it every Sunday night just for the members. And on Wednesday, we have the prize show. We're going to draw for our $100 prize for the VIPs and $100 prize for the members. And I think there's about 300-plus members and a little under 300
Those
VIPs.
things have become nuts. Just watching
the prize shows?
Yeah.
Very high energy. Lot to keep
I'm
track
amazed
of.
you do a show then Thursday morning.
It can be
you
tough.
get done doing this, then you're going to go, to bed right away and try and sleep that off and then get up in the morning.
Well, luckily, you're very tired after a prize show.
I would imagine.
You know, you give away $250 to somebody, then you got 2 $100 drawings, and you're giving away a bunch of sponsor gift cards, and it's bananas, that prize show. And that's going to be Wednesday night. Yes, Sean Raz, the Wednesday Pride Show. Very excited to bring it to you.
The pride of Steel Toe.
Speaking of pride, I have a lot of videos to show you today. A lot of things going on.
Why does that mean? What a pride?
Well, some of them are kind of gay. Speaking of gay, I have some really disturbing information for you. Are you familiar with a gentleman named Plow Dog 26?
Thank God, no, but I'm afraid I'm about to be.
Do you know? You don't know who Plow Dog 26 is, huh?
No. Who's Plow Dog 26?
Plow Dog 26 is a username that Jake Hudson uses on a particular website to create content.
What website? Don't say it's YouTube.
Oh, if it were YouTube, you'd be far less horrified than what I'm about to tell you. Dave25 sent this to me. New fan of the show, Dave25. Who, by the way, Dave's still a fucking idiot, but Dave sent me a thing and goes, I'm gonna put on my social media that I'm part of your street team and I'm gonna help you promote your shit and all that. I literally wrote back to him on Twitter, and this is a quote: "If you do that, I will sue you." And that was not like a gimmick. I'm going to sue you.
Like we're literally gonna sue Dave.
I'm going to call my lawyer. I do not want him representing me.
Yeah,
whatsoever. He is a fat autist.
No name trading on the show.
Yeah, I do not need that smoke. So Jake Hudson, Plowdog26, that's his screen name on a video sharing platform that he creates content on.
Oh, great.
You're not going to say, oh, great, when I tell you what you're playing along now, but I'm going to break you.
Yeah, I'm guessing, what, OnlyFans?
Worse.
How do we get worse than OnlyFans?
xvideos.com. Jake has released content under Plowdog26, DAWG dog, by the way. Plowdog26 on xvideos.com. Do you believe me, or do you think I'm lying?
I don't think you're lying. I'm just really fighting the urge to contemplate what content he would put up there.
Do you want to stop contemplating?
No.
I don't want to look. I haven't watched it because I know what it is. But
oh my God, why? Why did you show that shit to me? I hate you forever. What have I done to deserve this?
I told you I'd break you.
Oh no.
It's a video simply titled Jake's Fucking Himself.
Oh.
This job rules.
Why don't we have an HR department? I feel like
you're gay now. You're gay now. You're gay. And all,
I looked, he pulled it up.
And all because somebody mentioned pride. That's the only reason I thought of that. So whoever
Didn't you mention? Oh wait, no.
So whoever mentioned pride, that would be. See, now Moths called it right away. He says Jake makes porn, doesn't he? Yeah, Sean Rask asked if we were doing a Wednesday Pride show. So there you go. It's Sean Rask. Sean Rask saying in the chat now, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, my therapist will send you the bill.
Why are you guys saying, dear God, no, and what, as though I showed you?
Yeah, you guys went looking.
Yeah, if you guys saw it, you're gayer than he is. Because I forced him to look at it.
Because that makes you the gayest one of all. Because you looked at it and then forced it upon others.
Or
you're almost a teacher.
First of all, I think Jake should be the gayest one. Number two, Dave25 sent it to me. So Dave's the next gayest one. I'm the next gayest one. It's like nuclear radioactive half-life. Each person down is gay, but just a less virile strain of gay.
Everyone that catches the potato has something to remember it by.
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
So there you go. I'm sorry, Daddy says, thanks, Aaron. I'm stiff now. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, now that we've gotten over the horror part, logistics, how much posing did he do to, like, make it look better?
I actually just right now, as you were saying that, got troubled. Like, I want to stop now. Like, now, like, it's
gone too far?
Right. It got to a point now where I'm like, all right, that's enough. I didn't plan for this to go any further than this little commentary we did, and now on to something else.
Does he talk to it like the chat?
I haven't watched it. I will.
Just look at it. I don't like you. You suck.
The most disturbing part of it ends with a facial somehow.
You're the greatest at what you do, and that's not...
Oh, man. Loaded Wrench says, thanks for the mental image. Unsubscribed. I fuck it. You have said that 19 times. You ain't going anywhere. You're in an abusive relationship. Take it, you dirty girl. No boners before 8, says Informal Warfare. That time is, it's blurry. Todd Pemper says, never apologize. Move forward. Exactly. Joe Berger saying Dave was the lube and towel assistant. Somebody says late in the chat, Jake's sending dick pics now. No, Jake is uploading videos to xvideos.com. Oh, there's a fly in the lab. Hold on. Don't move.
Oh, great. I'm going to get hit now.
Oh, I missed him, too. Did that hurt?
Not really, but I just, if you didn't miss him, you would have made a...
I made flush contact.
Yeah, but if you didn't miss him, you would have just made a mess of my shirt.
Yeah, that definitely, you would have had to wash it.
Yeah.
Orange Boy says, didn't even make it past 6:30 with the no boners before 8. Hey, look, that's how you know this show isn't scripted.
Do you think he rings it out like Lenny of Mice and Men? Like he just chokes the ever loving shit out of it?
God. Look. Stop. Citizen M says, imagine a rat falling into Jake's open pants and trying to get up and run away with a full rot. Oh. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, what the fuck? I'm so glad I came in after that. Well, we're done
Jake
now.
came in before.
Oh. Live on video.
His own
look,
hands.
The kid is not lacking confidence. We can say that.
Mm-hmm.
He is not lacking confidence. All right, guys, let's get started with some stuff today. We start with a tweet from an account called Clown World. Clown World has 205,000 followers. They're pretty popular over there on Twitter. And they found a video. I don't know how people find this, but I'm glad they do. A man called this woman out at a Walmart for cutting in front of him in line.
Okay.
You'll see how many items this man has versus how many she has. She has a shitload of items. He has just a couple of items. She cut in front of him. Now, usually when you're behind someone who has a handful of items at a store, you're very excited.
Yeah, because they're going to be out quick.
They'll be done fast and you can get all your items through. This woman not only cut in front of this guy, and I don't know how many of you have seen this already. It's got quite a few views. Where's it at? 2.5 million. This woman cuts in front of the dude at a Walmart. He calls her out for it, and she proceeds to do the following. Guys, get ready to watch. If you're a fan of crazy white women having a breakdown in public,
wait a minute.
You're going to love the open to today's show.
You're telling me she doesn't just turn around and have a rational, reasoned argument about how she deserves to be in front of him for some reason?
Or apologize. No. She decides to go from 0 to 60 in holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A 1-minute clip of... Now, my argument would be that this is not as uncommon as people think in the female species. I say species, not of the species, just the species. Let's watch this flat-assed white chick go nuts.
I can't calm down. I can't be fucking touched.
I didn't touch you,
I
man.
was raped not that long ago, and I can't stand another man touching me.
Okay.
It's kind of a weird place to go to from I budged in front of someone at a Walmart.
Even the lady in front is like, all right, nobody asked you to bring that card out of the deck. Like, holy shit. I mean, Jesus. This is the video I need to play for everyone. Women get a bad rap for being hysterical anytime we get them. No. You guys, like, literally flip the fuck out. And
Now,
it's crazy.
In fairness, this woman is the counterbalance. Can I point one thing out? I may have to go full screen for this. This woman is my favorite. I've watched this video 3 or 4 times now. This woman is the literal definition of a rubbernecker. She is craning her neck back around to go, holy shit, I ain't missing this. I like that. I like when people are shameless with their rubbernecking. You know, there's something about the people who try to maintain a little dignity whilst they rubberneck that makes me sick. But there's something about someone who just puts all their shit down and just goes, all right, this is what I'm doing for the next 5 minutes.
Hold on. This is better.
Yeah. I want them to be talking to customer service about something very serious and going, I want to return this. I don't care if you give me store credit. I don't have the receipt. Give it back. And all of a sudden, I was raped and I can't be touched.
1 second.
Excuse me for one moment. It's like communist Russia putting its differences with the West aside to fight Nazi Germany. You know?
Well... They didn't really put aside their differences. They were trying to work their way through Germany to get to us. And then
that's true. Do you know what Stalin said when Truman said to Stalin, he said, wow, after everything Russia's been through, it must be amazing for you to be standing here in Berlin. This is after they defeated the Nazis. Mm-hmm. Not a creepy foreshadowing question of Russia's intentions at all. Stalin then said to Truman after he said, you must be relieved to be in Berlin. Stalin said, Tsar Alexander made it to Paris. What a creepy fuck. Talk about that friend that doesn't know how to read the room.
Yeah. Just Man, it must be great to be here. Yeah, I used to study a lot of corpses. Whoa! Nobody asked for that.
Hey, you got to be excited to be in this video or be at this party after that video online came out of you being held hostage. Yeah, but my body count's not where I need it to be. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm going to go get a drink.
You got to be happy back doing, podcasts and comedy and stuff with all those allegations that came out. Yeah, man, but I'm really ashamed about how few came forward. Wait a minute, what?
Harvey Weinstein, man, you're back making movies again. That must be crazy seeing as what you went through. Yeah, but I haven't raped everyone on my list. What the fuck? Okay. By the way, for the people who, for the steel toe haters out there, this is their favorite thing. Why are you pausing it so much? Now I'm going to start it over. Here we go. And by the way, I haven't seen anybody say that yet, but I know they exist. I had to moderate comments over the weekend, and we had a Brendan Schaub video out there that's going gangbusters. So you get like 10 or 15, everyone being cool and like, this is funny, I'm subscribing, to then 1 or 2, pause all the time. Brendan's great. You're just a hater, B. It's like, I like having fun with those people. All right.
Yeah, if you're a Brendan Schaub fan, it's always punching down.
Yeah, we're always going to have fun with you. All right, let's go full screen because I want everyone to see my lady in the background.
Before we go, though, I just got to say, why are you carrying that much stuff in a backpack? Like,
oh, I'm sorry. I'll take that one. Because she's a fucking psycho.
I mean, you're a full-grown adult, and you look like a child.
Allegedly. Well, not just look. Behaves like. Actually, you know what? Children don't infer rape when they cut in front of someone in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't calm down. I can't be fucking touched.
I didn't touch you,
I
man.
was raped not that long ago, and I can't stand another man touching me.
He didn't.
And in fairness, you kind of save the rape card for when you're really in a heated situation. I mean, budging in front of someone and then going, hey, don't budge in front of me. What's your problem? Ah, I was raped. It's like, whoa, that's a card you pull much later on down the road.
Is that
like
a bottle of wine next to the dog food?
Well, she was raped.
But I mean, still, I just feel like maybe you don't need alcohol if you're this easily set off. I mean, that dog's gonna get abused one way or another once that bottle's consumed. If you're that easily.
Well, looking at her though, I'm just surprised. I'm shocked to shit it's not cat food. I mean, this seems like a cat person to me. Oh, you know what? Probably a rescued pit bull. My guess, rescued pit bull with this gal. All right.
Well, apparently she needs the home defense.
Let's go on to the woman who equates budging in front of someone rudely at a Walmart to her being victimized.
Oh, but also because, she can't be touched. This is the other reason that she had to cut in front of him. She can't be touched.
Yes. She has fresh new kicks and pants. When she's got it like that, you know you want to dance. So move out of your seat and get a fly girl and catch this beat while it's rolling. Sorry. Well, I'm sorry, but this is a chick you can't touch. Do. I also want to keep an eye. There's a lot going on here, guys. This woman believes that this woman is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to see how long this woman watches for. I hope she doesn't go back to trying to mind her own business. I hope she shamelessly checks in on this.
Well, no one did that.
I just can't.
Is this a prank?
Oh, no. She did better. She finished, and then she turned around and moved in.
All the way around. But let's also not forget that we got to listen to her because she's going to say some wild shit. There's a lot to do. People say, why you pause so much? This is why. I got to point out all the things you guys got to watch.
There's layers to this fucking onion.
There's layers to this game.
And I don't think she paid for her shit. I think she just finished ringing up and then turned around to look in.
And then Governor Tim Walz is right there to check on her.
Oh, that means nothing's getting better.
Oh, boy. He's going to close down that Walmart.
He's going to send a sick lady in there.
Governor Walz doesn't close down Walmarts.
No.
He can't. He won't go away. He needs to go away. He's the fucking problem.
Oh, my God. White lady personified. I created all this shitstorm. He's the problem.
He needs to go away. He's the problem. You cut in front of me.
I'm just a divorced dad trying to buy some Halloween ornaments for my kids that you budged in front of me, and then you started screaming rape. She literally did the bit that the people joke about where, like, you get caught doing something, you just go, rape! Rape! She just did that bit. And you're right, our lady in the background here paid for her items, grabbed her purse, turned all the way around, and gave this her full attention. Yeah.
I need to leave.
Just welcome. We'll take you to
I still got, okay. She threw some of my stuff.
Okay, you want to take you to another room.
Hell if I know. I'm so sorry.
This guy.
She did what to his stuff?
She threw some of his stuff. So
this bitch has gone full-blown crazy the whole time, treating him like the problem.
yeah, something tells me not gone crazy. Something tells me she brought it in the doors with her.
Again, if you have that much difficulty interacting with society, don't.
There's a Walmart app. You can just order your shit and they'll bring it to you.
Yeah.
But she's so
But she couldn't risk that it was a man.
I guess not. Yeah, request a female ? And by the way, I love that the staff is 100% on this guy's side. Like, they read this situation from Jump Street. They're like, oh this
dude.
chick is nuts. Sir, I'm sorry. And, like, he's apologizing to them that they have to go through it. Like, she is on an island all by herself.
Well, dude, they work at Walmart. I'm sure this kind of shit isn't, how shall we say, abnormal.
Maybe not.
You're not sorry.
She wasn't sorry when she cut in line and then screamed
I didn't see you.
to make it. I just asked her if she saw
Just
anyone
leave.
in line.
Just fucking leave. Just go.
That's an
Leave.
adult.
You're making it loud.
I want someone else to be there and scream, "You're the problem, lady!"
Right.
Like like the video is doing this, and it got shared, and almost 3 million people have seen it. So like, karma's gonna do its thing, but I don't know. I really wish just in that situation, someone would be like, "Excuse me, ma'am, you're causing a scene. You're being a problem."
Yeah.
Like I just want a world of people.
Do you think it's going to sink in or no?
No, it isn't. But I want a man to be the one to do it.
Me too.
Just a hand on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am. Don't fucking touch me! Rape! Be like, all right, we got a crazy one.
Yeah.
And then just a bunch of other guys just come and physically restrain her so she goes even further.
A guy goes to, like, he puts his hand on her. She goes, "Stop, I was raped." He goes, "Oh, do I feel sorry for that guy?" They go to stop her, and she's like, "I was raped." Like, that poor man.
I was raped. Ma'am, it was a sex toy, and even it wasn't consenting. Let's face it, you weren't raped.
It was a dog, and we found your fingerprints on the peanut butter jar. Don't bullshit us. Don't bullshit me. Yo, we investigated your claims of sexual assault, and what we found out was your fingerprints was on the peanut butter jar. So why don't you just come straight with us?
That means you're gay.
That means...
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm just talking.
Walk up to her. Walk with Chris. Walk with Chris.
This is why we need like public mental health institutions where people get like brought in because they were on the street acting nuts.
In fairness, Walmart should have them in their stores. Just like, you know how at the Philadelphia football stadium, there's a judge underneath the stadium for when people get arrested. They have that in Philadelphia, or at least they had it in the old stadium, where if you got arrested at the game because Philadelphia fans are out of their fucking minds, they had a judge right there. Expedited the process. In this case, for this woman, it would have been great if she could have gone to the basement of the Walmart and just been locked in a pen of some sort.
Oh my God.
Lady, please
Just put it next to the Vision Center and just fucking giant rubber room.
Balls Deep says, "Sorry, lady, can I get your number?" I'm going to go through the chat here. There's a lot of people who want in on this one, so we're going to go through a few of these. Michael B says 0 to 60 like a Tesla. People calling her a nuclear Karen. Lady, please seek out therapy. Well, that doesn't seem like...
I mean, I think we're a bit late for that.
Yeah, I don't think... I would feel bad for the therapist. She sounds like a rational, well-adjusted human being to me.
Yeah,
Skeezy.
especially that high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. That was adjusted.
Six-String Man says, this leftoid chick is classic mental illness on full display. I don't even know if I'm going to make her the left's problem. This is one of those things where I see beyond politics, and I go, you know what? This is just a nut bar.
I don't know if she even has the wherewithal to vote. I mean, grabbing the lever and pulling might remind her of a dangerous time in her life.
That's true. I mean, her being an asshole to a guy at Walmart triggered her rape, I guess. I'm thinking what Bumbaclow's thinking. Of course she's got a mask on. And wearing it under the nose, of course. Patches the Furry says she has a little backpack like Officer Doofy. Chick like her is why I fear when I go out shopping. Yeah, because like think about this. You like if you're a person out shopping, like this guy couldn't have avoided this.
Yeah.
This is something that was brought to his doorstep.
He literally did nothing to bring this to him. He was in line, and if she had just obeyed the rules, it would have been like a tree in the forest. He would have never known.
Yeah. The giant bag of dog food and the wine should have been a red flag, though.
I honestly, the backpack is the red flag.
Yeah, that's true, too. Stephen King says, Johnny has that same fucking backpack.
No, I don't. I have my own hip pack. It's even more gay. So suck it.
Indiana Jones wears one. Yeah, so does Joy Behar. Oh. Maybe she says raped, but she meant regret, says Kane. Oh, now you're saying you don't believe her? How dare you, sir? Papa Dan says she has a dog because a dog will lick. Yeah, there's peanut butter off the coochie. Yeah, we all kind of went to the same place with the dog thing. She got raped by her pit bull, someone says. Bumbaclo just right, quoting a black person that he made up, says, you white people is different. Of course we are. That's Chris Chan. Oh, my God, there's so much on this one. You guys.
They have opinions.
This country, so chill out, Nanette. She's Hannah Gatsby. Yeah, I was raped. Wow. You can't play hard to get when you're impossible to want, says Joey. Oh, that belongs on a coffee cup. She saw the Plow Dog video. That's why she's yelling she was raped. She had to watch Jake's porn.
Someone else said is like, oh, is that Jake's girlfriend? And I'm thinking, I hope not, because she's slinging accusations of rape. Yeah. And I don't think anyone deserves that wrongfully.
Mr. Unknown for Real says, I joined late, but is this the clip of the girl cutting the line and crying? Yes. That is her. Witches Hollow says, if she was a woman in a dress and a guard choked her, then we would have problems. Yeah, we were a long way away from that one. All right. Well, this woman probably takes the knot. That's a very classy, lovely, elegant thing to say. But I can't say she's not deserving of some criticism. All right. So we got, that was fun. It's always fun to check in on Walmart from time to time.
I hate it enough when I have to shop there. It's even worse when I have to look at when I have to look at videos and go, oh, thank God that wasn't my experience.
You mean you hate it when you have to look at the videos that make you nervous when you have to go there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like having to look at the internet and go, you know what? I regret shopping at Walmart. Wait, never mind. Could have been worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
It can go both ways. It can make you feel better about your experience, or it can make you nervous about the next time. I feel like Walmart is one of those things where, like, you're playing one of those games, like in a cell phone game, where it's like, hey, pick the thing for your bonus. Mm-hmm. And you push the thing, and you get to push until you get the like
prize.
You know what it is? It's Minesweeper.
Okay.
There's a reference. You just keep going, and you're like, oh, man, sweet, great. But then there's less and less blocks, and you're like, oh, shit.
You're getting closer and closer to getting fucked.
This isn't good. So then the next time you go, you're like, there aren't many squares left. This could be the mine. This could be the one that goes. So far in my whole lifetime, I haven't had that at Walmart. I am proud to say I have had nothing but pleasant experiences in the times I've gone to Walmart.
I worked at Walmart when I was like, I think 15 or 16. So yeah, I was ruined.
You were raped?
No.
Oh, you said Walmart, not Hollywood.
Yeah.
375 away from our goal today, guys. Let's knock that goal out early, or at the very least, let's knock it under 300 by 7 o'clock. Let's stay on top of that today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. That's the easiest way to do it. Just follow that link, or Super Chats and memberships via YouTube count as well. So go ahead and chip in if you haven't this month, especially. If you're feeling generous, we do appreciate it. Thank you to Aaron for dropping in. Oh, a recurring payment of $10. Thank you, buddy.
So nice.
You guys want to check in on Alex Jones's court case there in Connecticut?
Yeah, I'm sure that's going great for the guy. Like,
He took the stand recently.
He effed himself so hard with that first one. Now you're just like, it's almost painful to watch because I'm not a huge Alex Jones fan, but like, I mean, because of what he did with the initial trial, he set himself up to just get railroaded. Now everyone's like, all right, just grab your ankles and pretend this is fun.
Right. Like, and the things he said about Sandy Hook afterward, I mean, he fucked himself originally there. And then ever since, he's just been an absolute dick to the court. Like, he doesn't show up for any of his shit.
If he would have played ball, it could have gone better. If he would have, like, fought the actual case and not not just hand them a victory like guilt by absentia or whatever it was.
Yeah, and then shitting on the judge on his show. That's what this clip's going to be about. So the prosecutor has 2 minutes to grill Alex Jones, and he grills him on some of the stuff he said on his show about the judge. And Alex does this thing where, like, and as a broadcaster, I understand, I've done this too, where you 1,000% do not remember the shit you've talked about people because it was just a thing you did on your show. It's nothing personal. It's just you saw a thing and you talked about somebody. You don't think about the real person behind it and their feelings. You just never.
That sounds like such a sociopathic thing to say. You don't think about the actual people you're offending.
Well, look, in this business, you're not far off. That's what to be any good at it, you have to be a level of detached from the subjects. The problem with Alex is he ran into his subject, and that subject has authority over him at the moment. And you can't, like, if you're Alex, you can't bitch that you're not getting a fair shake from the judge because you kind of did everything in your power to make it that way.
Yeah, you did kind of get the judge off your side early.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Biden Crime Family for renewing his membership. 370 away from our goal today. Let's keep her going. So here's Alex Jones in court in Connecticut. Now, this is going to be the bad one because the Texas one, there's limits in Texas as to how much punitive damages you can pay. I think he's going to be out of that one for like $5 million. Connecticut, they might butt fuck him to the wall on the Connecticut one. That could be the tough one. And again, hard to say. You know, there have been times where Alex Jones absolutely has been targeted. He got, sent off of every social media platform like on the same day. They all worked in unison.
Yeah, that was a clear, like, targeting, we're going to stop this guy thing.
That was an abuse of power. However, this thing, Alex brought this thing on himself completely. Like I've had to know the rules and the laws my entire career, and Alex broke them all with the Sandy Hook thing. So here we go. Alex Jones on the stand in court in Connecticut.
That's the real Robbie Parker, isn't it?
I mean, I said years ago I thought Sandy Hook had him.
Robbie Parker's sitting right here. He's real, isn't he?
Yes.
And for years, you put a target on his back, didn't you?
Objection to the form of that, Judge.
Well, I mean,
didn't you?
I've admitted I've said his name. It's true. I haven't said other people's names when who they are.
You put a target on his back just like you did every single parent and loved one sitting here, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
That's argumentative. It's speculative. There is no foundation for it, and it's inappropriate to this time.
Let's move on. The judge said, I will say this. The judge is being professional, but also I'm kind of mad at Alex's team because I know they have to protect their guy, but I wanted to see what kind of lather this guy was working himself up to. I mean, this guy was going nuts. This was some like SVU. This was some courtroom drama shit.
I only have a problem with he's put a target on these people's back. Actually, the news reports and stuff they did after that. Like, you guys all became, like, whether you wanted to or not, public figures because of the event.
Well, in fairness, this lawyer isn't the news. This lawyer is the guy trying to grab them millions and millions of dollars.
All right.
So he's got to, he's got to take his shots when he can get them.
Real people. You know that, Mr. Jones?
I think you just told him to move on.
Just like all the Iraqis, but you liberals kill and love.
Whoa.
Wow.
What? I love Alex Jones's spin move attempts. He's on the ropes. He's just going to duck, and then he goes, whoop, I'm going to try and spin out.
When I see Alex Jones on the stand, it actually I'm not, I'm not a Trump fan, but I'd love to see Trump on the stand for something.
Yeah, right.
Just because he's going to be even more off the cuff. It's going to be bad.
Well, in New York, they're trying to get him there.
Yeah,
Attorney General with her bullshit.
But because the banks don't want to commit to the criminal part of it, they're just going to sue him.
Yeah. You know what we're going to do to you, Trump? What, you're going to throw me in jail? What? Jail? This is the 90s. We're going to sue you. All right. You're a dead man, Ramsey. All right, let's continue on. Alex Jones, out of nowhere, throwing up his Hail Mary of, just like all those Iraqis you liberals like to kill. Wait, whoa, what?
You're unbelievable. You switch on emotions on and off when you want. It's just ambulance chasing.
Why don't you show a little respect?
Objection, Judge. I think that you get what you give in this court. Objection.
You have families in this courtroom here that lost children, sisters, wives.
He just doubles down and goes, "You sure about that?"
I don't know. I didn't see the bodies. I'm pretty sure it was a false flag.
Because guess what? Here's an M. Night Shyamalan twist. I brought all your kids with me. They all walked through the door, but he stuffed them like taxidermy. It's like, Jesus Christ,
The
Alex.
Weekend at Bernie's. All
He's
of
got
it.
them on marionette strings. It's like, Alex, you've gone too far now. I brought your kids back to life. They're reanimated.
Moms.
Is this a struggle session? Are we in China? I've already said I'm sorry hundreds of times, and I'm done saying I'm sorry. I didn't progenerate this. I wasn't the first person to say it. American gun owners didn't like being blamed for this, as the left did, so we rejected it mentally and said it must not be true. But I legitimately thought it might have been staged, and I stand by that, and I don't apologize for it.
And don't.
Alex, his lawyers are sitting there going, stop it!
I've apologized for it. I've said I'm sorry. I'm not going to say sorry more, and I refuse to apologize for it. Wait a minute. You just undid the little bit you did a minute ago, buddy.
I said it, and I'd say it again, and I stand by it, and I'd do it 100 times. And I'm sorry but I'm not sorry that I said it, but I'm sorry that it happened.
Look, I wasn't the only one to say it. I wasn't the first one to say it. And I'll say this. I'm sorry for what I said, for the inaccuracies that I put forth, but I will never apologize for anything I say.
I want to go back to the apology right into the I won't apologize for it.
I've already said I'm sorry hundreds of times, and I'm done saying I'm sorry. I didn't progenerate this. I wasn't the first person to say it. American gun owners didn't like being blamed for this, as the left did, so we rejected it mentally and said it must not be true. But I legitimately thought it might have been staged, and I stand by that, and I don't apologize for it.
I stand by it, and I don't apologize for it. But you just said you did.
But what did you apologize for then just now? I didn't. But you just said court stenographer, could you read that back? I apologize. I've apologized a million times. I'm not going to apologize anymore.
Oh, that's fake news. It's a bunch of garbage. Quite frankly, it's got to be your bull.
That lady's a Jew. Whoa.
And don't apologize, Mr. Jones. Please don't apologize.
No, I've already apologized to the parents over and
Because
over again.
we know
I don't apologize to you.
Objection.
Don't apologize to you.
you're going to do it again.
Objection, Judge.
Aren't you?
Objection. Objection.
You're going to do it again. I'm doing it right now, goddammit.
Well, it's hard for me to get a word in edgewise.
It is, but I
Because
think
your
there's
client
one officer of the court and one witness and an officer of the
why
court
don't
heard
we
the
move on,
objection.
and I can't rule on your attorney's, excuse me,
I'm sorry. Screaming at me.
I can't rule on your attorney's.
Alex is going, he's screaming at me. I love that.
And he doesn't give up. She's like, yeah, but all right. But he's screaming at me.
Alex is that guy, he's that frustrating guy in an argument who needs the last word. Like if someone goes, and that's it, that's final. Okay, it's final. Stop it. I am stopping it. You are stopping it.
And that's the last word, according to you.
All right, Alex, we're done. I said we were done a long time ago. I was the first one to say we were done. All right, Alex, then can we stop? Sure, whenever you want to stop. You're the one keeping it going.
This is over. It's been over this whole time. I don't know why you let it go.
Alex is like a petulant teenager. All right, end of story. It is the end of story. It's period. It's the end of it. That's what I said. God damn it.
And I can't rule on your attorney's.
Wait, I got to go back on the he's
But I
Because
think
your
there's
client
one
is-
officer of the court and one witness and
So
an officer of the
why
court
don't
heard
we
the
move on,
objection.
and I can't rule on your
He's
Screaming at me.
He's screaming at me.
attorney's, excuse me,
I'm sorry. Screaming at me.
I can't rule on your attorney's objection.
Understand.
Keep talking, and he may have.
That's the end of the clip. So it's getting heated there in Connecticut, I would say.
Yeah, if you're Alex, you've got to be like worried at this point. I don't know what the rules are in Connecticut. At least Texas, they had like a limit, but
You got to give it to Alex Jones, though. Like, he's the very definition of going down swinging. Like, Alex isn't trying to, like, be politically correct, or he isn't trying to, like, backtrack too much. He's like, look, Alex at least knows that he's fucked. And so he's like, well, you know what? If I'm fucked, I might as well just be honest. I might as well say what I want to say. I might as well act how I want to act. Because look, I'm losing anyway. Like, there's nothing worse than trying to be contrite and, kind of bullshitting and going over the top in your apology and then losing anyway. We've seen it a million times where people apologize for shit And then they just end up getting fired or they get canceled or they get punished anyway. So now you look like a pussy. They have your scalp and you lost everything.
Yeah, so at least this way, you might as well keep your dignity. That's the one
Right.
part they're not taking.
Yeah, at least Alex is going, well, you piece of shit. I said whatever I want to say, and I apologize for that, and I don't apologize. You're confusing the shit out of me. Exactly. You're going to take millions of my dollars. I'm at least going to waste some of your time. Make the parents dig up the kids. Until then, who really cares? They're dead now. Boy, you should have been Alex's lawyer, balls deep. Bumbleclo says, I'm going to be honest. I'm a little retarded. Pretty soon we'll have Alex just yelling, fuck it! He'll start spouting off. King Yeti says, Alex is the guy that you beat him half to death and he wakes up and asks, you had enough yet? Randall Tex Cobb got the shit.
If I wanted a kiss, I would have called your mother.
Randall Tex Cobb got the shit. You remember the guy in Ace Ventura at the beginning who Ace steals the dog from? And he comes out in his robe and beats the shit out of his car. That's Randall Tex Cobb. He was a world heavyweight contender in the 80s. He fought Larry Holmes for 15 rounds. Got the shit beat out of him. Got the shit beat. It was one of the worst beatings ever. And he never went down. And he didn't get knocked out. He went the distance. He went on Johnny Carson that next week. And Johnny said, well, what happened in there? He goes, well, I had a strategy. And he's a hillbilly wearing a cowboy hat. I had a strategy. And it was starting to work, and I just ran out of rounds. I was trying to hurt his hands. And then I thought I would take over the fight after I wrecked his hands from hitting me so many times. It's
an idea.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work, but it was worth a shot. Alex just goes out and goes, Sandy Hook didn't happen and the frogs are gay. How's that? Tex Cobb was in Raising Arizona. Yeah, Tex Cobb then went on after boxing to have
an acting career?
Pretty decent acting career, actually. Randall Tex Cobb did some things. All right, guys, we are 370 away from our goal today. Almost an hour into today's show. Let's see if we can get under 300. Let's see if we can go on a little run here and get under 300 by the end of the hour here. There's the PayPal link in the chat. YouTube contributions count as well. We have to hit that goal to keep ourselves going. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. There's PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. If this little light nudge gets us to hit our goal, then we don't have to do any begging, which makes us feel a little more dignified and keeps you from shitting on us. So I don't know if you've watched it yet, but Netflix.
Nope, but I'm gonna now.
Okay. Netflix added a Jeffrey Dahmer series.
Okay.
They've got a guy
Is it on a cooking show?
It's on Food Network. Yes.
Nice.
On Hulu. It's actually starring a guy from The Office, believe it or not, as Jeffrey Dahmer. And he does, I mean, I've seen the first episode. He does a good job. But, and this is going to be controversial, and I'm not saying the show's not well done. I'm not as into the Dahmer story as I am the other serial killer stories. Like, to me, Dahmer's at the bottom of my A-list serial killers.
Okay.
Like, to me, my A-list are, like, Gein, Gacy, Bundy, Fish, Dahmer.
I keep trying
And H.H. Holmes.
Yeah,
like,
that's the one who did the house thing, right?
Yeah,
that's
H.H.
my
Holmes,
top one.
He's my he's my favorite, too. It's so weird to say.
He's my favorite. I've got his trading card and everything.
Oh, man, you look at his stats on the back. It's fucking crazy. He's got the most skeletons. You know about that part where he burn the body in acid and then brush off their skeletons, sell it to medical colleges? Mm-hmm. The man was insane.
Really just revolutionized the field. I got the rookie card. It's worth a bunch.
Yeah. But then I have, like, my B-level guys like Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, the Green River Killer, the Zodiac, the kind of the B-list, the Teen Titans of serial killers, if you will.
He's the cyborg of the serial killer world.
Yeah.
Like you need him, but he's not awesome.
To me, the Zodiac is very much Nightwing, He's not Batman, Superman.
Look, he's Red Arrow. He's not the Green Arrow, but he's, like, close.
Right. So, Dahmer to me is like, he's Green Lantern. He's not Superman or Batman, but he hangs out with those guys.
But if you want someone to save you with a Hot Wheels car,
you go to him.
Go to Jeffrey Dahmer.
So, they have this Dahmer thing up there, and in the Dahmer show, in the first episode, the whole him being gay thing is front and center of the story. Now, I don't know if you know this or not, but Jeffrey Dahmer being gay was like the whole orbit from which his crimes precipitate.
Yep.
Like, he would bring guys over, he would drug them, he would have sex with them, he would kill them, he would eat them. Like, without the gay thing, you really don't have
You
the
don't
Dahmer
have a story.
Right. So now, when the Chappelle thing came out and gay and trans people were all pissy and cunty and bitchy about that instead of just not watching it, they said, Netflix needs more gay representation. We need to see more LGBTQ representation on Netflix. And I'm starting to think that Netflix is secretly based, because then Netflix came out with the Jeffrey Dahmer story and just went,
well, there's your representation.
Now you got some representation.
We're doing something that you guys are historically known for.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are known for this one guy
Yeah.
being gay and a serial killer. So you can do it too.
I mean, in fairness, he's like the most badass gay guy ever. So you guys should technically be thanking us. But they're not. They're very upset. And, of course, they're posting about it on social media. They're not happy. They said this is not the representation we're looking for, which I love it when they come out and say the quiet part out loud. Gay people are like, hey, you're only supposed to project us in the light we want to be seen in. You should only be showing us the way we tell you we want to be seen.
This is not the representation we're looking for. Their next series is about a LGBT teacher who's just like trying to, steer all the kids into being gay.
And the LGBT community is like, oh, perfect. That's exactly what we want.
This is not the representation we're looking for. We do that, but we don't want anyone knowing about it.
You should make one about teachers that talk to kids about being gay, and then Netflix just tries, this is not the representation you're looking for. Netflix is slammed by disgusting and gobsmacked viewers after adding LGBTQ tag to Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, I see. So if you go on Netflix, you'll see that they've tagged it LGBTQ. This is what I'm saying, is Netflix secret based?
Maybe?
Dude, between the Chappelle thing.
I don't know if they're secret based or if they're jilted and they're pissed. Because, they're just sick of, hey, you guys thought, their ship's sinking on its own.
That's true.
Without this being plus or minus, things don't look the greatest for Netflix. And I say that as a Netflix fan who loves a lot of the animated shit they do. And I don't want to lose that. Anyways, but yeah, these guys.
It's fine. Paramount will pick it up.
Yeah.
Or Peacock or fucking
somebody. I don't know.
8chan or whatever the fuck they have now.
I don't know, but some, the ones I like are from Japan. So it's eh.
But here, look at this. The Dahmer, that's no bullshit. There's the thing on Netflix. Ominous psychological horror LGBTQ.
So they don't lie. It's just what's in it. That's just the ingredients of the soup, my friend.
Terrible choice of words for a Jeffrey Dahmer story. Cooking.
Actually, I thought that was a good one. It's just the ingredients of the soup, and he's going to eat it.
I will say, you haven't seen it yet, though. I did think it was a little egregious when the cops came in and they had Dahmer dressed in glitter, and he went, hello, boy, would you like to come in? I made some dick meat soup. I don't think that really happened.
And I've seen some clips on the preview stuff, and it's just the monologuing can be a bit much, where because he seems like a regular person all the time, but then when he's inside his own head, he's like, oh my God, I just can't go 5 minutes without a tube steak in my mouth.
I thought it was a little egregious when the cops came to the door and went, hey boys, I'm watching Three's Company. Do you want to have a circle jerk? I was like, he wouldn't say that.
It was really weird to me, too, when they were putting his hands behind his back, you have the right to remain silent. I don't know if I could be silent, but I have a question. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
I really did think that Netflix was a little egregious with that. Oh. Hey, guys, I don't worry about AIDS. Come on and cave in my back door. Make it like a crude mythal. Leave nothing but rubble, boys. I don't think Jeffrey Dahmer spoke that way.
Careful when you frisk me. I've got the monkeypox. Wait a minute. This is a couple decades early.
There's not even a monkeypox right now.
I got it straight from the monkey. I don't fuck around.
Netflix, I don't think you made a very true-to-life version of Dahmer. That seems a little, I don't know, that seems a little iffy.
The next series is called Dahmer and Dahmer, and it's got Jim Carrey in it.
Dahmer and Dahmer.
Hey, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
No.
That's my back door.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? And it's just a saw going through a leg bone.
Oh.
And then the snap. They're like, holy shit, that really is the most annoying sound in the world. That's pretty good. Cock. Yeah. In. Yeah. My. Yeah. Ass. Yeah. This is so disgusting. We are, guys, we're children. We're children.
You're rating us kind of high, aren't you?
Many called out the streaming platform. Oh, no, tell me they didn't call them out.
That's never happened to them.
Oh, no. Who have now, right, if you're Netflix at this point, they're like, oh, man, they're calling you out for this. It's like, yeah, wake me up when something happens.
You guys realize you fired all those salvos at the Chappelle thing and it didn't work. What are you going to do now?
Yeah, when they actually put a gay dude in there. Who have now removed the tag, saying they were gobsmacked and disgusted at the choice. The series follow. You don't need to tell us what the Dahmer series follows, all right? We got it. Many hit out at the tag, with one writing, Netflix added the Jeffrey Dahmer series to the LGBTQ plus tag. I am gobsmacked. Enough with the gobsmacked thing. I hate that word. Let's ban it from the English language. Another wrote, they put the new Jeffrey Dahmer movie under the LGBTQ tag, and I am disgusted. It's not an LGBTQ story. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's just a gay guy who uses sexuality to attract his victims.
Yeah.
That is, by definition, the story of an LGBTQ person.
Yeah, I mean, no offense, but the gay part is pretty big.
Yeah, I where were all these people when the Gacy one came out or whatever? Or Bundy? Bundy was the one with
Gacy was kids.
Yeah, no, but Bundy was the one with Efron.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like when the Zac Efron thing came out, oh my God, it's so amazing. They got so many facts. Oh, Efron does such a great job playing it and letting this guy literally don't portray gays that way. It was a gay guy who did all this stuff that way.
And the gay part was kind of a hook for the whole deal.
Like without the being gay thing, you don't have. It's like saying, hey, we're going to do Back to the Future, but we don't want to use any cars.
Right. We don't want to glorify DeLorean and the cocaine thing, so kind of need the DeLorean.
Without it, that's like the linchpin of the story.
Yeah.
I mean,
so people are bitching about that. I don't know why you would. Like, nothing's going to happen. Even if they remove the tag, who gives a shit? Nobody watching it is like, notices the tags. They see Jeffrey Dahmer, and they're like, all right, I'm in. Guys, my favorite LGBTQ series on Netflix is RuPaul's Drag Race, Dahmer, and Queer Eye. I would say they're getting bitchy.
Oh,
hi,
Netflix. Say three of the same thing.
Hi, Netflix. I implore you, please reconsider having Dahmer with the LGBTQ tag, especially as one of its tags right now when you open the app. Netflix using the LGBTQ tag on the new Jeffrey Dahmer show. I mean, again, maybe it is a little jarring to see that tag on there, but it's not It's not like they lied. I mean, there is that.
There's just no pleasing them, it's not enough representation. And
there is one way to please them, at least temporarily. But I mean, Plowdog 26 on Xvideo. Herman the Great with $4.99 VIP. Herman the Great, thank you, buddy. I try to like as much of your stuff as I can.
My
man.
therapist is going to call you tomorrow about that video. I'm just saying.
Go subscribe to Herman the Great on YouTube. Thanks for the $5, pal. And Iron Torch with $5 says you should read The Parasitic Mind by Dr. Sad. He dives deep into the tyranny of the minority. I've listened to Gad Sad stuff before. He's one of those guys who's pretty smart. He's a little obsessed with one thing, like kind of Dave Rubin and guys like that. So I kind of stay away because it's like I don't want to make myself miserable with all that shit all the time. Mm-hmm. But he's a smart guy for sure. So thank you guys very much. 360 away from our goal. So we are not under 300 by 7 o'clock. That's all right. Let's keep it going. Let's go on a little run here. Let's see if we can get around 200. Let's see if we can get to 200 by the end of the hour here and knock out that goal. And, hey, let's start this week ahead. That would be great. 360 away from our goal. Don't catch yourself saying what Michael B. just said. Michael B. said the pendulum is swinging. I have tricked myself into thinking that the pendulum is swinging too many times. I know the pendulum is not swinging.
Oh, no, the pendulum isn't swinging.
I'm pretty sure we lost this, and now we're heading into. I'm not saying that it's the same thing in terms of who's right and who's wrong, but like we're heading into. We're going to now get older, and the stuff that was okay when we were younger is not going to be okay anymore. These kids are now being brought up that certain shit is fine and whatever, and don't think about it. It'll just be normal for them, and us questioning it and thinking it's weird.
Will be us being old.
It'll be like when we called our grandparents out for saying certain things. It's just...
Well, she did call a busted bottle a knife.
She always told me to be nice to the Jewish kids, so they put the curse on me. That's
horribly racist.
That's a slur for Jewish people. So, yeah, I think we're heading that way.
Don't worry, I'm taking it back.
It's just one of those generational things. I told April, I think the best you can hope for at this point is you die before it gets too bad. You just get old and die, and it doesn't totally rot out by the time
but that's
you're
what
dead.
worries me, because I have a kid, and she's going
No,
into
the kids are fucked.
Well, yeah, but like she's going into school and stuff, and it's just we do stories here, and all I could think is if that happened right in front of me, like if we like one of the stories we've done where the kid's in the hospital for trying to hurt themselves, and then the parents find out, oh, the kid's teacher, the kid, and the school have had this secret agenda of changing their gender the whole time, and nobody told you because we didn't think you'd be cool with it.
Right. Now, I'm not saying there's not going to be really crazy fucking fights over it. There probably will be. I hope there are. I hope, that, our side of this thing puts up a little bit of a fight. But I just think it's either they're going to win or it's all going to burn down. Or both. It could be both. I just really think that the way it's going, they're not going to give up unless we completely defeat them. And that's going to take some ugliness.
So we're going to need to rally, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll tell you this. It's not going to turn around. The pendulum is not going to swing the other way on a Jeffrey Dahmer hashtag.
Oh, God, no.
It's not going to be enough. Yeah, people are saying it's Talmudic subversion. You guys listened to the Sven's phone call, did you? Don't worry, guys. We're going to do our own separate video on the Sven phone call thing. We might have to do it today. That story's starting to get a little old. But April and I have both saw it. I don't want to bother the morning show or the evening show audience with it because it's only like maybe 5 to 12 people in our community care about it. So we'll just do it as a standalone thing.
Well, there you go.
Josh Denny says, Johnny is worried about his kid. Doesn't he realize it's too late if he is the father? I mean, that's a good point.
I mean, I had that worry the whole time. Like, even when she was born, I was like, please be black, please be. And it just didn't go that way, unfortunately. Like, oh, crap.
It's one of those things where you look at people and they'll be like, the kids are ruining our children, or the schools are ruining our children and everything. And then you look at them and you go, yeah, but that doesn't automatically make you a good candidate for saving them.
Yeah.
Like I'm still concerned about you. Like, after we beat these guys, we're going to have to, take care of you. Because you...
Look, even if we save your kid from the school, he's still going to be wearing a wife beater with a dip in his mouth, and I think we're going to have to address those problems too.
Yeah, look, there's work to be done after the victory. Put it that way. Let's do a little...
It takes a village.
Let's do a little catch-up here, and then I got some embarrassing Joe Biden audio for you.
That never happens.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Hey, this Saturday, go to Stoney's and close down the patio for the season. And at Stoney's Garage, the bar next to the bar. Of course, Stoney's has great entertainment on the weekends with live bands, great drinks, awesome pizza, and the world's best Bloody Mary. Check it out at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Great place to hang out any day of the week, but especially on the weekends where there's tons of live entertainment. And you say goodbye to the patio this Saturday, October 1st. At Stoney's Bar in Rockville. And then anything firearm related that you may need, Midland Armory is the place to go. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, at Midland Armory, you can take a look at all the firearms they have available for you, have them shipped to an FFL dealer no matter where you live, and they'll get it to you. If you are an FFL dealer, you can have it mailed right to your house. Otherwise, they've got a great selection of parts and gear, knives, optics, magazines, lower receivers, you name it. Check out the store, MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe for your order and get yourself a nice discount. That's Midland Armory in Foley, MidlandArmory.com. Promo code Steel toe. All right, 360 away from our goal. Guys, let's do that. Let's get that knocked out today. 360 away from the goal. Let's get into the 200s here before the halfway point. If you feel like chipping in, please do. If you're a fan of the show, $5 to $10 a month. That's all it takes to keep this show on the air. So we run the honor system here. We want to keep growing the show. We don't want to put it behind a paywall or anything like that. So if you're honor system, $5, $10 a month, that would be great. Let's knock it out and make sure that we can keep this thing going. Thank you, guys, in advance. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's start now. 7, 8 people at a time knocks that goal down real quick. What do you say? Biden was hanging out with Elton John over the weekend, and he tested positive today for monkeypox, oddly enough. I don't know if those two things are related. I'm not sure. But they were hanging out. He was hanging out with Elton John, and I don't know if it's just if there's a clock in his head or there was a clock in his head and it's broken that told him not to say shit that didn't sound right, or if he has a clock in his head and it tells him to say shit that doesn't sound right. Given his career, I would say that there's a clock in his head that says, all right, hey, man, you haven't said anything fucked up or weird in a while. Why don't
It's
you go
about
ahead?
time.
Why don't you go ahead and drop one on him? Well, he had his arm around Elton John, and he was talking about Elton, who was under the LGBTQ hashtag on Netflix. And he said the following. This is our president.
By the way, it's all his fault that we're spending $6 billion in taxpayer money this month to help fight HIV/AIDS.
I read the gaffe before the video went in, and my brain was going through that.
As his
How
arm,
pissed are you if you're Elton John right now? Like, dude, what?
That face, you can kind of see Elton's like, I don't think this man realizes what he just said. It's all this guy's fault that we're spending so much money on AIDS. And Elton's like, actually, I think it might be partially a monkey, your Dr. Fauci, and like a bunch of other people. Freddie Mercury certainly has his role to play.
I'm sure there's some bathhouses that have some blame.
Yes, like I retired from the multiple penises in my asshole in a night years, decades ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just been a one-man dude for a while. He just doesn't have the energy for it.
No, I'm too old to be having my back door caved in by several gentlemen tonight, Joe. AIDS has nothing to do with me. Are you kidding? They allow me to be a blood donor. You
Why
piece of
now,
shit.
just for a thrill, I have to, get people off the smack. Ask Eminem.
Hey, it's all his fault that we're spending $6 billion in taxpayer money this month to help fight HIV/AIDS.
Well, it's not really my fault, you see. What the president's trying to say is that I've been an advocate for AIDS research and that you know what?
I'd really love him to just double down on that. Like, it's all his fault. Honestly, he's so sick and riddled with AIDS, I probably got to get tested now just for touching him. Just fucking lean in.
Toastmaster says, yeah, he talked them into it, not the controversy you're trying to make it into. Am I trying to make it into a I'm telling you guys, you need to stop with your politics. Sometimes something sounds funny and you can make fun of someone for it and you're not trying to. I'm not trying to get the guy impeached. I'm not trying to get the guy removed from office. I thought that was funny. I wanted to share it with you, and we could talk about it a little bit.
No, but Toastmaster's letting us know the real story. See, what happened is, like, our government is no longer under its own control. We got freaking steered askew by some, foppish guy from England who plays on a piano, and he's like, hey, how about you spend $6 billion? And then Biden's like, yeah, I'm totally going to do that.
God,
we're being controlled by a foreign power.
Look, man, this is why.
And that power is Rocket Man.
This is why I lecture this audience.
Rocket Man.
You guys may not like that I lecture you on this, but it's because of things like what Toastmaster just did. You guys have to stop. Like, if you're too deep into politics, if you use the term those lefties or those righties too often, I mean, once in a while is fine. It becomes glaring. I get it. But if your whole life is like Ben Shapiro and Crowder and all this other shit, you have to stop because it's fucking you up inside. You take everything way too serious. The worst thing you can do the way the world's going right now, the only thing they can take from you that they haven't already is your sense of humor. If you lose that, it's over. So Toastmaster, Nobody's trying to make this into a big controversy. And I need to make sure that you guys don't go too crazy on the politics because you're the only funny that's left. And if people like you go away and you're not funny anymore and you turn into Toastmaster trying to turn everything into a political controversy or whatever, then this show's going to be impossible to do. This show's already hard to do in today's climate. It's already a difficult show to do because we don't take anything seriously. Meanwhile, the rest of the world takes every joke seriously, let alone every half-serious thing seriously. So we're not saying that Joe Biden really thinks that AIDS is Elton John's fault. We're saying the way he said it was really funny, and we wanted to make fun of it a little. That's all. And I will say, I'm a little disappointed you haven't apologized yet. Matt Melt said, thanks for ruining the bit, Toast. Moron. Patty O. Monk says, if you're not into politics and care about politics, then you're the problem with this world, Toastmaster. Yeah, like if you're not actually working in politics, like you don't have any say in how this shit goes anyway. So, Michael B. With a great retort says, I think Aaron is a gay. That's good. Yeah, there's that too. Recluse, I just farted. See? All kinds of levity coming back to the show. Anyone else smell burned toast? Oh, no. Toastmaster's having a stroke. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, and there goes the train off the rails again. Yeah, exactly. Well, hey, let's see if we can knock out that goal today at least so it's not a total fucking bust. 360 away. Nothing in there. Let's just make sure, guys, let's make sure we knock that down, so we don't get too far behind today and I don't turn into a beggy bitch in the last hour of the show.
And I think it's going to be a long, long time till touchdown brings me back around to find I'm not the man they think I am at all. Oh, no. I've got a lot of AIDS. That's not the same song.
My God.
Now we know why he's doing it.
Patty O. Monk says, this is an alt-right show, not left. Stay in our lane. Wait, what? No, this is not an alt-right show. This is
a Control-Alt-Delete show.
This is an all-right show. Am I right?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to watch a bunch of black people rob a store? This isn't an alt-right show. God damn it.
Hey, Alex Jones, how you doing?
They just happen to be black. All right? It was a funny video.
I've apologized for it as much as I'm going to. I'm not going to apologize anymore. And I won't apologize for what I said. Wait, what?
And I'm not apologizing. And I'm not saying I'm sorry. What? Hulkamash says you got the other good Biden clip from this weekend. Well, no, I don't want to start World War III. Thank you. I don't need Toastmaster telling me that I'm trying to set political fires and be a agitator of any kind. This is a Wawa in Philadelphia.
What the heck's a Wawa?
Oh, don't say that. People who have Wawas think these are the greatest fucking places in the world.
So it's a Peanuts episode?
From what I
Wawa.
No, just a classroom scene. So the Wawa it's like, you know what it is? Like, people in like Florida and shit are like, don't you fucking shit on a Wawa, man. Wawa's rule. Here, I'll tell you what Wawas are. Quick Trip.
Oh.
Yeah. Wawa is Quick Trip.
A come and go.
Casey's.
Gas and Gulp.
Pump and Munch.
Dino's. They aren't. God, I haven't seen any of those anywhere. Or Sinclair's. Those are gone.
Come and Go, Quick Trip, Splatter and Leave, whatever. Loves. It's all the same. So
Sleep and Fuck.
It's a weird name for a gas station. I don't want to do either of those two things at that place, but all right. I'm going to murder this fly.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to kill it. Some point this morning, it's going to die. So anyway, people who have Wawas swear by Wawas, and this is one in Philadelphia that's either going to close up shop soon and probably move locations, or they'll just be paying a hell of a lot more in insurance. This is from Philadelphia. Again, proving that wonderful city and the Eagles play in is just full of great, wonderful, upstanding people, just remarkable ladies and remarkable gentlemen, just trying to get ahead in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a Wawa in Philly.
Really not happy with the lack of masks.
And that woman over there is twerking on a counter. while they're robbing the Wawa and wrecking the place. She just decided now would be a great time to do a mating ritual dance in the middle of the Wawa. I mean, why not? By the way, this girl right here, keep your eye on her. I don't know if it's in this video particularly, but she is like a nice, innocent, decent person.
Is she going to try to pay for her stuff?
She's trying so hard to get service while the rest of the staff is just like, are you out of your mind? And they're putting on battle helmets and shit and like getting behind something heavy. They're like MC Gainey in Con Air when he puts on that helmet and goes, the strip is where I'm landing. Only the word is crash.
Oh, man.
So she goes, are y'all going to make the food? I love that she's watching these people just totally rip this store apart. And she's like, no way I can sneak an order in, right?
I'm walking out of here, bro.
I'm walking out of here, bro.
I'm walking out of here. Are y'all recording? Or y'all going to make the food? Yeah, I'm not even staying in this building. Fuck making the food, sister.
Are y'all making a sandwich or y'all gonna keep recording?
It's gonna be a little while.
Okay, but like,
I think
it's gonna
be a long, long time.
Till touchdown turns me back around to find not the man they think I am at all. Oh, no, no, no. I'm robbing a Wawa.
I'm a sandwich man looking for something heavy to hide behind.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit!
Oh, yeah, they did a fucking number on that place. Oh, aren't American major cities awesome? Oh, no arrests, no cops, no nothing, just lawlessness.
I'm sorry. I hate to say, well, I don't hate, but I don't like to say this, but just close down every business where this happens and then watch those communities go, why don't we have stuff around here? I don't know, because you can't, like, seriously, we got to approach these people like children. Why don't we have convenience stores? Why don't we have grocery stores? We don't have any basic necessity. Oh, maybe because you guys can't take care of the shit when you have it.
That's just it. It's like stuff like this happens, so then companies with any kind of money go, well, this is a money pit, this location. Like,
yeah,
we're not
insurance companies are going to be like, the police don't respond when this stuff happens. We can't insure you. It's a loss.
Yeah, we're closing down this location. And then they call it food deserts. They go, oh, these communities have food deserts. These corporations are terrible. You guys got to look at your own community and you got to clean your shit up. I mean, if you would rat to the cops about people who do horrible shit and get them locked up and removed, then yeah, you guys would go shopping, you'd give these places your money, and then these other companies would go, oh shit, there's money to be made there.
We should go in there.
Yeah, crime went down. People are actually going in and paying for the items and not just taking them or destroying them. Let's open up a location. That sounds good. But you're not going to hold on to food places if this is what you do to them.
Wawa's going to go bye-bye at this rate.
Bro, Brooke is out here!
Oh, shit.
And now they're fighting in the parking lot?
And now we're having fistfights in the parking lot of the Wawa over the things we stole when we were ransacking the Wawa. Yeah, look, not a good look. Not the best.
It's just weird how you don't see this happening everywhere in the country. It's only like specific places where they've put in policies that allow this shit to slide, and none of them have realized, oh, this doesn't work.
Yeah.
We have no examples of this going bad. Why should we change?
Matt Melt says, why don't we invest in our community? Right, exactly. It's just, I mean, you should be able, anytime someone goes, why don't these communities have food places? You should be able to show this video and that person should go, oh, well, that answers my question. That should probably get worked on.
They used to have a bodega, but they kept knocking it over, and some weird reason the owner decided, fuck it, I'm not making enough money.
The clerk was tired of stabbing people to death for trying to rob and kill him, and he decided to move to the suburbs.
Turns out he can make a sandwich anywhere, but some places don't require stabbing to get the job done.
Yeah, so he just moved to a place where there's,
less stabbing.
Where most of the blood stays on the inside in those places. And the chip bags, get this, stay closed and sealed until somebody purchases them. So
Crazy.
they decided to go to one of those parts of town. Right? Sellout. Thank you very much to Johnny for the $20 on PayPal. He says, live, laugh, love. That's very sweet of you, sir. Thank you. That's very inspirational. Only 340 away from our goal today. There's the links in the chat. I'm going to pin that to the top of the page as we push the halfway point in today's show. $340 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal. YouTube, Super Chats, memberships, all of that counts towards that goal. Let's knock it down and break even for today. Add 30 minutes of overtime onto the clock so we can start the week ahead, as it were. Well, guys, we like checking in with Bam Margera from time to time.
Is he still in? Well, that's right. They gave him like work release or whatever.
Well, the rehab they gave him recently was lighter rehab. See, they thought that the problem that they were having with Bam Margera was that he was rehabbing too hard. You see, Bam Margera was getting too much treatment for his alcoholism and pill-popping addiction. So they decided, you know what we're going to do with old Bam? We're going to back it off a little.
Okay.
You know, the guy who's regularly breaking out of his rehabs and going out drinking until 2 a.m. and then blaming everyone else for his problems. Yeah. So that guy, they decided the solution would be scale back the rehab a little.
Okay.
Well, guess what? Bam Margera partying in Atlanta club amid rehab problems. Bam Margera's outpatient rehab program clearly isn't working. What?
You mean when he leaves to get loaded all the time? If we just give him outpatient, he still leaves to get loaded?
Isn't that something? Hey, I got a guy here who will not stay in rehab. Well, you know what we should do is just let him stay out. But like, oh, wait a minute. When he leaves, what does he do? Oh, he goes and gets completely loaded. Well, why don't we just let him stay out? Guys, I don't think you understand how addicts work. That's like saying, hey, man, this guy, he keeps escaping from rehab, and when he escapes, he does meth. Oh, well, let's just let him do his rehab in a meth house then. Like, I think that's going to end poorly. No, it's a radical new take. It's called letting the junkie do what he wants.
Look, if you surround him with piles and piles of drugs, he'll realize he doesn't want them anymore.
He'll look at it and he go, ooh, too rich for my blood. That just looks a little too heavy for me.
I'm only burning my half.
TMZ has obtained photos of the Jackass star hanging out early Saturday morning. Here's the other part, though. Like, yeah, Bam Margera sucks at sobriety, and he's terrible at rehab, and everybody's still enabling him. But then there's also a piece of shit who's tattling on him and taking these pictures and selling them to TMZ.
Well, I don't blame that person for wanting to make a little money. I just feel like TMZ could have just cut the star part out and the Jackass and just leave that there.
So this is the picture that they found. First of all, that guy looks like he snuck into this group of friends. That doesn't really...
He's only there because he vaguely looks like Lawrence Fishburne.
You think Bam looks okay? You think he looks... That looks like a
man who's completely sober.
Oh,
just
man.
Enjoying life.
That looks like a guy who just got done with his inpatient rehab, was on his laptop for a half hour today, and then decided to go out and hang out with his friends, and he's... Hey, go pick up your chip, Bam.
Yeah, I don't think he's had any pills or alcohol in this video.
Those eyes look great. I think that's...
I always smile that wide with a giant beet red face when I'm completely sober.
Yeah, usually Hazelden here in Minnesota, they have this up as a poster, and it just says, Our Success Stories, right across the bottom there. Yeah. So Bam seems like he's doing fantastic. Eyewitnesses say Bam was seen drinking.
Wow.
And not just that, oh boy, but he was also apparently name-dropping himself around the joint and drumming up interest. Oh.
Yeah, so this is why I don't feel bad for people taking pictures of him. He's walking, hey, I'm Bam Margera, I'm getting fucked up. And it's like, all right, I'm making money.
That's true. He is going, hey, dude, do you know I'm Bam Margera, dude? You want to do a shot, bro? Yeah, see, I'm with fucking Phillips. Just let him die. Right? I mean, you've tried. You don't have to feel guilty anymore. You've taken his kid away from him. You've taken his family away from him. You've taken everything away from him. You've done what you could. The Jackass guys tried to help him. They tried to float him a payday. He fucked that up. You tried rehab multiple times. He kept escaping. That got fucked up. You guys have done everything you can. Let him go. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this... Stop lifting this plane up and pointing its nose back up. Let it take its natural progression, and let's see how I want to see the glorious crash and burn.
And let's make it a reality show. A real IRL stream show.
Yes.
Let's watch it go down in real life.
Sage, let me play his drop for him today.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
He says, give Bam a new show. Let him do whatever he wants. Let him go out like a firework. Exactly. I mean, it's going to end with them going, Bam Margera, famous stuntman from the hit movies Jackass, died today, and then fill in the blank.
All right, dude, I'm totally wasted. Let's try some skateboard shit.
Oh, wow. He just went right into that bus.
Dude, I'm on so many oxys right now, dude, that I can't even fucking see straight, dude. So I'm going to do a shot, and we're going to try and ollie off this bridge, dude. Death would be the honorable thing, says King Yeti. All the Jackass guys should have died during filming the show 20 years ago anyway. Yeah, but at least those guys grew up and got clean and, cut the bullshit and everything. And Bam's escaping rehab so he can go get fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Again, let the guy do his thing. Give him a show. Let's document all of it. Hell, we can take bets.
They were all of those guys have been punished, in their own way. One physically, but, a lot of them dealt with, drug problems and stuff. But, Johnny Knoxville, he tried to have an acting career, and that failed miserably. So now he's got that shame. And the only thing he has is Jackass. And then you get, some people where you think, oh, that would break him. No, he's doing fine. He's doing
That's
great.
true. Johnny Knoxville left Jackass because he was getting movies.
And then he immediately returned because the movies went, this doesn't work.
You don't go back to Jackass because the other thing's going really well. You left Jackass to have that not be your identity. You're right. Then the movies dried up and he went, well, we could do another Jackass.
Turns out people don't want to watch me act.
Do you need it? You think he's in the 9 figures yet, Johnny Knoxville?
Probably.
You think he's in the 100 range? Johnny Knoxville.
If he is, then he's been doing very smart with his money.
50 million. So he's still good. People saying The Ringer rules. Guys, The Ringer was also 15, 20 years ago. That was a while. That would be in 2000 saying, oh, man, let's say Tom Hanks did nothing other than Big. And in 2000, you were talking about how great Big was. That's now talking about how good The Ringer was.
How dare you? Walking Tall and Dukes of Hazzard were great.
He was good in Walking Tall. I like Walking Tall.
Walking Tall was only good because Dwayne The Rock Johnson did it, and it was a remake. So I'm just eh.
Yeah. Wasn't it Telly Savalas in the first one?
No, I thought in the first one it was, God dang it. I want to say...
Who did the original Walking Tall?
I was going to say it was...
Joe Don Baker?
Oh, wow. That was...
You don't know that?
I was not going Joe Don Baker.
I don't know any Joe Don Baker, but he sounds awesome. I gotta see some Joe Don Baker now. Joe Don Baker.
Interview.
Oh,
holy shit!
That fucking guy.
We know him from everything.
Sling Blade. He's Sling Blade from the medulla oblongata.
Oh, Jesus.
Morris, you fucking genius. He's Morris from fucking Sling Blade. Get the shit out of here. I gotta see Morris in... Yeah, that dude, that's him. He was in Golden. Oh, that's right. He was the CIA agent in Goldeneye. He was Jack Ryan. No, not Jack Ryan. Fuck, he was the CIA guy in Goldeneye, too. Holy shit, we know Joe Don Baker.
Joe, let's go back to director Sam Peckinpah, Junior Bonner.
You made that name up.
What kind of director was he to work with?
Tiny eyes. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seriously, I hate his guts.
No, seriously, he was a motherfucker, and I hate him.
I hate his guts to this day.
That's Joe Don Baker. Get this
I've got a
shit
voodoo
outta
doll
here.
that I stab every morning. Made look like him.
I think that's the guy. Wasn't he Sling Blade? Maybe it's not him from Sling Blade.
I thought Sling Blade was... Or, well, no, he's in it.
Oh, he wasn't Morrison's. Yes, he was. Fuck you. Joe Don Baker, IMDb. When was Sling Blade? About 94? 95? Maybe that wasn't him. Rings of Steel, GoldenEye.
Congo, that's what I
Tomorrow
remember
Never
him from.
Dies. Joe Dirt. Oh, yeah, I remember him from Joe Dirt. Dukes of Hazzard. He was Governor Applewhite in the remake. He might be dead.
We've come full circle to freaking Johnny Knoxville.
He was in Mars Attacks. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you're at Congo. No, he wasn't Morris in Sling Blade. That bums me out. He was in Fletch. He was Chief Carlin in Fletch. And then, then Walking Tall.
Jesus.
He was Buford Pusser. What was The Rock's name? The Rock had a way better character name in Walking Tall. He was Badass McGillicuddy or whatever. Walking Tall. The Rock. Come on. Stars. Johnny Knoxville, Ashley Scott. Chris Vaughn. That's a way better. Oh, Neil McDonough. I forgot about Neil McDonough in Walking Tall. He's awesome, too. He's cool in everything he's in. All right. There we go. We went down memory lane with Joe Don Baker a little bit. You scratched my CD. You picked it up in broad daylight, and you scratched. All that from a fucking Bam Margera being in rehab.
Yeah. That's a weird fucking tangent.
Joe Don Baker. No, not Joe Dong Taker. Bumbaclo. That is a different guy. I can show you some videos.
Yeah, that's a Jake Hudson.
Ben, please tell me you looked that up and you did not know that, because that even creeps me out. He says, I think you confused Joe Don Baker with JT Walsh in Sling Blade. Oh, God. You know, how many times have you done that in your
Never?
life? I mean, who hasn't? In fairness, who hasn't confused Joe Don Baker with JT Walsh in their time?
JT Walsh was the one who did the TV series trying to catch criminals and stuff. Or am I
No,
thinking
it's
wrong?
Joe Walsh.
Oh shit.
Who then I think also became a congressman. I think the guy from is it Unsolved Mysteries?
No,
or
not Unsolved Mysteries.
America's Most Wanted.
America's Most Wanted.
I
That's
think
the
he
one.
became a congressman.
I'd rather the guy from Unsolved Mysteries.
that guy,
that guy would be creepy
would he
be
be
a law.
great in debates. Yeah,
Like they start playing the music.
The rest of you have come here today to debate abortion. And I'm here to tell you that no matter what, we need to listen to the children. Like 6-year-old Maddie Taylor. Maddie was once in her mother's stomach. And when her mother would get sick with an ectopic pregnancy, she prayed hard. And when she prayed, her prayers were answered. And little Maddie was born, and the mother was fine. These are the instances where abortion is considered by some. Glad they did not. We're not allowed to play anybody's theme music on the floor of the Congress. You look him in the eye and tell him that. All right, Otis, I need to know the name of that guy. I don't remember the guy from Unsolved Mysteries. I know John Walsh.
I remember his face and his voice and how off-putting he made me feel, but that's it.
That's all I know. And he was in basketball. That's all I know. Michael B's upset with us.
What do we do now?
They're saying, call out. The Rock had a great stint in the first Doom movie. Call out Aaron. Nope. His kid had his head cut off. Unsubbing. Ben, nice knowing you guys. All right. Michael B is losing his mind. Robert Stack. And by the way, congratulations to anybody who didn't have to look that up.
Oh.
If you knew who Robert Stack was without looking it up, you are, I don't know, you're either dangerous or incredibly intelligent, or both. Thank you very much to Cole. Cole says, here's $5. Got my first deer with a bow. Bucks for you. Oh, get it? Bucks. Because he got a deer. Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. We are 3:35 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. There's the PayPal link both pinned to the top of the page and in the chat. 3:35 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock it out. Thank you, Cole. And by the way, that $5, that'll knock it out a little bit at a time. Michael says all jokes. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what we did to fucking set you off, buddy, but sorry.
Please tell me so I can clip it out later.
Yes, I do want to keep it so we can play it for everyone else. Hillary Clinton is totally over the 2016 election.
Oh, I should hope so. It's been quite a while.
Yeah, she's totally not bothered by it at all. Losing that election did not fuck her up to an alarming degree to where she's still talking about it today.
Well, how could she be talking? What's there to talk about?
I mean, Trump doesn't occupy any of her time. Trump supporters don't occupy any of her time. You could argue that Hillary Clinton lost herself that election by calling half the country a basket of deplorables, I believe she called them. It's always good when, you basically take all those Trump voters and then all the undecided voters who might be leaning one way or the other and basically telling them you're either with me or you're a piece of shit. That tends to push the electorate in the opposite direction.
I don't know, man. I think the writing was on the wall when she was like the election hadn't even come up yet, and she was already telling a bunch of people, she's like, I ain't been a long ways tired. I'm like, who's convincing themselves?
Right.
And so, obviously,
I thought it was cringe when Obama spoke differently in front of black and white people, but then when Hillary started doing it, I was like, oh, this is cultural appropriation.
I keep a bottle of hot sauce. No, you don't.
Oh,
no, you don't.
Should we go through some of Hillary's worst hits before we play her newest one?
That was the worst thing about it. Like, Trump would say shit that was a gaffe, but it was so like, how the fuck do you say that, dude? That you couldn't take it seriously. She would say shit that was a gaffe, and it's like, oh, you are so trying to be a caricature right now. Ew, this is gross and creepy.
He said, no, she has to go.
What's something that you always carry with you?
Hot sauce.
No.
Really?
You know what I love about Charlemagne? People are annoyed by him sometimes, but he sniffs shit like that out immediately.
Oh, yeah, because that's his entire shtick is...
Yeah. He hates white people.
Well, he... let's be fair. We've given him reason.
Look, my thing about... Yeah, like paying him millions of dollars. That might be why he doesn't hate Jews. But the thing...
Those aren't white.
The thing with Charlemagne is this. Is that... Yeah, he hates white people, and he calls them things like mayonnaise and shit like that. But there's something about the openness with which he does it. Like, Charlemagne would never tell you he doesn't hate white people.
Mm-hmm.
Or he doesn't distrust white people. At least he'd tell you. Like, I want to live in a world where we have that. I would rather have that than the person who race baits constantly, but then constantly preaches equality.
Oh, Hillary.
Yeah, exactly. I would give me 1,000 Charlemagnes before you give me one like Greta Thunberg or, like a Rachel Maddow or anyone. Give me a guy who's just honest, who goes, oh, yeah, you're white? Yeah, I don't trust white people. They're mayonnaise. It's like, hey, you know what? Thank you. At least now I know where you stand. I see you coming, and now every opinion you have is formulated from that frame of reference. I appreciate that.
But also, like I said, white people have done some shifty shit, so I don't blame anyone for being like, I don't trust white people. I'll be like, that's fair. We've earned that.
I don't think they're white, but that's a different discussion for a different day.
We can narrow it down to a certain group of
tiny-hatted white people. Well, actually, I don't consider... Neither do I. Oh. All right, let's watch the Hillary hot sauce thing. Then we'll do the I ain't been a long ways tired.
Oh, God.
And then we'll go to her newest one today.
Always carry with you.
Hot sauce. Really?
It was so quick for her to
Are
figure.
you getting information right now? Hot sauce. Hot sauce in my bag, Swag?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yes.
Now, listen, I just want you to know, people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people again.
Okay. Is it working?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, now,
okay.
That's her trying to be human, but like also being serious at the same time. Like, yeah, is it working? Because you black people, you better fucking turn on. Like the way Democrats talk to black people, like, is it working? And then Joe Biden goes, if you vote for me, you don't vote for me, you ain't black. It's like, Jesus, you guys are really, you lay it on thick, don't you?
Jesus Christ.
And Charlemagne's like, people are going to say that you're just doing this to pander to black people.
And then she doubled down on that one. Yep. Is it working?
Let's do the accent one. Where's the long? This one's a hard one to find. If we go long ways tired. Yeah, here, this one. So she's quoting someone, but then she changes her accent.
My friends, we have a march to finish. I will be reintroducing the Count Every Vote Act to ensure that every voter is given the opportunity to vote, that every vote is counted, And each voter is given the chance to verify his.
And even some of those votes will be counted 2 or 3 times. We need to make sure by double and triple checking that votes cast in urban poor areas are counted multiple times. 3 times that as much as the votes in the suburbs.
Look, we want to make sure that every vote is cast and every vote is counted. Oh, man, it turns out you might not want that.
Yeah, you don't want to count all the votes.
Or her vote before it is cast and made permanent. We have to stay awake. We have a
are you saying black people are sleepy and lazy? Is that what you're trying to say?
Are you saying you have the warmth of a snow pea? Like, what's going on here?
Hillary, are you trying to redo Wash Me Mama with a boogie beat? Lazy town, 1 hour for lunch. Is that what we're doing here? She quotes that next.
March to finish. On this Lord's Day, let us say with one voice the words of James Cleveland's great freedom hymn.
Okay, now wait a minute. You've heard her voice up until this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oof, get ready.
I don't feel no ways tired.
Oh, no. Ew.
I come too far from where I started from. Nobody told me that the road would be easy.
Why are you speaking like that? You were just talking in a voice a second ago, and now you're doing a different one.
Nobody told me the road would be easy. Actually, you were a white lady. It was pretty easy most of the time. You were married to a politician. I'd say
she should be holding the hot sauce in her bag while she does this.
She should be shaking it out over some
wings, over
you know?
some chicken and waffles. Just throw some.
Really?
I don't believe he brought me this far to leave me.
Oh. Well, guess what? You lost that one in 2008, and then 8 years later, you were going to lose again. So he lied. He 100% lied. Oh, Citizen Vulgar says, I got to walk that off. Yeah, right. Oh. Michael V says, my hands are up. Oh, yeah. Preach, sister. Oh, man. Why is that black lady's voice coming out of Hillary Clinton's face?
I have no idea.
I don't understand. Well, here's what she did now. Here's her newest one. In her further attempts to unify the country and keep us all remembering that we are all countrymen, Hillary Clinton said the following over the weekend.
I remember as a young student, trying to figure out how did people get basically drawn in by Hitler? How did that happen? And I'd watch newsreels and I'd say,
uh-oh, get ready. Anytime an American politician mentions Hitler, they're only going to one guy. There's only one line you're going to draw if you bring up Hitler in America in 2022.
Really?
Get ready. Oh, no. She's going to draw multiple lines. I would say millions of lines.
See this guy standing up there ranting and raving and people shouting and raising their arms. I thought, what's happened to these people? Why did they believe that?
And how can I get
the
that?
rally in Ohio the other night. Trump is there ranting and raving for more than an hour, and you have these rows of young men with their arms raised.
They're all doing the goose. No. They're cheering. I get it doesn't happen to you.
Right. And you're usually in like a back room at a Denny's, but there was a clip of Trump speaking, and he was at some Christian prayer thing, and they were doing this. They were doing the prayer hands thing, and some of them would do it with one hand if they were holding something or whatever, and people were going, look at that Nazi salute. They're doing that. Right, because everybody, like, this is a weird way to think, that you think that many Americans just do Nazi salutes out in public when they really like something. Imagine you've worked yourself into... Now, she's full of shit. Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about her. She's lying, and she knows she's lying. I'm talking about the stupid people that she knows will buy this. They have worked themselves into such a fear that they actually think that there's Americans out there just going, oh, yeah, I love what that guy said. And they just throw out a Nazi salute. Oh, no.
Actually, there are. They're liberals, and they vote to send money to Ukraine.
Yeah.
They love the Nazis.
Yeah, they're arming Nazis. I mean, You might be complaining.
Giving them money and weapons.
You're complaining about Nazi arms.
We're arming Nazis.
Your side is arming Nazis at the moment. I mean, there's a big difference between Nazi arms
and
arming Nazis. I mean, talk to the Azov battalion. I bet you they'd raise some arms to your boy Joe Biden. They love him.
I thought, what is going on? So there is a real pressure, and I think it is fair to say we're in a struggle between democracy and autocracy.
Wait a minute. You mean the guy? You're in a struggle. The people who locked down the country for 2 years are talking about now. I'm guessing in your mind, you're the democracy and he's the autocracy. You mean the guy that you changed all the election rules for, and for the first time in American history, allowed people to just fill out a ballot at their house and just mail it in, and yep, that counts. The guy you did that to beat, you're the democracy ones? Yeah, you're the democracy people, and he's the autocracy? The guy who let himself just get butt fucked out of there and thrown away like the garbage, he's a shitty autocrat then.
Wait a minute. So you're saying you're not an autocracy, even though you're from a family of politicians that's been in government like this
30 years, 40 years? Yeah.
That's weird.
It's the balls, man. And I cynically respect the ones like Hillary Clinton who can know it's bullshit, shovel it anyway because it's a means to an end. They're like, I want to get here, and the only way I can get here is to make people think this is happening. And so I'm going to go out and do it shamelessly. There's something I respect about a Hillary Clinton who does it, and it doesn't bother her. There's no soul left to sell. There's no like, oh, man, am I doing this in a dirty way to get to where I need to be? Nope. It's all just, it's to her, it's like a guy going into the oil field and hooking up equipment. It's just her job. That's just what she does. I need to say the shit that's going to get people thinking a certain way, and then they'll do the things I want them to do. And then
so she's Hitler. Now I know why she was watching the videos. I was actually right. She's like, how can I do that?
Oh, she was studying.
Ah.
Oh, see, I had no idea. No idea that that's what that was. Thank you for
You just called her Hitlery? Coltrane, that's beautiful.
Who called her Hitlery?
I don't know.
Did you say she was Hitlery?
I said she was Hitler, but then he said you just called her Hitlery. I have no idea who.
Hitlery. Oh, maybe I said it by accident. Freudian slip, as they say. So there you go. Yeah, that's Hillary Clinton on Trump and his supporters. I mean, this is where I respect her. Literally made up a scenario that never happened and just told people it did. I was watching a documentary on Hitler the other day.
No, you weren't.
As you do.
Yeah.
And I went, how did people go for that? Really, at 80 years old, you're still wondering how people went for Hitler? We all kind of figured that one out in high school, college. But okay. She's trying to figure out, they're saying I did say Hitlery. Oh. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying Aaron did watch a documentary on Hitler. I was going to be like, yeah, that's something like if you said it, I'd be like, yeah, you do.
I alternate weeks. Read a book, watch a documentary. Read a book. I'm just kidding. I don't read the book.
He has it memorized.
Yeah. Reading.
I have it on audiobook, thank you.
So with the Hillary thing, it's just, I was watching a Hitler documentary. No, you weren't. I was wondering how he came to power. No, you didn't. Trump gave a speech the other day. Okay, true. And he all his fans were giving Nazi salutes. No, they weren't. You don't want that for this country, do you? I mean, if that were happening, no, of course not. I would never want that for this country. But I'm having a hard time believing that Trump, a guy who wants to be president, is going, all right, everyone, now let's do Nazi salute time. If you really like what I'm saying, throw a hand in the air and point it out and yell, Sieg Heil. Like, I don't.
All right, it's all fake news. Now everybody get to stepping. Like, whoa, no.
Rupert says, do you think it's coast people that are so out of touch with the Midwest? I think people on like Twitter who think that those people were throwing up Nazi salutes, yeah, I think they just don't understand religion and the Midwest and all of that. People like Hillary do know the difference, and they just spout the bullshit anyway. That's all it is. Thank you very much to Rupert for the $9.99 super chat. That is helping a bunch today. Guys, let's go on a rally. Let's get this thing in the 200s by the halfway point. What do you say? 330 away from our goal. There's the link in the chat. 330 away. There's the PayPal, Super Chats, YouTube, memberships. All of it counts towards that goal. Michael B. says the Rise and Fall of the Third Reich is a great book. I own that book. It's very good.
You own several.
I own the Reader's Digest Complete History of World War II hardcover.
You're like
as well.
You're going to be like one of those guys in the Ninth Gate has his own private library, but then there's one section that's locked off, and people are like, what is that? Oh, those are all the books on Hitler.
April, I don't know if you can hear me, but can you find my giant blue World War II book?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if she knows that one. The giant blue, it's like almost 1,000. It's just massive, and it has the coolest pictures of World War II.
I got it autographed. You won't believe by who. Let's just say a lot of people think he's dead.
And Patton was close. Coniferous Co. and Gurmy both renewing their memberships. Yes, boys, you are helping. Thank you very much. 320 away from that goal today. Appreciate that. That is extremely helpful. Like I said, just a few people, $5 at a time is really going to knock that thing down. 320 away from our goal. She says, probably buried in the crawl space, boss. Oh, shit. Do you have my Rise and Fall of the Third Reich book handy? We could show people that one. All right. Well, at any rate, let's continue.
He does keep it on the nightstand.
Oh, it's in
just a good read before
It's
bed.
in my jerk drawer. That's why she couldn't find it. I'm sorry.
It's next to the blue towels.
All right, guys, let's check in with the schools. Let's see how they're doing. Have they calmed down a little bit now that people are starting to call them out on the drag shows and the rainbow-haired teachers talking to them about their genitals?
Hopefully.
Maybe they've kind of, I don't know, calmed down, slowed down a little bit. Sorry, guys. Sorry if I'm talking a little fucked up today. I'm tonguing this tooth a lot because that tooth I just had a root canal on. I'm back on antibiotics for it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I've just had it with this goddamn tooth and these hacksaw dentists. I've got to get the permanent filling put in there. I want them to crown it. I'm just sitting here going, guys, enough. Either crown it or fucking pull it.
I want it to be the Lord of the Upper West Denture.
I'm just tired of this fucking tooth hurting. No other, honestly, this is the only tooth they've worked on. It's the only tooth in my head that hurts. Just the one that the dentist has touched is the only one in my head that hurts.
I swear to Christ, you're doing this on purpose for repeat business, you schmuck.
Dude, it's getting to the thousands of dollars point in the last year spent on this fucking tooth.
Wow. That's got to suck.
They're bad people. I don't mean the particular ones I go to. The endodontist I went to recently, I actually do trust and I do like her, but I think they're worse than doctors when it comes to like repeat business and trying to bilk as much money out of you as possible. I know doctors, if you have good insurance, they'll run tests you don't need all fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just the way medicine works. But in dentistry, it's just like, hey, I've got this Delta dental plan, and like, well, up until this amount of money, they pay out pretty good. Why don't we fill that tooth? And I come back and I'm like, it still fucking hurts really bad. Oh, why don't we fill it again? And they filled it like 3 times. And then they go, oh, why don't we try a root canal on that tooth? I'm like, oh, thank God. I've never been so happy. Drill the fuck out of it, please. And then I do the root canal. A week and a half later, I'm like, God damn, this tooth is on fire again.
It's infected.
They gave me a nuclear green antibiotic prescription.
Oh, those are the ones where the sunlight can't get through the bottle. That's why it's green.
These are naughty antibiotics. Like, these are really bad. They're like, yeah, you might want to eat some yogurt or something because these just destroy all the bacteria in your stomach.
Oh, so you're going to have some awfully interesting digestive issues.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to it. These, you can fucking feel them burn on the way out, on the way in. Like, as they're going down, you're like, my throat burns. Then down here, I'm getting heartburn. And then down here, God, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, if I take my antidepressants the wrong way, that happens.
So this is just nuking everything in my system.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully it takes care of the tooth. So if you see me doing this today, or you're probably seeing it go
You got gum in your mouth?
You're probably seeing it go like this a little bit. I'm just trying to get at that tooth.
I don't got any gum in my mouth. I just had some dental work, and I see that. I'm wearing tongue to wear tooth.
Oh, yeah, the Alex Jones thing. Oh, I got a tooth pulled, and I'm
tonguing where it was.
Put my tongue in the hole. 383 Novocaine says $75. Pull it. I called them yesterday morning. I called my dentist, and they're obviously not open.
Mm-hmm.
But I did call them, and I said, either crown it or pull it. And I said, I was in so much pain. I said, and I don't care which one it is. Just crown it or pull it.
Look, I'll put a fake one in there, okay?
I don't give a shit. I'll chew in the gum hole. Just don't give a fuck. Little Lemmy says, is it hacksaw dentists or your inferior tooth pulp? No other tooth has any kind of pulp issues. All my other teeth are completely fine, except the one they've been working on. That's it. King Yeti says, Aaron got diarrhea, y'all. Not yet.
But it's coming.
I've been told that it's on its way. It'll be here shortly. Ryan the Garbage Man says, my apple pie moonshine will take care of any tooth pain you have. I want to douse a fucking cotton ball on that shit and just...
I want to get me some of that shit. Sounds amazing.
Enjoy shitting like a goose. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you for your well wishes on my shit. 3:20 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat. We're about halfway through the show, so let's start knocking that out so we don't get nervous and, all fucking beggy in the 9 o'clock hour. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Raleigh's with delicious pizza, great wings, live country music on the weekends, and a fun place to go party. Play some pool, play some darts, hang out with your friends, and get a little drunk. It's the best honky-tonk in the country for a reason, and it's a cool experience. If you're in central Minnesota where we do this show, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. April says, Aaron is a poster child for making sure you keep your teeth nice always so you don't need them worked on. I started water picking after these hacksaw butchers went to work on my teeth. All my other teeth have been fine thanks to water picking. It's better than flossing. Get yourself a water pick. It's like $30-40 on Amazon. Get one. They're awesome. They keep your teeth clean. April's right. Take care of your teeth so you don't have to go to the dentist because they will fuck you up further.
I don't have a water pick, but I mean at Walgreens I just bought one of those like dental kits and I just scrape and clean on my own.
All right. Well, I've got a shitty tooth, and I'm about to shit teeth. After, let's see, I've got 6 more days of. As soon as they gave me a prescription that comes in a nuclear green bottle, I went, oh fuck, and then they started to tell me what this one happens to do. Nate says water pick alone isn't good enough. Floss, water pick, then I'm not sitting there just water picking and going okie dokie, clean enough. I'm brushing my teeth, of course, too. Flossing is gay. I can't get into it. Don't bust my balls on the flossing.
Plus, you can get those little floss things, the use and ditch them.
Not only that, the water pick gets more shit out of there than flossing ever did. Oh, you should see the sink after I'm done water picking. Oh, it looks like a boneyard. It's fucking terrible.
You want to go to the boneyard?
Nate says, I know that, but you can't skip flossing. Let me skip flossing. It's no fun. What's the old Mitch Hedberg joke? I know how hard it is to stop smoking. It's as hard as it is to start flossing. Oh, God, and we all lied our whole lives to our dentists. Oh, yeah, once in a while. Yeah, fucking never. That's how often I floss, Doc. Never. Let's go and check in on the schools and see how they're doing. Let's see if they're educating our kids all right. This is in Florida.
Okay.
Florida's a little more based than the rest of the country.
Yeah, they have that don't be weird to the kids rule.
Yeah, don't be a fucking pedophile bill or whatever it is. Don't groom kids. Let's see what they've got in Florida going on since they passed that bill.
8-year-old daughter after she was removed from the classroom after parents questioned a homework assignment. This is the controversial homework handed out by a local Christian school. Second grade students were asked to send a picture of you doing reading homework in the bathtub.
What?
You see, the Christian school wanted the kids, as part of their homework, to send pictures of them reading in the bathtub.
It'll make jerking off for the priest easier.
All right. Well, if it saves one altar boy's anus, is it not worth the uncomfortability for a little bit? I mean,
I ask you.
I brought it back to my 2 dads, and they both just posed themselves in the bathtub with their assholes out and sent it into you. So don't check your email. If that kind of thing makes you skittish.
Do you get extra credit for sending in a picture of you doing the goat?
Wait,
a bat wing.
That goat, or can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Oh, I have an update on the goat and your mom.
Okay.
Cheetos looked into it. They're not touring. They haven't toured for a long time, and they said for a special trip out to Minnesota, it would be $1,800. And I told Cheetos that if it was reasonable, I would go half. I don't know if I'd spend $900 on the goat and your mom. That one would have to come out of my pocket. I'm not sure. I told Cheetos we'll look into it, and we'll also see what we could get for that kind of money. I know that Steel Toe ain't in the habit these days of just throwing around $900, so I don't know if the goat and your mom thing is going to happen.
Action News Jack's Megan Moriarty is live at Victory Christian Academy on the north side. Megan, the parents you spoke with say this is sending the wrong message to kids.
What?
What would be the right message it was supposed to say?
I mean, the wrong message to kids, telling kids to do their homework in the bathtub, take a pic. That sounds like an assignment that comes with a side of don't tell your parents. It'll just be our little secret. And also, I want to know, what are you doing with the pictures once they turn them in? I want them put in a paper shredder immediately.
What do the pictures prove? I mean, even if they took a picture of them reading in the bathtub, they could have posed for the photo and then immediately tossed the book. It doesn't prove that they read anything.
And not only that, read the fucking room. How long have we been doing this where this has been creepy? It's been decades that this has been openly creepy. No asking the kids for pictures in their bathtub. I don't care if they're curing cancer, for Christ's sake. No pictures of the children in their bathtub.
This is just the Christian school where, the guy who thought of this is just, he's like, all these LGBTQ people get to go ask for all the weird, crazy pedo stuff they want, and they don't get it. Right. I guess I could squeak one in there.
I thought this was open season on pedophiles asking kids to do weird shit for them, and you couldn't say anything or you were a bigot. Oh, no, that's just, that's just for people with the septum piercings and the blue hair? Shit.
Oh. All right, so week 1, you're going to send in a picture of you reading in the bathtub. Week 2, you're going to work on blowing bubbles.
I knew I went wrong by dressing like Sean Hannity. That's where I failed. That is fucked up. Like, we can't call people, like, you can't say groomers. You can't say that they're, sexualizing children. That's off limits. But you can give assignments like this and talk to kids about their genitals and LGBTQ issues with third and fourth graders.
Again, I don't know when it changed, but I was very comfortable living in the world where, when I grew up, where if you did creepy stuff like this towards children, we just called you out on it and went, hey, that's creepy towards kids. What's up with you?
And then somebody went to your house with a log chain and threatened you and said, I'm going to give you one chance to shape up or I'm going to beat you to death with this log chain.
And we checked your hard drive, and if that didn't go well,
we called Chris Hansen.
Have a seat.
Yeah. Then we found out he was a shyster and went, shoot, we got to find a new mascot for this.
John and Tanika, there's...
He didn't even realize it was happening when he met himself in the living room, and he went, have a seat.
You said you were here to have some lemonade. You brought Zima and condoms. We could have the guy from Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, God.
Do To Catch a Predator. He'd scare the fuck out of those guys. They'd run right into the arms of the cops to go, he's got dead eyes and he's staring at me. I can't do this.
You sent several text messages claiming you wanted to bleep her in the bleeping bleep.
You said that you wanted to fuck a 12-year-old in the ass. Jesus, they don't bleep this anymore? Stop breaking eye contact. Jeez, I can't. Take me to jail.
Second grade
If you or anyone you know has seen Rose Peterson's brown eye, call 1-800.
Mr. Stack, that is really aggressive. If you know any pedo asshole who's on the internet trying to stare at a 12-year-old's pussy, then you need to call me immediately. Like, whoa, this guy's not fucking around. He always shows up with a baseball bat on his shoulder like Negan.
If you know anyone who likes their fruit a little green off the tree, please call.
There you go. If Jeffrey Dean Morgan's career starts to go south, just have Negan do a To Catch a Predator show. He can come with Lucille. He can go, you sent a lot of messages, more than I'm comfortable with. And I got to say, you are one sick fucking puppy, you fucking creepy fuck. It's just like, no, Mr. Negan, don't. Oh, this? Yeah, I can't use this on camera. You guys want to cut the cameras? We got a show to put on. Oh, no.
Came home from school, she got out her homework, and the assignment was telling her to do her reading homework in the bathtub and take a photo of it. She told her parents that she didn't feel comfortable doing that. Days later,
I feel like for the investigation, you should do that just to make sure we understand how uncomfortable it could be.
Ma'am, could you show us exactly what they meant? Did they mean bathing suit? Did they mean like in the bathtub, like you're taking a bath? What, show us what that would be the last day of this anchor's job is when he goes, now, Samantha, could you perhaps show us what they meant by read in the bathtub? He's being hustled off the set, like as he's asking the question. I want to see her titties. I want to see her titties.
Actually, they didn't specify a bath. They said she needed to be doing a golden shower.
She was removed from the school on administrator's behalf.
Can't see why.
Misty and Christopher Dunham were...
Oh, boy, they look Christian as fuck. Those two look really Christian.
I mean, if you're her, you have to have belief in a higher power because that's charity work that you're doing.
Right. I've never seen a couple have both their chins stolen. I mean, usually they leave one of them. Like, April's got the chin in this family. These two, they just both got... They just plucked right in the
I just feel like his nose was like coming in, but then it gave up. It just went, fuck it.
His nose just laid down. Yeah. His nose was like long grass. It just kind of, after a while, just kind of like that.
Were shocked to see their 8-year-old's homework.
It's nice to see Gretchen from Recess made something of herself, though. That's good.
Assignment earlier this week.
Proceeded to read to me that she needed to do her reading homework in the bathtub.
And ironically, her dad has the mustache that would assign this sort of homework.
I know.
It's really odd.
Send a picture of her doing it and specifically told her to stop, and you will not.
This is a picture
I specifically
of
told
that
her, don't worry, we've got those on file. We can just send one. Whoa, Dad!
The kids are uncomfortable, but they try to be cute about it, and they get in an empty bathtub, fully clothed, reading. They take a picture, and the teacher just beats them all. This is for not following instructions.
I can't even see an areola in this shot.
Yeah. As he's paddling the students, one of them goes, what's that stain on your pants? I had oatmeal for breakfast. Jesus.
Assignment. Parents are supposed to sign off on the homework, but the Dunhams noted that their daughter would not be taking part.
They wrote, they wrote it like the Bobs in Office Space. Like Lundberg. Yeah, well, Mackenzie will not be taking pictures in the bathtub, okay? Great.
If you could just have those on my desk by the... Dude, why?
We're going to give her homework on Saturday.
This guy just wanted to get fired.
Had to have. This is a cry for help.
Because, I mean, literally, the parents are going to read this.
Yeah.
It's a sign-off on the homework sheet.
And somebody's got to take the picture, so the kids are going to have to tell the parents, hey, will you take a picture of me reading in the bathtub? Oh, my teacher gave this to me as homework. And they're like, oh, excuse me, let me go get my axe and my car keys. I've got to make a trip.
Hold on while I get my phone. And we better get the ring light. We want a full shot. Don't want any shadows making you look saggy.
My daughter's a professional model.
I don't mean to brag, but pictures in the bathtub, she's already got an OnlyFans, motherfucker. You could have just paid for them shits.
In that activity.
Emailed the teacher, hey, you may want to explain this, send something out to the parents, let them know what the intentions are.
A new set of teeth and ditch the glasses, and I don't think she would be...
She's not too bad. Fix the lower jaw, and if you're going to be Christian, maybe don't go with the tattoos. I'm just
the
saying.
star tattoo on the neck.
That cries... You did things for...
You used to do a lot of anal before you met this good Christian guy and had children. You've got a dark past.
You paid for things with vacuum suction, I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's definitely a story to... You know how they say a good tattoo tells a story?
Mm-hmm.
This is a good tattoo because I want to know how this turned into this.
This is a good tattoo because that story involves meth.
This just does not sound okay. She did send a message stating you should be in pajamas, be in your uniform, have fun with it.
Okay, yeah, but still.
Have fun with it? Like include, a corn cob, a banana, maybe a zucchini, something. Have fun with it.
Go in your mom's top drawer and find that long rolling pin that shakes.
Who doesn't love to read with a good piece of fruit? I'm thinking banana. Wow.
They use carrots. They use cucumbers. They use bananas.
They eat the poo-poo and then they turn the page. Wow.
But it didn't set right.
Misty reached out to the school administration and later to police to document the incident. The report says the parents were told by administrators, quote, "We have been sending this homework assignment for years, and you're the only one complaining about it."
That's a big problem.
Look, dude, we ain't pervy now. We've been pervy forever.
Hey, we've been all fucking around with your kids in the bathtub for decades, and now all of a sudden you want to bitch about it? I don't want to change.
Look, okay, we've had the same syllabus every year. Nobody's complained. First, you send the photos, then all the students and teachers make paper mache for the piñata. Don't ask where we get the glue.
It's a process.
Police advised the parents not to take the photo. Later, the Dunham family says they got a call from the school.
I think you guys should do a parental withdrawal for Mackenzie. And I said,
wait, what?
I can't do that. We refuse to withdraw her. He said
they wanted to remove her from the school because they called them out for wanting the kids to take pictures in the bathtub and send it to the school. If you want them fully clothed and to make it fun, then why include the bathtub?
Yeah, what? I have yet to understand the prevalence and the reason for the bathtub.
Right.
And okay, thank you for saying that, and continued on saying, well, we're going to proceed with an administration withdrawal.
This is the paperwork the Dunham family...
They kicked the kid out of school?
Look, she won't do something that's kind of quasi-skeezy. You better go.
What the fuck?
Holy
Parent
Jesus.
refuses to sign. Right, because she doesn't want her kid in the bathtub with the...
See, why are there consent forms if the parent refuses to sign as a punishable offense?
Right.
Family picked up today, indicating their daughter is no longer a student at Victory Christian Academy.
No explanation.
The Dunhams believe...
So now she's going to go to public school where they'll just straight up ask her about her genitals. They cut out the bathtub middleman, you know?
Hey, you thought it was bad that we wanted it in the bathtub. They're just going to ask for pictures of her vagina.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to ask her if she wants to, scissor with the girl in 3A.
One photo of her with a hot dog, and she suddenly wants to be a dude.
This sends the wrong message in two ways.
A bathtub is not appropriate for a child to take a picture.
She did something right by telling mom and dad that she wasn't comfortable with something, and now she's no longer in school.
You had to sign off on it, so even if she didn't tell you or was comfortable with it,
she was going to have to show you.
You were going to have to find out about this. I'm weirded out that more parents aren't pissed.
Yeah.
And the school sent me a lengthy statement explaining there were no bad intentions with this assignment and the assignment was innocent. But out of an abundance of caution and for there to be no further misunderstandings, the administration has removed the assignment for future use. We have that full statement.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea to remove the assignment for future use. I think we could probably go ahead and shelf the taking pictures of the kids in bathtub thing. That's... I think the very definition of a bad look. Oh, man. I really am surprised that this is the first time anybody has complained about this. It's making me kind of feel like the other parents have been a little lax in their efforts. Guys, we are more than halfway into today's show. We are 3:20 away from the goal. So if we could all team up and chip in, that would be awesome. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. That's just kind of the going rate. That's just, if you're new to the show, say what you want, but we are a listener-supported show. That's the number for the co-hosts we have and the staff we have. That's the number we need to hit to keep that going. So if you feel like chipping in, if you think we got a good thing going here, we do appreciate your support. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. And if we hit that goal, we tack 30 minutes on to the end of the show. If you want to become a VIP, $250 in 1 week gets you every piece of merch we have. The 3 t-shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, an entry into a $100 drawing every single month that you don't get removed from even if you win. And also when we come out with new merch, you get a free copy sent right to your door. That is the VIP program, $250 in 1 week. gets you that VIP. So we need all hands on deck. Everybody chip in. Remember, if you haven't thrown in $5 or $10 this month yet, please do to keep this show on the air. If you enjoy this show, it is very much NPR style. We do it. We can't dedicate the time we dedicate to it for a living without that listener contribution. 3:20 away from our goal. That's a long way, and we've got an hour and 45 minutes left. So let's knock that down so that next hour doesn't become story bag. I mean, let's all knock it out together, guys. You've got this. Let's handle it. BetUS.com, another way to support the show. If you like sports betting, if you like all that stuff, go to BetUS.com and put your first deposit in today. And under the promo code SteelToe, get a 125% sign-up bonus, and it also helps this show out as well. That's BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe. All right, let's move on with the stories here. Nobody in PayPal to thank, no Super Chats to thank. Let's continue on with the show. Mother shares her shock after seeing topless fans at a college football game in Utah. I love this lady. This was after last week's Utah game.
Okay.
A woman decided that she would go to a college football game.
Right.
At the end of summer.
That's not weird at all.
She was very upset about what she saw at this football game.
This didn't seem like good Mormon behavior.
This had to be her first time at a college football game, or the first time at least recently.
Are you implying that people at college football games maybe get a little unruly?
I'm just saying that if I saw people with their tits out at a college football game, it would
I'd be like, yeah.
It certainly would not shock me. But this woman,
I'd try and tip her.
This woman was completely flabbergasted. Let's watch her response.
As the investigation continues into a report of two topless women at this weekend's Utah football game, some people who...
You get that? This woman bitched so much that the cops were like, all right, fine, we'll investigate.
No, they didn't have to bitch that hard. They're like, hey, there's two topless women here at this... All right, fine, we'll investigate.
God, fine, we'll go looking for the bare titties. God, oh, man, this job, I tell you what.
We will pound the pavement and feel out the perpetrators of this crime.
They hold the old lady's hands. They're like, ma'am, look at me. We will not stop until we find those women with their bare titties out in the sunlight in the middle of that football game, slightly glistened with sweat from the 78-degree weather, a perfect breeze brushing against their supple breasts, perking their nipples. Ma'am, we will not leave, and we will not go home to our wives and families until we find photo evidence that these women's tits were out.
Until we glue some pages together.
Wow, thank you so much. You're such a dedicated police force. No, ma'am. Trust me. Thank you. Thank you.
They bring her back in. They've just got all these Polaroids lined up. Now, do these look like the tits you saw?
Well, I can't tell. That one has splotches all over it. Don't mind those splotches, all right? It's part of the investigation.
It's clearly not those ones. They're the wrong shade.
All right.
Those are mine. We have bathroom cameras. I'm sorry, ma'am. You should stop taking your tits out in public bathrooms.
But I will say, ma'am, damn nice tits.
I mean, for a 67-year-old, they're not bad.
I expected them to be hanging down a little bit.
I mean, Catherine Zeta-Jones, but who has the money, right?
I mean, it's not like, two hard-boiled eggs nailed to a wall, but I...
Saw say it was appalling.
Our Jim Spiewak live outside Rice Eccles Stadium for us tonight. Jim, the people you talked to have been season ticket holders for quite a long time here.
That's right, Frank, and they've been jerking off feverishly. They say their dicks are bleeding from the chafing. It's a horrible sight.
They've been season ticket holders for quite a while. Yes, and they're complaining that this was not included in previous season packages as they were big fans.
The season ticket holders tonight are dick holders as young 19-year-old women run around with their tits a-bouncing.
Yeah, 2 decades, Mark. So right behind me right here at Rice Eccles Stadium is the west entrance. That's where the woman who we spoke with tonight was with her family over the weekend on Saturday before the game on their way in when she says she turned around and she saw these 2 women not wearing shirts.
Well, wait a minute. This was before the game?
Yeah,
while
they weren't even in the stadium?
Fuck you, lady. I would much rather have the other kind of football fandom. Even if we have to take the fat shirtless guys with the body paint on them, I'll take all of that wrapped up into one over a fucking prim and proper, Kentucky Derby hat-wearing lady getting upset that there's no shirts at the game where everybody's about to get shit-faced.
I really doubt they went into the game topless. I feel
They
like
wouldn't have been allowed.
Yeah, too many people would have noticed. I don't know if ladies are aware of this, but men have an acute sense of naked boobs, and we know they're there.
Yeah, it doesn't get swept under the rug. It doesn't become subtle.
I can't believe I didn't see those.
We love Utah football. We want to support them.
Season ticket holders
Oh,
for
it's not
20
an old
years.
lady.
This last weekend was the first time Malia Johnson and her husband took their 10 and 13-year-old children to a Utah Utes football game.
And I was really excited to take them to the football game, have them see what we experience, throughout the fall.
You're jealous.
I was just going to say, you can't tell me that when this chick was in college, she didn't have her tits out once in a while.
You can't tell me that she saw those young ladies with their tits out and went, oh, fuck, they look better than me. They've got more attention to me. Hey, somebody, they got their tits out. And I'm like, how much of it was reporting you being shocked and how much of it was you being kind of...
I think somebody, this is a classic case of somebody wants to shut the door behind them. And I get to do wild shit when I'm in college, but hey, those girls can't do it. I have children. Well, guess what? When you were doing your shit in college, people had children. Okay?
And I don't know who the red and black pictures, like in the red dress and the black.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's her and her husband or whatever.
You mohawked the shit out of your kid's hair.
But I'm telling you right now, unless that is misrepresenting his gender or whatever, I'm pretty sure he was okay with the...
year.
But Johnson experienced something she never has before. 2 topless women whose torsos were covered in body paint.
Oh, well, that's a normal thing at football games. That happens all the time.
Yeah, it's okay when it's 2 hairy, fat dudes. They got boobs, too. They're just not as nice, and nobody wants to play with them.
Got hair on them. Just imagine you lick them. You're just going to go...
And, maybe we feel bad that nobody wants to play with them.
They have like a haphazard, you kind of just sloppily painted on their back, and we're like, is that all they're wearing? We didn't know. And our first instinct is, we have our kids with us. Oh my gosh, we got to make sure we shield them.
Johnson says,
oh yeah, I bet you your 13-year-old has never seen titties on anything before. I got bad news for you, ma'am. By 13, you've seen some titties.
God. Does she know that the internet exists?
I don't think she does. You know what? It's Utah.
That she was sure the fans would not be let into the stadium dressed like that, but she says no one said anything as their
yeah, because they were enjoying the show.
Right.
Talking about it is how the tits go away.
And this is not an uncommon thing, like the women who paint their tits and go into the football game. It's actually pretty common.
Said anything. They walked past a police officer who was watching them. Said
Yeah,
nothing,
he was.
didn't stop.
Dude, it's only socially acceptable to be a dumb whore for a very small window. Let these girls enjoy it.
You enjoyed yours. You have the proof.
Right. Took a tent stake to the puss a few times, it seems.
And my jaw just dropped, right? I'm like, what is going on?
You wanted to les
There's
out,
conflicting
didn't you?
reports the girls may have been wearing pasties. Johnson says if there were any, she didn't see them.
Oh, well, since you're the be-all, end-all authority on, football, college football titties, then, then you must be right.
Obviously, since you didn't see them, they weren't there, and you couldn't just, I don't know, close your eyes, move on with your life, and just keep going.
I mean, her husband probably couldn't, but then again.
Like I said, there's a reason she reported them.
And it's a lewdness against minors. You can't do that in front of kids. And
notice
thousands
he's
of
not
kids
talking to
at
the
that
news.
Stadium that
Yeah,
just
because
walked
he's still
past.
rubbing one out thinking about those chicks.
I reached out to the university, and a spokesperson told me they're still conducting their interviews as part.
You're goddamn right they are.
They're deep dicking both of those.
Did you guys
bros.
give me any Instagram or OnlyFans photos as part of this investigation so we know exactly what we're dealing with?
All right. I need the names of these 2 whores. I mean, students. And I will interview them personally.
And I will give them a spanking. I mean an investigation.
Of this investigation, and they expect to have more on this to say publicly a little bit later in the week. Now, there's been a lot of questions about the legality around something like this. There was a federal ruling that took place a couple years ago, so we looked into that. We've posted all of that reporting over on our website as well.
A federal investigation on tits at a football game? Really?
one thing they can do right.
Well, how dare you? Yeah, how dare you accuse them of wasting taxpayer funds?
I can't see a federal investigation on their tits being out because those aren't children young enough to sniff. So
federal government isn't. They're not into that kind of thing at all. Dub says Tipper Gore is insulted. You just have a little Tipper Gore vibe going on. Sounds like the cost of season tickets are going up, right? They're going to be blurring that. They're going to be blurring the lines of reasonable taste at the Utah game. Then we're going to be spending more on our tickets.
Look, man, we have to let you go from the University of Utah's season pass ticket holders group. Why? You reported women who were sharing their tits with everyone.
Yeah,
we have to.
Because you're fucking it up for everybody. You dick. Dudapest says that bitch took the... Okay. All right. Omaha. Citizen Vulgar says topless controversy. Nukes being threatened on the daily. But right, Vladimir Putin's threatening to nuke parts of Ukraine. But do you know these two bitches painted their tits and put pasties on them and went to a football game? Oh, tonight on the news. Shit. Let the girls be whores. There's when they get out of college and they're like 28, 29 and they're still doing this, people are going to be looking at them weird, like they're sad. Yeah. So let them enjoy the time where it's socially acceptable, for God's sake. There you go. $320 away from our goal today. We are a ways away, and we got about an hour and a half left in today's show, and whatever we don't hit today rolls over into the rest of the week. So if we could chip in, help out a little, and hopefully it's not the same people because that's certainly not sustainable. But $5 or $10 a month, membership, whatever it is, PayPal, however you want to do it. That's how this show has stayed alive the last 2 years, and hopefully we can continue staying alive and getting off to a good start today. 320 away from our goal. Whatever you can do, we do appreciate it. This is, here's another creepy one. This is, Florida. You guys did it again. God damn. The Broward County Sheriff is, he's looking for a guy. We'll bring it up in about 5 seconds here. But
after we get done with an ad.
Yeah, after we get done with an ad here. The Broward County Sheriff's Department is looking for a fella. And that fella did some pretty creepy shit. Here it is.
Help finding this man who's seen on surveillance video placing a phone underneath a woman's dress at a Walmart in North Lauderdale. The deputy said,
Dude! How ballsy are you to go in between the legs like that? Just not even...
That is a pretty brazen dude. I mean, that's not even subtle. He's staring at the target.
Yeah, and honestly, what excuse, if you got caught, are you ready to utter for why you're doing this?
And that's a hell of a risk, too. I mean...
She turns too fast, and what? Oh, my hand just happened to be there?
Yeah, he brushes against her leg. She turns around. I mean... Look, I'm not telling the guy how to do his job, but at the very least, you got to keep your head up when you do something like that. You know, you can't just... He's over-committing. You know, he's going... Ugh.
God, dude, you'd be less subtle if you freaking attached your phone to your foot and operated it by remote.
Good God, man. You just went straight for it. And I'm not sure the percentages on women here, but I'm guessing that at the Walmart, you're going to have a higher percentage of women wearing underwear than not under something like that.
The ones who aren't ones you want photos of anyway.
Yeah, you're maybe right. But, yeah, you're just going to be taking a picture of her underwear. Like, what are you, 7? Jesus, dude.
I mean...
The risk reward, what I'm saying is the risk reward of what he's doing is way heavily weighted towards the risk end.
I don't get, is there some, I don't understand this thing that whatever he's into is.
He jerks off later.
Yeah, but you can't just use photos provided by
You would think he's broken. He's just a broken man. There's something fucked up in someone's brain who does this where they have to get it. There has to be the risk of there's an element of wanting to get caught in this. There's like that element of they're doing a naughty thing and they want to be caught. I'm guessing mom and him did not have the best relationship and that manifested itself into some weird shit. I know I'm getting a little Freudian here, but I think there's an element of he wants to get caught and punished for being a naughty boy. And that's all part of it.
It all started when he was a kid and he was sneaking pictures of his mom snatch with the Polaroid camera.
No.
Like,
Mom was dead.
Honestly, I didn't know she couldn't. Like, dude, how did you miss the flash? Like,
Surveillance video placing a phone underneath a woman's dress at a Walmart in North Lauderdale. Deputies say the man responsible is 30-year-old Ciano Brown, and he has a history of committing this.
Did she catch him?
Same crime. Last year, he was arrested in Miami-Dade for video voyeurism. If you know where he is, call police.
Did he go in for a second one there at the end?
I don't know, but did he get caught?
I don't know if she caught him. I think she definitely thought he was creepy.
And she moved
but I don't know
away,
if she knew exactly what that guy just did.
Oh.
Ugh. No, Target women wear draws. Walmart women do not, says Kitty B. All right, well, then I don't know. Well, this guy would know better than I would. He going to be mad when that shot is blurry? Yeah, he was moving around too much. You're going to fuck that up, dude.
This is why I say, ladies, if you're not wearing, like underwear and stuff, just don't shave. Keep it bushy.
Make him pay for what he's trying to do.
Make him sit there and Zabruder that, like, is this a picture of somebody's, like, camel toe or is this Sasquatch? Which one did I get?
Is this a raccoon in my garbage? I'm not really sure what that is, but I know I took a picture.
All right, is that a beaver or a beaver? Which one is it?
Balls Deep says he's hustling. Wait a minute. When did I take a picture of Bluto from Popeye? When the fuck did that happen? I don't seem to remember it. But Balls Deep says he's hustling unsuspecting twat for personal gain. He has a history. Oh, yeah. No, don't worry. I don't think that he just went to Walmart that day and decided, I'm going to start taking pictures of women's pussies. First of all, you see a guy like that in the women's section in general. That's bad news.
I mean, it depends. Like, sometimes you might find a guy in, like the nail polish section, and he's only there because his daughter just suddenly discovered nail polish. And nobody knows how to do it in the house. And so he's trying to figure it out for her, and he's not the creepo that everyone keeps looking at him like.
And he always wants that one on the bottom.
Yeah. So if you could just bend over for me, that'd be great.
Chevrolet JB says, come on, man. Mirrors on shoes were good enough. Oh. Come on, you hack. Not for this professional. He knows his stuff. Guys, still 320 away. Nothing coming in. 320 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and all that are welcome. If you're feeling generous today, please keep our show on the air and keep us going. We would appreciate it. Again, 320, a long ways away from our goal with an hour and a half left until we pass the offering plate around this morning and do that segment. This might look like a 10-minute offering plate segment today. Let's see if we can go on a rally, guys. You got this. Thank you very much for keeping this show going. So they haven't caught the guy yet. They're looking for him. Hey, don't worry. I'm sure he's going to turn up somewhere else.
Oh, I'm sure there's lots of people who are willing to point him out as soon as they find him.
Yeah,
report him.
We got a longer clip of this. I think this one's a little longer. We'll wait for this ad to finish up here. I think this maybe might have a little more evidence on it, if you will. This is a 1 minute and 13-second one versus the 20-second one we just did.
Yeah, unmuted. I want to hear if somebody queefs.
Oh, this one doesn't have sound. This is just the surveillance footage. Okay, so
so she's got a leg forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, she's just moving forward on her own.
Okay, did she see him though?
She didn't. I don't think she saw him, but she does not like how how close he is to her, and that's obviously like a hair care section.
Yeah.
And you don't look innocent with your phone out like that in general.
Yeah.
Oh,
does he go for an... No, he doesn't.
No, he does. Oh, he does.
Oh, my God.
Dude. Yeah, she definitely did not see him.
Okay, when they catch him, they're allowed to beat the ever-loving shit out of him, right? Or at least let her get a few shots in. That's gross. I mean, imagine. There's a grossness to that level of violation where it's happening and you don't know it. So now you're being humiliated, but he's also getting one over on you because... you don't know it's happening.
I hate to say this, but it's kind of a rape in a way. Like you're violating that person. They have no knowledge of it, and they certainly didn't consent.
The whole reason we wear clothes in public is for a level of privacy. And you just completely smashed through that.
They make me.
And I love how he's like fake looking at products as though
yeah,
he
and like,
cares.
oh yeah, a lot of people totally take product pictures with their phone.
And look at him. He's looking at the pictures in front of her. Like, as he's standing next to her, he's looking at the pictures.
Well,
of
he
her.
wants to make sure he's got something he can use later.
Yeah, that first one, like someone said, that first one was blurry, so he had to get a solid one. Ew. Does he go in for he doesn't go in for a third.
Dude, and there's a sign right there, security cameras in use.
Right.
And he's like, oh, but they're not as good as my camera.
And he didn't do it in the aisle either. I mean, he was just right out in the open. You might as well smile and wait. What the fuck was that just what? Was that person wearing nothing? Did we just get a nude person walking by?
You're taking the wrong pictures, my friend. No, it's got to be like shorts or something. We just don't have the camera angle up.
Those are remarkably short. That just looked like some naked chick just walked right through the background. You're not going again. No.
He contemplated.
Oh, and he stares her down one more time.
Oh, dude, you're just hanging around her.
What a fucking creep.
There's nothing about this that's redeeming for you. I'm sorry, sir.
No. He's smelling her trail, too. Someone said, oh, God. Maybe she's just in the way of the product he was interested in, and he was in a hurry. Oh!
Yeah, she was keeping it up her vagina.
It's completely what it is. Normal people don't mount GoPro cams to shoes. Mirrors is normal people mount GoPro cams to shoes. Mirrors is last century. Oh, well, thank you guys. That's good that you guys know the new way of doing things. Appreciate it. All right, 3:20 away from our goal today.
Let's go.
Empty again. Let's get her moving. 3:20 away. That's a long ways. We're $60 into today's goal of 380. So let's see if we can get her moving. At least before 9 o'clock, let's get her within shooting distance. If we could. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Again, this is a show where if we don't have the crowd aspect, if we don't have everybody being honest and chipping in, this thing doesn't work. So please, if you could, 5 or 10, not asking to break your budget by any means. Just $5 or $10 a month keeps this show on the air, keeps all your favorite co-hosts here, keeps things moving for this program. King Kong Dong says, up the goal to 900 for the band you want. I can't hit 380. You think I'm raising it to 900? I can't make a fucking buck as it is. You think I'm making it to 900? Oh, man. I'm going to have to lower it to maybe 250 here coming up pretty soon and then just adjust. Bowtie says GoPro shoes is a moneymaker. A lot of creeps out there. You know what?
That's not a justification.
I don't know. What if they put out GoPro shoes and they end up selling really well?
I mean, I feel like anybody who's like, you know what, I want to buy GoPro shoes. I'm like, maybe we should keep an eye on you.
Right, that's what I mean. Like
maybe you should be like a publicly marked person so we all know where you are at all times.
It could be like an undercover thing. We put out GoPro shoes.
And they come with anklet monitors.
And, well, some sort of tracking device so we can see where you are. I don't mind it. And if you're standing still for more than like 2.5 minutes at a time, we start to worry what the fuck you're doing. I like it.
This guy has been hanging out at a bus stop all day. Like, how long are you waiting for that bus?
Thank you very much, Lab Glass. Appreciate it. $20 super sticker from Lab Glass. Let's have everyone else throw in a couple, and we'll knock this thing out. Thank you, Lab Glass. Thank you, Rexstart. He says, here's a bunt for a single. Let's start the rally. Atta boy, starting the rally with a bunt. That's always a good way to do it. Just a little, or it's like in football when you start a rally with like a 5-yard holding call against the defense. Like, hey, fuck it. It's an automatic first down. I'll take it. 295. All right, we're into the twos.
We're moving.
Make a little rally here and have a good rest of the show. Then Daddy doesn't get tense over here. And then he doesn't beat his wife in this case. Thank you very much to John with $5 on PayPal. That's just an honest guy right there. Loves the show, throwing in $5 a month. Honestly, if a third of our audience did that,
we'd be good.
We'd be there'd be no more goals. So 290 away from the goal today. King Kong Dong says, how about that comeback yesterday? I was scared for your Vikings. I'll be fully honest with you. I had given up on them completely. I had given up completely on the Vikings yesterday. Then they started to come back, and then I started watching again. I went to pick up my prescription after we punted the ball away when we were down by 10 points with like 8 minutes left.
So you were like, oh, all right, we're back on track to where we were before.
Yeah. And then they battled back. They came back. Hey, a win's a win. It counts as a win in the standings. 2-1 is 2-1. Doesn't matter how you win them.
One more step towards setting you up for the great letdown later.
We only won that game for 45 seconds. It was just the 45 seconds that count. That's all. Thank you to Give Me Tips with the $10.
Thank you.
And Brandon becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Yeah, see, that's all it takes. You become a Yeehaw Club member. That's your $5 a month. You're good as far as I'm concerned. And now we're back to 280 away from the goal today. Thank you guys very much for that little outburst. Tyler with $15 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much. Who was it who said he was starting the rally with a bunt? That was Rex Dart.
Mm-hmm.
Rex Dart really did start a rally here. On to 265, and now we're getting a little more manageable here. There you go. PayPal link in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. Thank you guys very much for doing the ugly part of the business for us. I'm going to do a Minnesota story for everyone because
we're in Minnesota.
We're in Minnesota, but also I think this will kind of appeal to everyone. They'll be interested to know this. In Minnesota, we have a large Somali population.
Mm-hmm.
And that Somali population gets a considerable amount of benefits. There was a study done recently that the average family of four in Minnesota, if they take advantage of all the benefits that are available to them if they're a refugee, make about $37,000 a year in state and federal benefits in the state of Minnesota. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, I thought frickin' disabled people had a racket.
$37,000 a year. You should be a Somali disabled person.
Fuck me.
Yeah. So $37,000. Now the problem is when you have so many people, like in Minnesota, there's so many Somali refugees.
Yeah.
When you have so many raking in so much in government spending, you run the risk of a lot of people going, hey, I have an idea. Why don't we pool all of our benefit money together and start maybe, running some swindles. There's been examples of the Somali community. What was the daycare thing where, they signed people up who didn't exist for daycare and then they never
charged
showed
the
up.
State for them.
And then they charged the state for the daycare. So these Somali daycare places weren't feeding these kids, weren't taking care of them, nothing. They were just taking the money from
the kids didn't exist.
They were taking the money from the state of Minnesota. And was it 30 some odd million or 300 million?
I don't remember.
That they took. It was a jaw-dropping amount. It was a shitload. I think it was 37 million that they ended up stealing.
It was so much that I considered opening a daycare.
And now recently, the guy over by Bonanza, he was taking the EBT food money, and he was like
giving them partial cash?
Giving people partial cash for the EBT and then selling the food benefit stuff, turning it into the government so
for
they
full
would
price, so he'd
redeem,
get the difference.
Yeah. So correct me if I'm wrong, but like there's a thing where you get those and then the store turns them in and the government reimburses them.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Well, I mean, technically, when you run it, it's run like, because now they're all on cards. They run like a credit card purchase. So you could say, all right, I'm charging you $16.75 or whatever for your meal.
Right.
Swipe it and then give them, say, $10, and then you get the $16.75. That's $6.75.
Oh, and you gave no product away.
And you gave no.
That's how they were doing it. Okay, so that guy was doing that. So we've had Somalis definitely playing fast and loose.
It's almost like there's been people trying to take advantage of just benefits and charity being available to them.
As my boy would say, tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
Tiny bit. Quick thank you here to ZJ says, take my pocket change, renewing his membership, and thanks for the 99 cents. And Union Jack with $5 says, Japan has a law that you have to have the camera sound on your phone to help combat voyeurism. I guess it was a bigger problem there. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, dude. You tell me the people that
Japan's
thought, hey,
rough.
Let's take this squid and draw what it'd be like if it effed your girlfriend. Like, oh, okay, yeah, those guys are totally normal.
Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 over there on PayPal. Guys, we are 250 away from our goal today, so the rally is continuing. Thank you so much, Rex Dart and Lab Glass, for getting that started. Let's keep her going. Only 250 away from our goal with an hour 15 left in today's show. So, the latest in the Somali community here in Minnesota getting a little creative with the taxpayer generosity.
Oh, no.
The Department of Justice has indicted nearly 50 members of Minnesota's Somali community for stealing $250 million worth of COVID relief meant for child nutrition.
Didn't this also happen with somebody else and fucking Brett Favre got worked into it?
The Brett Favre thing is interesting because
he's not really that big a deal.
There was a welfare thing.
Right.
Brett Favre went to the governor, who he's buddies with, and said, hey, my daughter's volleyball
And they
team.
kind of roped him in.
Yeah. People, there's this race baiting thing they were trying to do online this weekend where they're like, oh, Michael Vick does his thing, and Colin Kaepernick does his thing, and ESPN covers it every second, and now Brett Favre does what he did, and it's barely covered. Well, number one, those guys were both active NFL players when that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, Brett Favre, A, didn't know he was doing anything unethical because the government was encouraging him to do it, and B, when he found out, he gave all the money back. Right. So I don't think the Brett Favre
What
thing
do you
is
want
much of
from
a story.
Brett? Well, it's not even that I think it's much of a story. It's just, again, I think like they stole like $250 million total. That group.
That group was giving
It's
out,
just-
they were giving out money that they weren't.
So between
they were
us-
writing up like fake receipts and shit.
Yeah, between us and them, that's $500 million of COVID relief. Oh, thank God we did that shit.
Right. Yeah, isn't that amazing? All those trillions of dollars in COVID relief. Who would have thought there would be this much fraud?
It's almost like the only people that profited from, or the only people that did well during COVID were all these people that were just, scamming us.
Chevrolet JB says the shit I saw this morning on GMA tells a different story. I haven't followed up on the Favre thing for like 5 days or so.
Yeah.
So if there's new stuff that came out, but the story we played on this show was he went to the governor for money for the volleyball thing. The governor said, hey, why don't you go to the welfare office? They'll hook you up.
Why don't you trust my friend who's not shady at all? He owns a fly-by-night business.
And then he went to the welfare office. They go, yeah, we'll just say that you did speaking stuff and we'll give you all this money. And then he was going to get the volleyball thing built with it. And then the story I heard was that he paid it back when he found out where it came from. Again, Chevrolet JB, I'd plead ignorance if they said something different today because I haven't caught up.
I haven't
with what
done
they
my
know
show
today.
prep yet. I always do that after this show.
Yeah, so it's who knows. At any rate, so now we put trillions of dollars worth of COVID relief out there, and this has been happening a shitload. Like they've been finding businesses that shut down but still took their paycheck protection money to the tune of tens of, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. People scamming the paycheck protection thing and just leaving the country with it. I mean, just if the government's handing out a shitload of money, just be sure that they're not going to keep track of it. It's going to go A, to their friends, and B, to fraudsters, and then maybe some of it will get to the people it helps. That's why people always wonder. They're like, I did the math. It only costs, like, if we were to do this for all the, like, say the college loan thing, it only costs, $700 billion to pay off all the student loans. Why is this bill $1.4 trillion? Oh, because they need to take care of all their buddies in it.
Yeah, we had to put a lot of fat or pork into the bill so that way we can skim off the top.
Right. We can't just, what do you want us to do? Just pay for the thing we said we were going to do and nothing else?
Then we wouldn't have any extra money to embezzle.
Right. And what's the point of being in government if I can't embezzle money for my friends?
Or perform insider training.
Yeah. God, you guys are no fun. So 47 individuals, primarily in Minneapolis, Minnesota's largest Somali community, have been charged for their roles in allegedly stealing $250 million in COVID federal funds meant for a child nutrition program. So this was to feed hungry kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they decided to basically go, no, we're just going to turn it into cash and keep it. $250 million, by the way. Woo. According to federal prosecutors, the 47 individuals charged across 6 indictments and 3 criminal informations committed conspiracy, wire fraud, bribery, and money laundering when they defrauded millions from the federal child nutrition program during the Chinese coronavirus pandemic. Ooh, who wrote that?
That's the B.
Fucking based. Specifically, the 47 individuals allegedly used COVID-19 changes to the federal nutrition program to oversee the massive fraud scheme via the Minneapolis-based Feeding Our Future and for-profit restaurants, as well as the food distribution services sponsored by the nonprofit. So they got everybody involved.
And they all dipped in their hands.
They all got a couple million apiece.
Hey, man, you might feel bad about starving a lot of kids, but when you're sitting in a Lamborghini, that guilt just
You get
falls
over
right
it
off.
pretty quick, yeah.
You can outrun the guilt.
Yeah. The scheme included feeding our future, allegedly claiming to open more than 250 child nutrition program sites across the state of Minnesota. Most of the 47 individuals claim to operate these sites by filing fraudulent documents purporting to be feeding children. So all they did, God, that's so easy.
Yeah.
How did they fuck it up?
They claimed that they did 250 sites, and they went, wait, that's a lot. You guys can't have any hungry kids at all anymore. And then they looked at, turns out most of these places don't exist.
But like, it's the federal government. They're not that smart. Somebody had to do something really stupid.
Like I said, I think it should have shaved down that number.
Yeah, 250 is a lot. Well, actually, that's not a lot.
Well, what is it?
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
That's true, Wade. That's true. But yeah, I mean, basically saying, yeah, we're feeding all these kids. Wouldn't you? Oh, man, you wouldn't believe how many kids we're feeding here. And they're like, really? How many? We got 250 sites in Minneapolis. And they went, hold on a minute. 250 sites. I mean, we're the federal government. We're fucking stupid, but we're not.
Can't throw a
stupid.
sneaker without hitting a food site at that point.
250 seems like it's really like every scheme. You could have played it conservative and you could have got a nice chunk of change out of the deal, but your eyes got bigger than your stomach and you had to have it all, didn't you?
Man's reach exceeds his grasp.
Not only that, 250 million. Do you know how long it would take to launder that? It's just too much money.
Yeah, and the detergent bill alone.
Well,
like be counterproductive.
50 people is what? 5 million a person?
Well, I don't know anything about these people, but if they're say immigrants, they might be used to a world and a society where that's just so much fucking money. And they're like, oh my God, what can I do with all that?
But like $5 million, it would take a long time to launder 5 million if you don't have like a business already.
I'm thinking that's how they got caught, is they didn't launder it effectively enough.
Yeah, they just
kind of pocketed it, and it was like A to B to Lamborghini, and then wait a minute.
Yeah, it was like the Lufthansa heist in Goodfellas, where everybody's showing up with Cadillacs and mink coats. They're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Don't spend the fucking money, you moron!
I told you not to buy anything. Didn't I tell you not to buy? Oh, it's okay. It's in my mother's name. God, it really, yeah. You just get greedy, and then you get stupid, and then it all falls apart. $250 away from our goal today.
Why did you give them the money, Mohammed? They wouldn't have known anything.
We needed that child food nutrition site, Mohammed. They never would have found it. $250 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's see if we can drop her under 200 in the next 10 minutes before 9 o'clock and hopefully hit that goal today. That would be awesome. All Care Towing, 320-253. 5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, if you go in the ditch, if your car needs to be towed, if it's not running, and you're in central Minnesota like we are, nobody better than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All the links are right there in the chat. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We got a lot of good stuff still coming today. It's Johnny, so I've got some DSP for overtime.
Oh, goody.
And if we hit overtime, we're 250 away right now. Let's all chip in. Let's see if we can help knock out that goal. We're about an hour away from the passing around the offering plate segment. So in that next hour, let's do that 250, knock out the goal, and do an extra half hour for overtime today. That'll be a lot of fun. Let's go on into these next few stories. Back to Utah again. This was the same week, the same football game, the same deal. They had a couple of controversies. They had the woman complaining that the cute girl's tits were out. She didn't like that because she's not the girl with the tits out anymore.
Again, I'd like to see photos of these alleged women, or it didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know, officers. I think you guys are running a scam. They had a middle-aged woman mad that the chicks with perky tits had their tits out during the football game. Mm-hmm. Well, also, they had the nerds out making sure that their team would win. Otherwise, they would do some nerd shit. Here you go.
New details coming in after a University of Utah student is arrested for making threats to detonate a nuclear reactor on campus if the school's football team lost their game.
Wait a minute. You're telling me you're going to put together a nuclear reactor and you're going to have your thumb on the detonating button, but the only thing stopping you is whether or not those motherfuckers score a field goal?
This bomb is armed. This bomb is mobile. And the trigger man is one of you students.
You'd never give the trigger to a regular Glee Club member.
You'd never give it to someone in the physics department. If this team shall lose this football game, then this bomb will be detonated.
Oh.
Is there anyone else, Doctor, who can turn this bomb off?
No. Shit.
Against San Diego State last Saturday.
Fox 13 News reporter Chris Arnold spoke with the university's interim police chief as well as students about what they say is a pretty unique incident.
No shit. Nobody's threatened to nuke the football stadium before? Wow.
They're going to have to get a judge in that one now for every game.
Right?
Between the nudity and the nukes, you got to hold people accountable.
Nukes and nudity. Come watch some Utah Utes football.
Shock? Yeah, that is very disturbing. That's totally messed up. And so
oh, dude. Thank you so much for telling us that.
Bro, they wanted to detonate a nuke if we lost the game. That's so not cool.
They cut the part out where after that oh, did you also hear there were a bunch of there were like two ladies walking around naked? Oh, man, that was cool. What? I didn't see that shit.
Oh, they want to nuke our school? That is such a drag.
surprise from University of Utah students after learning one of their own made a threat last weekend to detonate a nuclear reactor on campus.
How hard is it to say nuclear? For all these years, how hard is it to say nuclear? How hard is the L after the C? We've got professional news people and presidents of the United States saying nuclear.
But it's nuclear.
No, it's nuclear.
I don't know. I mean, America's always had the, like the nuclear family.
See, you're trying to fuck it up.
it's hard to do it.
I know. It's harder to fuck it up than it is to...
That's why they deserve an award.
Very bizarre to me. I don't know why people would do that.
Yeah, because you're not a real fan. He's trying to get a fucking MAC title, and what are you doing? Sitting there thumbing your asshole while he's trying to motivate the players? That's right. You reach for that first down, even if it puts the ball in danger. Otherwise,
I don't know why
kablooey.
people would do that. We all just agreed we'd just paint our titties blue and go to the game.
I mean, some of us know how to have fun. Some people take the game way too seriously.
21-year-old Meredith Miller, an engineering student at the U, was listed in the probable cause statement, saying she posted on the social media platform Yik Yak prior to the Utes game against...
Yik Yak? Okay, I can't keep up anymore. TikTok, Yik Yak, fucking Cozy.
Jesus, kids.
The hell is going on, guys? Pick one. Pick a fucking lane.
How many social media apps do you need?
How about a female fan threatening to detonate a nuclear weapon? That's pretty...
football game.
Look, fucking what in the name of Vicky Valancourt is going on over here?
And once again, another example of women just getting a bad rap for being irrational and, just... This was a completely normal girl who went, hey, look, if they don't win, I will kill all of you fuckers.
Some girls are painting their titties. Other girls are threatening to nuke the school. It all depends on what part of your cycle you're on.
The point is, bitches be bombs.
That'd be great if she went on the news. She's like, I want to apologize to everyone. I was perioding like fucking crazy.
Look, I was bleeding so hard from my vagina that I thought I had to murder at least one person.
So I thought, why not take out 47,000?
And then I remembered the load I took right before this began. I thought, oh, I've killed thousands.
Against San Diego State last Saturday, that if the team did not win the game, she would detonate the reactor, causing mass destruction.
First of all, I mean, it would be impossible to detonate the reactor.
The only destruction,
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
The only destruction you can cause would be if the wolf pack was back causing mass destruction. 1999.
Yeah.
WCW reference. Mm-hmm. Look who's here, the bad boys of wrestling.
And Bret Hart. Oh.
Wow.
Campus. This one is unique because it's never been a threat to the reactor.
University of Utah interim police.
I mean, we've had psychotic football fans before. That's true. But No one's ever threatened to detonate a nuclear power plant based on the outcome of the game. So,
well, look, man, that reactor, like, they won't be public about this, but that thing's a science project. I mean, we built that thing to shut the hippies up in the 80s.
It works.
What?
Nah, I mean, it works on a large scale, but nothing practical. Who told you? Could you have a worse poker face? Was it Rhodey?
It was either Rhodey or Pepper.
It was Rhodey or Pepper.
It was Rhodey.
Let me see it.
All right, it was Rhodey.
Chief Jason Anahosa says, although Miller said her statement was meant to be a joke, they have a zero-tolerance policy.
You tried to rid the world of college football, and you gave it its best threat yet. You tore out the quarterback's aiming device. It's pretty clever.
For these kinds of threats.
Even if they're...
Who do you think locked you out of the stadium, you little shit?
You think just because you have a nuclear reactor that it belongs to you?
Where would we be if your father was as selfish with his football fandom as you?
Your father gave us the atomic bomb. Now you're trying to make one out of a reactor.
Completely incapable of carrying out the threat, or if that's the threat is made but an attempt is not.
She's watching the game. She goes, Utah, this is your Fifth Symphony.
Still the same charge.
Chief Hinojosa says it's also a good reminder to be aware of what can happen when you post things like this on social media.
Look, I'm only blowing up my half of the stadium.
Meant as a joke, which, you know, given the wording of the
other team's lining up for a game-winning field goal, and she's doing, let's not blow this out of proportion. Dude, if that kicker survives the nuclear blast after he hits the game-winning kick, he's got to be a first-round pick in the next draft. You are never missing a field goal if you can make a game-winning kick under the threat of nuclear explosion.
I assume when you meant draft, you meant the military draft to send people into Utah to stop that lady. Like,
because now it's fallout?
Yeah, now it's personal.
Yeah.
The actual post, if the Utes don't win, so I think it is a good message to be careful and think before you post.
Wait a minute. We're going to go this hard on this lady because she posted a thing vaguely threatening nuclear holocaust, yet everybody who wants to, like, hey, look, I'm incredibly naked in front of kids in a library. Let me post this online. I'm a victim.
I believe she directly threatened a nuclear catastrophe. I don't know if she vaguely did. I think it was very clear that she would detonate the nuclear reactor.
She's just sitting on the enemy field goal line with a detonator and a sign going, score again, I dare you.
She's going, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a nuke war. Gotcha. You better stop running the ball. You're having a little too much success up front.
To the public and the campus community is that when these threats come in, they take them very seriously.
People pay more attention to what people post if there's something.
Brace is our 10th grade dork. Sorry. Go ahead, Greta Thunberg.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe it's the angle or just me worried about my daughter and thinking she has Downs.
I was going to say she kind of looks.
Yeah, she looks a little.
She looks like she could model for Victoria's Secret.
I'm just saying. I think she's a few grades advanced, and well, let's just say there aren't a lot of requests to the dance.
And the fries at Burger King are always perfect.
Suspicious that they tell someone about it.
Well, Miller was arrested and booked into the Salt Lake County Jail on Wednesday. Police say she has since been released. Now, she's facing one charge of making a terroristic threat, which is a second-degree felony.
All right, let's see if she's full of shit or not. How'd they do not this week, but last week. Let's see. Utah football schedule.
How did we do last week?
Let's see how we did. Well, they're ranked 12th in the nation. September 17th. Oh, they beat Southern Utah 73-7. They beat San Diego State 35-7. All right, so fair enough. They won 35-7. Hey, maybe that nuke was the motivation they needed.
Or maybe they didn't need any motivation at all. It doesn't look like anyone's really putting any pressure on them.
No, Utah looking like they're going to have a pretty solid year. Thank you to Buddy Travis, a hero.
Thank you, sir.
Of this program. He gives a ton of money to this show. $50 coming in from Buddy Travis. We are $200 away from today's goal and 1 hour until we pass around the offering plate. So $200 away. Let's see if we can get on one more rally here, guys. Let's see if we can knock that down quite a bit before that offering plate segment begins. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much for the rally. Again, if you $5-10 a month, if you've become a fan of this show, if you're new, fucking just like, subscribe, give it some time, see if you like what we do here. And then after a month or two, if you want to become a member or you want to set up a $5-10 PayPal thing every month, that's the way this show gets supported, and we do appreciate it. But hey, do hit the like button. Do subscribe to this show because I believe we're about 20 subs away from 5,000, which is awesome. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. There you go. Let's bombard the like button, if you will, and then see if we can't. That really helps the traffic, I guess. They
cock slap the shit out of that bell.
They tell me that it helps. So hit the like button. Let's get hundreds of likes on today's show. All right, so there's the link in the chat. PayPal, YouTube, whatever you got, whatever you can do. Thank you very much. $200 away from the goal. We're getting closer. Let's see if we can knock it out or knock it down a little before the offering plate segment. This one is fucking weird. This is from Lancaster in, where the hell? It doesn't, England? I mean, it doesn't matter. No. It's in the United States.
Okay.
But one Fairfield County Sheriff's deputy was fired and 2 corrections officers resigned following a late June incident in which they were wrestling with inmates on the second shift. Like organizing it, not like disciplining them. Like they would pull inmates out and they had organized wrestling matches.
Oh, okay. So like, you know, the meat murderer from Parts Unknown actually has a few bodies on his record.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said corrections officer Kyle Archibald, deputy Sean Pettit, and corrections officer Landon Talbot staged matches with 3 inmates. There were no injuries, and Lape said one of the inmates said the matches were purely consensual, and the inmates and employees shook hands and hugged following the matches. Now, are we talking like Greco-Roman?
Yeah.
Like that kind of? Are we talking like they staged WWE matches? Because if you can get an inmate to commit to a work and never make it a shoot, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, dude. I gotta say, that's interesting. Like, are we talking 2 dudes like circling around each other and oil checking, like Greco-Roman wrestling? Or are we talking like hold him down while he pretends he's passed out and oil check him? Like, you know,
all the guards come out to the Big Boss Man's theme music, right?
You got it.
They have to.
You have to.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia,
they all fight over that. I want the Boss Man music. Fuck you. It's mine.
You don't get the Boss Man music. Fine, I'm coming out to Val Venus then. All right. Deal. I mean, you almost have to let the prisoners go over, don't you?
I'd like to come out to the Shawn Michaels theme. We get it, Chad. You're gay. God.
As if the earring wasn't enough, Chad. We get it. You like buttholes. Why else?
So sexy.
Why did you put the fucking oil check spot in your match then? Triple N. Yeah. Hello, ladies.
Okay.
I get the Godfather's theme music. You're literally in here for being a pimp, Darnell. Why do you? Well, you know, want it to be. Want my character to be something I can relate to, so I can properly, you know, perform.
All right, Alex. Why do your wrestling briefs have a target and a bullseye, and right above it says submit button, and it sits over your anus? Why?
That's nothing. Dante's back end of his are bloody. Oh, sorry, that was on me. I fucked him a little hard last night. That's he is my prison bitch. All right, you're gonna be a manager, clearly. Lape said corrections officer Kayla Doss was given a 10-day unpaid suspension as part of the incident for failing to report it in a timely manner.
Wait a minute. So
she knew about the wrestling matches and she didn't say anything.
Yeah, because she wanted to be in it, and they're like, we can't put a girl, and it's like, all right, fuck it, I'm blowing the whistle.
Yeah. Let me get in there and do some spots with you guys. We're not doing the one where you lay back with your legs akimbo, all right? We know what you're getting at. I just want to feel it rub against me. I want to be naughty. You're 6'1" and 178 pounds. You're a beefy gal, all right? You gotta keep some limits.
I just
on
want
this
my finishing move to be the snoo.
Yo, I ain't doing that shit. What the fuck is the snoo? Guys, just don't worry. We'll take care of it. We didn't become aware of it for 5 days, Lape said.
Yeah, we needed the bets to clear.
One of the other employees waited 5 days and then went to her supervisor and reported it.
Again, bets clearing.
At that particular time, when supervision became aware, we placed the 3 on administrative leave. In 30 years, I thought I'd seen just about everything. I saw that video and I said, you've got to be kidding. I don't know whether the employees took the bait of the challenge from the inmates. I don't know. I couldn't really get a direct answer on that. Well, I mean,
wait a minute, there's video?
Oh, yeah. There's cameras all over a prison.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean, like, do we have video?
Oh, no, they haven't released that. No, they haven't released the investigation video to us.
I want to call the wrestling match.
My God, he's got a prison shank king. My God, it's a prison shank right in his asshole. My God, he stabbed him in the ass.
He just Gaddafi'd him, king.
That's called the Super Gaddafi. No, I don't. That's going to be a hard one to explain when you try to go get another job in another prison. Why were you let go from your last job? I was organizing shoot matches. Like you and the guards would blow off steam by having wrestling matches? Yeah, we involved some inmates. Well, God damn it, you're exposing the goddamn business. Oh, no, I didn't know Jim Cornette was the warden here. If you boys are going to do a goddamn shoot match when you're in the fucking prison, then you got to be out of your goddamn mind to use the inmates. Everyone knows an inmate can't work unless it's nails. Sorry, Jim.
Just make all the inmates like masked characters and then nobody knows.
Yeah.
Hey, why do all the Lucha Libre guys look like the people from, Ward 7? Like, I don't know.
Why do they all have gang-affiliated tattoos? I don't understand. My God, King, they Chris Stevens him to King. Chris Stevens him. Nate says, Aaron, see you're soy saucing your hair. Not at all. This is my natural hair. My family loses their hair. They don't go gray. Not a gray hair in my gene pool.
Yeah, dude.
Just,
we don't go gray. We go bald.
That's right. See this? Yeah.
I don't go gray. I'm immortal. So
speaking of Breaking Bad, I'm going to have to cut my hair like fucking Hank Schrader eventually. But until then, I'm going to enjoy it.
And if you lose just a little bit more, then you move Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah. Hey, prison wrestling, where every match is a cage match.
Oh, no.
God damn it, they're overusing the gimmick and they're exposing the goddamn business. How did you think that this was a good idea and that it was going to work out? That's all.
I mean, I think it's a good idea. What else are they going to do in there? Let them blow off some steam.
I mean, maybe. I have a really funny one for you guys that I want to show you. This one's, it's stupid. There's like no nutritional value to it news-wise whatsoever, not at all. But it's really funny. Before we get to it, guys, we're only 200 away from our goal today. We are halfway there. We've got about 45 minutes until we pass around the offering plate. If you feel like chipping in, if you haven't thrown in 5 or 10 this month and you feel like, being good with the honor system, or if you feel like becoming a VIP, there's the PayPal link in the chat. We take over 90% of that. We take 70% of whatever super chats or memberships you give us, $5 a month, we take for those memberships. So, 200 away from said goal. Let's see if we can knock it out. Lance says, where is the hole today? Oh, Lance, God, what are you, 7 years old? The woman who's on this show typically, Thursday, Friday morning, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evening, Lance. And Lance, I'm an Opie and Anthony fan too, but the term hole, it's like a good way to show that you're 60.
It didn't age well.
It did that term didn't age well. It's like a shock jock kind of stuck in the past. It's like when Bubba butchered the pig in the parking lot. It's just kind of, it's cringe now. So
personally, I kind of feel like what's his name's girlfriend ruined it with naming her band that.
Courtney Love.
Yeah,
wow, you're
Courtney
going back
Love.
that far. Okay.
Yeah, that's when Hole became a horrible term. Like, hey, we're naming our band Hole. And like,
get it? They have a pussy, right?
No, she's saying she doesn't have a soul. That's why she got her husband murdered, and that's what she has now is a hole.
Nate says, imagine talking about women like that on the internet in 2022. Yeah, like what's wrong with broad or bitch or, if you want to go old school, go back to like Gam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Gam is Gam is leg. No, I'm thinking of
Gams are legs. Yeah,
Gams are legs. What's the God? It sounds
gash.
Like not gash. No, there's an old timey phrase. Oh fuck, I can't remember it.
See, all I'm coming up with is broad.
Skirt. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, SC Motorsports. Skirt and Dame. Yes, Dame's another one. Balls Deep.
Dame
says,
Cook.
Balls Deep says chicken head is timeless. Ooh, Trollop's a wonderful one as well. Lance Long, you see, I like reasonable listeners who don't dig into their bullshit. Lance goes, broad is better. You're right. See, we came to an agreement. I'm not saying don't be a misogynist. I'm had to leave radio for being a misogynist guy. I'm just saying whole is a hack term from a dead show. We can do better. Like I said, broad. Look at all these names that are coming in. Damsel, Gunt, Harlot, Hussy. Gunt is Ethan Ralph, but
Holster.
Hatchet Wound, Wench, Dame. Look at all these names coming
Cum dumpster.
Yeah, April says the Dame is mailing merch. There you go. Card Swiper, Ball and Chain. Look at all these. People like Trollop. Coos. Coos is a fucking great one. Coos is beautiful. Jezebel, Clown Pocket, Wizard Sleeve. Well, these are just for the vagina itself. We're talking about, look, if I'm going to generalize women, I want to generalize the whole woman, not just the whole of the woman. So let's
Wizard Sleeve. I've never heard that.
That's just for vagina. That doesn't work out
because it
as
makes
well.
things disappear.
Battle Axe. Shane, this was a little on the nose. Forever second place. Rex Dart says, respectable young woman. Queer. Even more. Succubus. Damsel. Juice Box. I don't hate that.
75%.
Tart. Sea Donkey. Hose Hound. Pink Sock. Well, Pink Sock is a thing that's a prolapse of a body part. Again,
you can pull that off on either gender.
Remember, Lance, and you're doing much better now, but remember, we are objectifying the entire woman. All right? We don't want to just hit one part. The whole woman is objectified on this program. Let's continue on. Zen Rhino says, China, that doesn't work out. It makes things snatch blaster. Skeezy says, I've never heard coos, but you'd be better damn sure I'm using it in the future. Oh, coos is a great one. Trim, quim, slag, bearded clam. I think that's just a vagina, though. So, again.
Bearded clam is, just a vagina.
What Dinosaur Reveal. What about the lady tiger? Love that. For some reason, that line from Scarface, when it shows up in the chat, it just, Minge, yeah. Minge is a good one. Triple N says specifically Coos Hound. Coos Hound is good. Skirt, yes. A trap, says Orange Boy. Oh.
Honeypot.
Somebody says hoe bag. See, now we're getting into the early 2000s, very disrespectful phrases. Not that we can't list them. Hoe bag, chicken head, things like that. Sleuts, poontang. Triple N, she a tiger. She belonged to me. That's what he'd tell himself. Hey, Deer Butch, unhide Zeo Gold right now. He's a good man. And then as soon as I see Deer Butch, he's going to have some explaining to do or he loses his wrench. Silverwolf says, I call mine Little Ketchup Package when I hug her during her period. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Nate says, we got to get rid of this boomer fan base. Nate, this is my fault. I started this. I tried to get them to think of old-timey sexist terms. Do not blame them, Nate. They are simply following my orders. All right? And
we're only doing that because we're bringing them back.
As we learned in World War II, it is completely fine if you're following orders. Wait. Hold on.
Your grandpa really did learn the wrong lesson.
Yeah,
there.
Maybe you're right. Hey, be nice to my grandpa. He was at Auschwitz. He died in Auschwitz.
Really?
Yeah, fell out of a guard tower. It's an old joke. It's a very old Holocaust joke. All right, guys, $200 away from our goal. Let's get
he landed
there.
on my granddad. Killed him, too.
Let's get there, and let's call it a successful day and do a half hour of overtime, please. There's the PayPal link in the chat. I feel like we've been entertaining enough to deserve it today, but that's just me. A group of people exercising in Brazil jogged by a restaurant. Everyone thought they were running from something and took off after them.
This is, oh my God, better than people getting up and it's a fight. We all got to fight. This is, Human beings being lemmings. This is amazing.
This is awesome. This is just some people just going for a nice jog, trying to get some exercise, and all of a sudden, fuck, they're killing people. Taking them. Like, how fat is the world getting that you see exercise as
And
an
you think
existential
that something's
threat?
coming.
Yeah.
They're not running unless there's a danger.
Right. Oh, man, if we're getting mowed down, I'll run. But otherwise, you'd have to be insane to do that.
Please tell me Tom Hanks is out front.
Then what does anyone still walk anymore? Yes, we walk for recreation, for fun. Walk for fun? I ain't buying it, mister. Oh, yes, in the future. I can't remember what the fuck he says. But Doc gets a little... No, he didn't get drunk, did he? They said he hasn't had any. And he starts ranting about what the future is like and just totally gives away the game to all those old-timey guys in the saloon.
Oh.
Look at them fancy moccasins he got on. What's that? Nikkei, some kind of Korean talk? All right, here they go. So there's a bunch of people jogging. They've got their dog.
Got a dog.
Yeah.
Nobody's up. We better go.
They all just take...
From what?
Oh, this is too good.
Oh, God. Did they all dine and dash? I love this if they use that just as an excuse
That
to
is
skip the
awesome.
bill.
I'm John Quinones, and this is What Would You Do? They all just start taking off. The waiter even starts running.
Dude, how far do you think they got before they realized they're just getting their steps in?
They're all in exercise outfits. They're all in like tank tops and shorts.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Everybody kind of blending in here. Oh, I like it. He's too fat to run.
This guy's too
it's
fat.
Like, I better avoid whatever's coming, but I'm not going to make it like a big effort.
Oh my God, is that fucking awesome? Everybody thought there was like a shooting or something because these people came through in jogging outfits trying to get healthy. They just start going.
No, we're not stupid as a society at all.
I got to tell you, this is why democracy doesn't work.
Yeah, because we're idiots.
Because we do this.
We just follow who's ever moving in front of us.
I'll vote for the guy who gets rid of the fake problems when people are jogging. And then that's how we end up with America. Oh, they just take off. Yeah, and these guys are like, bro, we're just jogging.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid. Up, time to go.
And then Chubby. I love watching Chubby. Oh, look, Chubby had a bottle of, was that champagne or beers?
I think that's beers.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple on the table.
I thought maybe Chubby had champagne and he had to walk away from it.
Nope, it's beers.
Did he grab his girl's purse, too? What a sweetheart. What a gentleman this fucking piece of shit is.
Yeah, but he's not really chasing after her.
Look at that. Well, no.
Do we know that it was his girlfriend's or was it like a friend of theirs?
He might have just snagged somebody's purse.
Yeah.
Oh, is that funny? Just going out for a nice jog, and the immediate assumption is that we're all going to die.
Ma'am, do you feel at all responsible for causing the panic that you caused? I just am trying to keep it tight. God.
I just felt like running. All of a sudden, they all just keep following them like they're Forrest Gump. One of them turns around. I'm pretty tired. I think I'll go home now. Thank you very much, Dear Butch, with $20. He says, what did I do? You hid one of my favorite listeners. You pocket blocked him or something. But you did chip into our goal and get us under 200. So
thank you.
This is a show that runs on your money, so all is forgiven. 185 away from our goal today. There we go, guys. We're in the ones. Let's knock it out. We got a half hour before we pass the offering plate around. Let's see if we can knock that number down before we get there. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats count. Memberships count. Keep her going. Thank you guys very much.
People catch up to the guy or girl in front. Hey, what are we running from? Diabetes. Oh, fuck this.
Wait a minute. So I just ran for no reason? Well,
did you just trick me into exercise?
This is bullshit. I want a discount on my meal. What kind of avant-garde bullshit are you guys running here? You all decided to start doing the running. I don't know why you are upset with me.
Holy shit.
Balls Deep with a $100 super chat says, Mod love. Holy shit, buddy. We take 70 of that. Thank you, sir. That is incredibly generous of you. 115 away from our goal today.
All right, we got to hit it now after that. That's so nice.
So it's all been small chip-ins, 20 and under, which we like, except for the 100 from Balls Deep and the 50 from Buddy. Thank you guys very much. There's Jeep ZJ 101 with $20. Thank you very much.
You gotta ask.
And we are at an even 100 for today's goal. Thank you very much. Dude, that was so goddamn funny. Oh,
people don't treat us like we're intelligent people. Oh, maybe because you do shit like that. Maybe.
I mean, it was a perfect example of why democracy shouldn't be allowed and we shouldn't get to vote.
A person is smart. People are stupid, dumb, gullible animals, and you know it.
I love the cynicism of Tommy Lee Jones. You know what's amazing to think is that he was playing like a guy near retirement age, and he was in his late 40s in that movie. Tommy Lee Jones has always he's now in his 70s, but he's always looked 70.
Yeah, but Steve Martin's had the same thing. Like,
yeah,
you can go back and see him when he was like breaking out on SNL, and you'd still be like, oh, dude.
Yeah, the silver hair and all that shit. Harrison Ford's another one who's looked 70 for 30, 40 years.
Yeah, but he at least started out reasonably well. Like, I mean, you know, at first he was kind of like in American Bandstand or whatever the name of that one is, where he's just a racer. It was one of the first movies that Lucas did.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much to Scott for $5, and we're inside of 100 all of a sudden, $95 away from our goal. Thank you, guys. We'll update that, and there's all the links in the chat. Thank you. Lance says, I watched your first boxing match on Facebook yesterday. That was pretty embarrassing. Oh, but did you see the second one? Oh, I got to put that up then. How'd you see it on Facebook?
The other guy posted it.
Oh, no, Central Minnesota Boxing did a stream of it. That's right. Oh, my second one was pretty fucking good, though. You'd be pretty pumped about that one, Lance. I definitely got better. They put me in there with a fucking semi-pro football player for my first boxing match. I thought that was really nice of them. Just a dirty fucking trick.
Who was all so happy to like box with him, meet you, and then as soon as he got done, went and posted on Facebook, I got selected by the Lord today to bring some.
Yeah, like after he won, like he was nice. We were talking after the match. We got a picture and everything. And then all of a sudden he's like, the Lord chose me to beat this man up whose show is racist and this and that. It's like, you fucking coward. And now that I've gotten better, I'm like, the worst part about like being ready now and like, you know, beating that guy up in the last one and that whole thing is like now I go, oh my God. Like I'm embarrassed to the first one.
If you had gone back, you would have done better?
Oh, I would have fucked that guy up. The guy I fought this second time, way better than the guy I fought the first time. I mean, way more technically skilled.
Well, also, not to give you an out, but the fight was called because your nose couldn't stop bleeding.
Yeah, my nose got busted.
It wasn't even that the fight was over, that it was done. It's just like, he's white and there's a lot of red coming out.
It's all over my arm and shit. Yeah, it busted up my nose. What are you going to do? But yeah, no.
American Graffiti. That's the name of it. Fuck.
If I could go back and fight that dude, that would be fucking awesome because that guy... Oh, he was so bad, and he swung with big arm punches, and my hands were down here. I just so wasn't ready.
You got to beat him, and then you got to put a post on Facebook. It's like, the Lord selected me today to beat this dirty...
Whoa, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's one of those deals where you're just like, God, if I knew then what I knew now, it'd be so much easier. Let's go to MN Vikings.
If I knew then what I knew now, I'd say, fuck it, let's do it in the ass.
MN Viking says, ran into someone that knew Steel Toe at Danny's while I was wearing my Steel Toe shirt, and he came up to me with a few of his buddies trying to report the channel and try to cancel you guys.
Oh.
Really? Like, people are that bothered by us, like, to this day?
That makes me so happy.
Guys, we left. We're gone. We're out of St. Cloud. We went to YouTube. Well, we're doing the show here now. I mean,
we're out of St. Cloud, and now we're everywhere.
I mean, now we have more listeners in St. Cloud than almost all the radio stations here, but...
Well, not that really popular one. What's it, WHMH? They just fucking crush.
Yeah, we have more, and I'm not talking about more listeners in general. We have more viewers every month than any radio station in St. Cloud does, but I'm talking about just in St. Cloud. I bet you if our YouTube show was rated from just the Central Minnesota people, we'd still probably be in the top 5.
My Twitch one was rated from just the same. Like, I'd probably still beat them out.
101?
Yeah.
It's possible, for sure.
My DJ streams go better than theirs.
So wait a minute, MN Vikings, you're saying that a fucking dude did that? Ew. Was he like a bitch?
Does he realize that doesn't make him look good? Oh, and also that it's totally not going to work because I don't know if you know this, but a lot of really whiny people will just report channels they don't like. YouTube's seen it before.
Yeah. Wait, MN Vikings, I need to know more about this. I really do. I need to know. Like, what these guys were like. They had to be just like little bitches.
Beta.
To just find out, Steel Toe's still on the air somewhere? I need to go get it canceled. Why?
That was my favorite. That was the favorite part of my day when I went into my insurance office, and then the people who worked there were like, oh, you work on that Steel Toe show? Oh, so that thing got canceled. Like, no, we're doing great. We're on Twitch. Wait, you guys are still going? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. It's really great. People like you don't know about it, so it's a lot nicer.
And turns out everybody does better.
Yeah. So yeah, MN Vikings, if you have any more information about that.
You can't just fucking cock tease us like that and leave us hanging.
We need to know a lot more about that whole situation.
I need some deets.
All right, guys, $95 away from our goal. We're right there, just knocking on the door. If you feel like chipping in, 95 away. A bunch of drunk people were going on your channel on YouTube and reporting you guys.
Oh, that'll work for them.
Yeah, that doesn't work. So, but thank you for telling us that story. It's great to know that so many people are still obsessed with this show.
We got a report here, but I can't make it out. It's a lot of dicks.
Oh, is that awesome? Thanks for wearing your shirt, buddy. It seems that no other shirts.
The merch is working.
The merch gets a conversation going. Someone says, read his other comment, Aaron. I didn't see another comment from MN Vikings.
I don't know if you guys are aware. This chat moves, man.
Yeah, this chat's very fast. Gray Duckling with $20. Thank you very much. 80. I think we take 14 out of that, so let's count it as 15. 80, not 800. 80 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. I didn't see the any other comment.
Yep. Don't know.
Josh Denny says, I'm sorry, Johnny, that Aaron blew off your comments regarding Harrison Ford. I thought we were fine with Tommy Lee Jones. We weren't making a bit out of it. We were just talking about actors who looked really old.
Yeah.
Somebody says, I like and click the flag button on every show. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? No, for God's sake. You hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Oh, absolutely. Hit that like button as many times as you can. Are you kidding? And if you're not subscribed already, subscribe, because we are 25 away. 25 subs away from hitting 5,000. Thanks, guys. Right above your posts. SC Motorsports, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let it go.
I really want to know, but I don't see what you're talking about. Sorry, pal. Don't know what to tell you. Granny says, I was wearing my steel toe shirt at a bar, and a Hulk Hogan impersonator tried to bang me. Hey, there you go. Union Jack says, what happens when you hit 5K? I don't know. I just get really excited. That'd be nice.
He's going to make a video with Jake.
On Plow Dog 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said April was wrong. We didn't make it. Yeah, April said we would hit 5,000 by the end of the week. We got close, but not quite. Balls Deep says, MN Vike said dude had a petition. Did he really? Like, he made one at... Could you imagine being at the bar? You see a steel toe. I'm not believing this story, by the way. I don't believe for a second that this happened.
I see a steel toe shirt. I report the man wearing it.
Yes. MN Vikes, I'm having a hard time believing you here. But that idea, that this guy like went and found a piece of paper at a bar and then started a petition to get steel toe canceled on YouTube.
Everybody sign this.
What are you going to do? Mail it to Susan Wojcicki, you fucking idiot? Jesus. Lab Glass with $10 says, every time I wear your shirt, I get propositioned for a pegging party. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I've been telling people to stop, but I don't know.
Why doesn't it ever happen for me?
Well,
I'm wearing one right now. Damn it.
They just assume you're taken as far as the pegging goes.
Well, I mean, easily. I can't fight back. Are you kidding me? Even if I want to.
Thanks, guys. $75 away from the goal today. Looking good. 20 minutes until the offering plate. Balls Deep says, MN Vikes is a fan that's hard to have on your side. Sup, Granny. That's a double slam. Very nice. Yeah, MN Vikings, I'm sorry, bud, but I don't believe it. I'd love to believe we're that important. And I'd love to believe that people are that obsessed that they would just randomly grab a piece of scratch paper and start a petition to get rid of steel toe at a bar somewhere. I don't see us being there.
And the waitress the whole time was like, hey, that's your freaking receipt. You got to sign that so we can charge your card, asshole.
Hulkamasha Baby with $50 over on PayPal says, I want Johnny overtime and for Aaron to be funny. Oh, well, thank you very much. But that was Made me feel so terrible. $25 away from our goal today.
Thank you very much,
Thanks
man.
a ton. MN Viking says, this guy was hammered and was a guy I went to high school with, and he is crazy. Same with his buddies. Okay, well, if he's out of his fucking mind, then I believe it.
Now we need it like on film. Now, dude, he should make a video for us on why we should go away. I want to hear from him.
Or set it up where Johnny and I walk in the next time this guy's doing that, and we'll just ask him what's up, and we'll sign it. We'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy. Let me sign the petition.
Yeah, I hate the show I work on.
Yeah, fuck that show. It's shitty. They do filler of talking about people signing petitions about them. Thank you very much to PA Cheddar for becoming a member. Only $20 away from our goal. And remember, if we go over, it just goes to the next day's show. We don't pocket any of the overage. Dub says, I enjoyed the footage of you wrestling on stage, Aaron. Was pretty impressive, in my honest opinion, or in my humble opinion, whichever one that means. Wrestling on stage.
I think he means when you were wearing that like that Roman gladiator outfit thing.
Fuck yeah, when I was wearing my awesome gladiator trunks, not a skirt.
Okay.
It's not a skirt.
Sure it isn't. People wearing kilts say the same thing.
MN Viking says he goes to Danny's a lot, so you could run into him some Friday or Saturday night if you want to see him. I never said I wanted to see him. I just said it might be funny if we do that bit. SC Motorsports says, let's hear everyone's stories of when they are out in public wearing their steel toe merch. That'd be wonderful. I would love, that would be I know you're joking, but I would love to hear those. I'm a sociopath. No, not a sociopath. Narcissist. Sorry. Oh my God, I skipped a step there.
Quiet part out loud.
Scruffy D said, with $20 super chat says, I would buy a shirt if people are getting this much action from wearing it. I mean, if you like pegging, sure.
Apparently it depends on the person, because like I said, no takers.
Yeah, Johnny's not getting any.
Walk away with me.
No pegging offers from Johnny. All right, that's going to bring us $5 away from our goal. A whopping $5 away.
Never going to hit it now.
For today. We're never going to hit that goal. $5? Are you fucking kidding me?
We've only got 30 minutes to make that happen.
Actually, an hour, because once we get under 50, we automatically give them overtime. And then we don't do the passing the hat around until the very end.
Or you could give away the game.
Yeah, you're right. Your sarcasm was much funnier and better than my...
Yeah, we could have brought in that $5, man.
It's my fault.
Sorry, Josh Denny. We're going to have to fire you now.
Union Jack's very happy. He says DSP is in our future now. Yes, we do have a DSP clip. I'm going to tell you what the DSP clip is about, but not give away the game totally.
Okay.
You know how we give overtime when we hit our goal? You know, it's a reward. Like, guys, I know we ask for a lot to keep the show on the air.
Least we can do.
We'll do an extra half hour. It's the least we can do. Well, he's added a feature. And like, you know how on Tuesdays, Oz tells dad jokes if you give more than $5?
Right.
It's a way we can make fun of ourselves.
Yeah, and Oz loves dad jokes.
He's added a new feature that encourages you to give more than $8.
What's the feature?
That you're going to have to stick around on the show for it. It got clipped by every detractor channel there is. That gives you an idea of how awesome it is.
So what? You give him more than $8 and he spanks one out on We're like,
he's not Jake Hudson, for God's sake.
Yeah, he has more viewers. Oh,
that is very true. Thank you very much to Labglass for the $10 super chat. Says Johnny already walks like he's been pegged, so they think he's finished for the night. That's true.
Maybe that's it.
And our goal has been hit. We are done. Thank you, guys. Got another hour of show left. Aaron's inner Dahmer coming out. No, I'm not gay. Imagine that was the thing you objected to if people compared you to Dahmer. No, bro, I like pussy.
No, dude, I'm not gay. And I'm way better at cooking long pig than that guy.
Bro, I like pussy. Medium well. It's a little overcooked for pussy.
I'll have you know the only thing I eat are women.
Big women. I'm going to the
Renaissance Fair.
Medieval place. I'm going to the Renaissance Festival for the first time in my life on Saturday. Is it any good?
What's the theme this Saturday?
Just fucking gay shit.
I don't know. Are you going with the kids or just you and the girl?
Oktoberfest.
Oh, Oktoberfest? You'll have a bowl.
I'll have a bowl?
You'll have a ball.
A ball.
A ball.
A bowl or a ball?
A ball.
And I'll have a bowl.
I'll have a bowl.
Okay.
You'll have a ball.
You're making cuck porn this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm going with 2 groups of friends.
Okay, yeah, it'll be a great time.
April and I, another married couple, and another married couple. We're just so fucking cool.
None of you are bringing the kids?
No.
Then, yeah, it'll be great.
It'll be fun.
If some of you are bringing the kids, it'll be horrible. If all of you are bringing the kids, it'll be good.
How many hours is a good amount of time to spend out there? Because we're not going to get there till like 1:30 or so, and it's open till 5. Is 3.5 hours enough time?
I mean, yeah, 3.5 hours.
Oh, wait, no, I think it's open till 7.
3.5 hours is pretty good amount of time. You move around pretty fast. I'm sure you can hit all the parts you want to in that time.
Oh, are you saying you don't move around pretty fast?
God, no. I have to get there before they open.
Never mind.
Even then,
Okay, never mind. I'm going to have 5 or 6 hours out there.
plenty of time.
That's plenty of time, for sure.
There's a couple of interesting shows that are fun to watch. And there's knife throwing and
Should
shit.
I wear this?
I mean, you can. I mean, even if that's all you wear, you won't be out of place. There are so many people that, like, half wear a costume. And then there are so many people that really get into it and wear, like, complete costumes. It's crazy.
SC Motorsports says LARPing, Aaron's favorite. Can I wear my gladiator shorts and my... Oh, yeah.
You wear whatever the fuck you want, man.
Fuck this shit up. Chevrolet JB says, go early. Said on the news this morning there was a 2-hour traffic jam to get in this last weekend. Fuck. That is no fun.
I mean, I know one of the roads is, like, just a dirt road leading into it, but I don't know. I don't remember ever having that much trouble.
Balls Deep is saying, go as Alexandre Dumas. Dumbass. It's Dumas. You like that one. You know what it's about? Huh. It's about a prison break. You'd like it. All right, continuing on. That Brazil one was great. Let's go and let's check in on Florida again.
Uh-oh.
I got another one. Florida man on Reddit yesterday was popping. We're not only going to check in on Florida, but we're going to check in on Hillsborough County, Florida. Now, to our Florida listeners in the chat, could you guys do me a favor? What's Hillsborough County like? I don't really know, because we're going to go check on a Chuck E. Cheese in Hillsborough County. And I want to know if the Chuck E. Cheese in Hillsborough County is going to disappoint or not.
I very nearly went to Chuck E. Cheese this weekend. Because remember when I texted you on Saturday asking you about that jump place? I was trying to find something fun to do with my daughter. I'm like, well, we could go Chuck E. Cheese. And then her mom was like, oh, God, no. And I was like, okay. So we went to the jump place. Glad we went there. Had a great time. But now I'm wondering, what did I miss out on at Chuck E. Cheese? What could have been there that would have been amazing?
Well, let's see. The last time I was at a Renaissance Fest, I don't care about that. I care about Hillsborough. Josh Denny says Hillsborough County is Tampa, you dumb fuck. It's okay in some parts. It's Tampa. Is it like Cobb County, Georgia? Oh, if you take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, you better read the sign, respect the law and order, or you'll serve hard time. SC Motorsports says Poppin'. Was he stopping? Did he reside from the city of Compton? Hillsborough County is where all the poor people live that commute to Tampa. Okay.
So it's like the east side of St. Cloud.
All right, well, let's check in on the Chuck E. Cheese in Hillsborough County, shall we?
Oh, there's no audio.
Are they not doing the news thing? Oh, come on. Don't just show the fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Show me a news story on the Chuck E. Cheese. I love how they say, what's happening at the Chuck E. Cheese in Hillsborough? Here's what we're going to do.
Figure it out for yourself.
Hillsborough Chuck E. Cheese. We're going to find a fucking story. Fox usually does a good job of covering this shit. Nope, no video there. How do you not send people to the Chuck E. Cheese to talk about the shooting?
Yeah, dude, after they get done filming the story, they can go in and win some tickets.
Dude, but you go interview the people? Oh, my God, you're going to get some real gems out of the Chuck E. Cheese crowd.
Wait, are you telling me that
I'm not trying to say anything.
People that frequent Chuck E. Cheese might, I don't know, give you some memorable moments on film?
Man, fuck. You guys didn't do your job if you didn't go out and get an interview. Son of a bitch. All right, well, anyway. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Do that.
Do those things.
Do those as well. I mean, hit that like button so hard that it breaks your fucking hand. April also said that my dentist called her and asked about extraction, said I didn't mind extraction. But April, I would rather have them crown it. I'd prefer
a crown.
Crowning. Not like having
I'd like to be the Duke of Westminster.
Yeah. If I could keep the tooth, that would be nice.
I would like the crowning and the title that comes with it.
But if you guys are talking about just pulling the tooth and shit, fuck.
Then you got to put a fake one in there.
Yeah. Well, you can't just leave a gap in there. I mean, you wouldn't be able to see it. It's back here.
But. Yeah, but then you're going to tongue it like crazy.
Oh, yeah. I'd be all that.
Oh, hi, man. Welcome to the Steel Toe Show.
Yeah. It's Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm a retard waterhead doing the show.
Hey, Oz, how about we read my dad joke?
Gunfire and a vehicle crash were probably not what the families were expecting to experience Saturday evening at Chuck E. Cheese in Brandon, Florida. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office is investigating after shots were fired outside of a Chuck E. Cheese moments before a vehicle crashed into the children's entertainment venue. I mean, people keep going, and shit like this keeps happening. Do they not know that Chuck E. Cheese is not the only arcade that children can go to?
Worst part was until that bitch hit the wall, man. That guy was on a roll. Skee ball, high score. Here we go.
I know. He was about to win all the tickets. He was about to win his kids the robot. And then all of a sudden, bam! Chuck E. Cheese shit happens at the Chuck E. Cheese.
Now he's just another failed dad who's got to beat mom again.
Jeez. But it's just always like you see these brawls, Chuck E. Cheese brawls breaking out. Just always. It's never fights at like the bounce house or any kind of, it's always specifically the brand Chuck E. Cheese is just a magnet for just Royal Rumbles and Battle Royales.
I used to think it was because they had those like whack-a-mole machines and that was it. But like you said, dude, I even went to one this weekend. Bounce House had one of those. Nothing going down. I don't get it.
Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese Fight Compilation 2022. Oh, God,
that's this year?
Yeah, this is just 2022.
6 months?
Well, 9. Oh, here we go. By the way, not a fucking kid in sight playing the games. It's all just parents crowding around, pulling each other's hair, swinging on each other, tokens flying. Oh. Hey, keep that camera steady. I'm trying to watch a Chuck E. Cheese fight. And then everyone just piles in. Like, nobody just goes, oh, this is between those two. We should either break it up or leave them the fuck alone. There's some kind of switch that goes off where they just have to pile in.
Yeah, dude, and apparently it's not just this. As we found out, too, it can be with jogging. Holy shit, we can solve the obesity epidemic. We just have to unleash packs of people running past really fat people to get them to get up and move.
At Chuck E. Cheese. And then we can solve the Chuck E. Cheese fight problem, too.
The poor kid who went there for their birthday, and then this is the example of human society that they get. Like, oh, that's going to be awesome.
It's wonderful. They're all doing the Lord's work.
This isn't a fight. This is just a really active game of keepy-uppy.
Oh, here's a new one. Oh, look, we're standing on the machines. Don't you jump. Do not jump on those people at the machines. Oh, my God, is that a little kid swinging on everyone? Oh, no.
I learned it from watching you, Dad.
Chuck E. Cheese needs to start an adoption agency where they can just take the kids and give them to a family who will let them play games and love them.
Huh? Those are his.
Again, there's like no kids out there. It's just adults beating the shit out of people. And then people filming, of course.
Because I love how the person who had to get in and film that is also walking, holding her hand on her kid. Like, I don't want to risk losing my kid, but I also got to get them likes. Like, dude, maybe get your kid out of that environment.
Yeah, get the kid closer to the fight so you can film it, you fucking pig.
Yeah, I'm sure he can't get accidentally stabbed.
Yeah. Oh, God, they're just cranking. Look at that, just throwing shots.
And there's some people that are just ready to hit anyone that comes near them.
I know, that's the part that fucks me up, is it's like, I can understand if like you two had a fight and you're just trash and garbage and you start punching each other. But then all of a sudden, everybody just cocks their fists and they're like, as soon as someone comes into my punching range, I'm going to punch them for the fact that it's just a fight and that's what I have to do. Like, come on. A lot of single moms in there.
Chuck E. Cheese is crazy.
I like that guy. I like that guy.
There's not a single mask in sight, and I was about to say that, but that's just that face. Chuck E. Cheese is crazy.
Wow. There's one guy who comes. There's one guy on one of these videos who goes, "Oh shit, they're gonna call the police. Oh, here come the police. Whoop whoop woo." Ooh. And then the hair. Women with the fucking hair. Oh, did they just throw a game or something?
Something.
The pulling the hair is bad. Uh-oh. That guy. Oh, dude, you are. He looks like he just walked into a lion's den at the zoo, and he's like, all right, I got.
Oh, God. For a second, I thought he was standing there like, what?
I know.
Does anyone want to come at me?
I thought he was ready to fuck one of them up.
I want to fight, but I don't want to throw the first punch or I'm racist. So anybody...
Here's a new one. Oh, wow, they're swinging.
Oh, God, is that a Vikings jersey?
Oh, that better not be a Fran Tarkenton throwback. That's expensive. Don't get it in a Chuck E. Cheese fight. You know how many tokens you could get for that? See, look, like women's fights always come to a standstill because they just both have each other's hair. And it's like, God damn it, girls.
And then you can just upright the both of them.
Yeah. All right, now how's this one going? See, now this one at least looks like some teenagers, maybe.
And a little bit like it's a discussion between a group.
All right, here. Who's hitting first? Who's throwing the first punch?
Red shirt.
Girl or guy?
Guy.
I think she's throwing the first punch. So you're saying him?
I'm saying him.
I'm saying her. All right, here we go.
Oh, fuck. You might be right.
No. Oh, somebody from the outside.
I feel like there was a slap that went off.
Oh, your boy, though. Your boy is throwing the last punches, that's for sure.
He's certainly here to win.
This bitch is toast.
You can tell who took training camp seriously at the first round.
Woo! He went for it. Oh, now random people who had nothing to do with it are now fighting each other.
Are they fighting or aggressively hugging? Either way, that looks pretty gay.
Yeah, these two are queebing it up pretty good. Oh, he's not done. He's back in there. He's got her on the ground.
Oh, that's a girl trying to hold him back? Oh, that's his girl trying to hold him back. Wait a minute. Why? Hold on.
I'll turn it down.
What the fuck is with the shirt?
Oh, he's ripping more uppercuts. What's with the what?
His girlfriend's shirt. Like, it looks like someone ripped it to shit, but the way, when I look at it more and more, it's just, that's the way it's made. Like,
that's not the worst decision she made.
No, it's not, but I just, again, that's stupid as fuck.
All right, one more. Oh, obese girl fights.
Hey, don't go drawing parallels now.
Oh, look, it's Dave's girlfriend, Gabby. Is the girl in blue getting hit or hitting someone?
I'm going to guess getting hit because she looks like she's not ready to... Oh, they were pushing in.
Somebody else started fighting. Now she's in there.
I love one punch gets thrown and everyone starts windmilling and just fucking...
Yeah.
Oh
no.
They're going for her shirt.
They pig slapped her right on the back.
They're trying to get the shirt. Try to get the shirt over the head. That's a very, very classic hockey move.
This might be the trashiest one we've seen so far. Oh, feeder pizza. Force feeder pizza.
Oh, did he just push her out? Like, oh, you're not in this.
Oh, she's back in, though. She's back in. Too stupid to stay out. And here we go.
Going in for seconds is usually her move.
Oh, man. Chuck, that's what I'm saying. Like, Chuck E. Cheese, it's never anywhere else.
I am so glad I didn't go there.
It's always Chuck E. Cheese. Rupert with $4.99 says, why go to Chuck E. Cheese when you can go to Space Aliens? That place was the bomb. I think there's only one, though.
Yeah, I don't think Space Aliens is open anymore.
I think there's one on 94 somewhere.
But like the main one that used to be like on 23 or whatever, that one's like closed down, I think.
Shane F. says Chuck E. Cheese equals Section 8 daycare. Yeah, but it's never the kids who are misbehaving.
Yeah, and in all those videos I was looking, I didn't really see a whole lot of kids.
Right.
I saw a lot of people who I'm like, are you... What, you didn't have anything better to do?
It's always the adults that are getting in shit.
They can't afford a console, so they're playing all the arcade games? Like, what's going on here?
You could dumpster dive every week to steal their trash and clean off the old tickets to claim prizes. Oh, that's
gross.
That's desperation. That's beyond desperation.
You realize you could dedicate that time and effort to just going on Amazon and buy anything you want that's at one of those places. You save money that way, actually.
Right. He just says, Jesus, fuck, knock it off. Oh. That was a respectable timeout. Extraction. Why would you have gotten a root canal then? That's what I'm saying. Like, don't pull the fucking tooth. Just cap the fucker and call it a day.
Well, the good news is because they already took the root out, pulling it will be easy.
That's true. Could just rip the fucker out. Half of it's filling anyway. They've drilled away so much of that tooth, putting that filling on there 3 times.
I'd say just go ahead and get a pair of pliers and do it yourself, but you're likely to pull the filling off, and then
it's gonna.
Then you're gonna be in really, really bad pain. But, oh wait, no, you won't because the nerve's gone. So you won't have bad pain from that.
I mean,
but the infection
I still feel pain.
Yeah, because you've got an infection in the area in the surrounding tissue. But the nerve is gone. So, like, if the filling fell off, you wouldn't have that, like, just chipped apart of your tooth kind of thing.
Okay. That's makes sense. Ryobi says token. They are black, Aaron, not tokens. No, I meant tokens to play the game.
Stop drawing similarities between the videos. That's racist.
Citizen Vulgar calling it Chuck'em Kids Adoption Services. Johnny Chimpo says 13% of Chuck E. Cheese fights, ... Now, why? Why? We'd stayed away from that. Not that we weren't thinking it. Rupert says, you are an unfit mother. Your children will now be placed under the custody of Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. Fuck you, I'm eating. Oh. People saying where all the white women at. Shane F says hair hats flying, EBT cards raining, leopard print, fake nails, baby mamas. I mean, it really is.
What are you trying to say, Shane?
A single mom haven. It's just that a lot of those single moms tend to be
in that category.
Even the white ones don't talk like the place they were raised from. No. Dana Ronnie, I can't say that.
Disavow.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, we got to stop. I was having fun with the Chuck E. Cheese thing. Now you just fall into a group of people where you're like, oh, shit.
Of course, none of them are wearing masks.
Fun's over, guys. All right, let's talk about this guy. I've had this guy ready to go for a while now, but we always run out of time. We got to do DSP after this guy and his new gimmick that DSP's got. This is a man who ordered a mesh of some sort from Amazon.
Okay.
And, he got something different. Let's check this one out.
CBS 4 investigation into a stunning delivery mistake. A man places an Amazon order for home repair supplies, ends up getting a shotgun.
Thank you.
Right. What are you complaining about?
I guarantee you that's worth more than what you bought.
Yeah, whatever home repair mesh kit you bought, that shotgun is worth way more.
Can I know what home repair mesh kit you bought? I got to make an Amazon order. Just saying.
Exactly. How about you send me back the Amazon mesh order and I keep the shotgun just for the inconvenience? Thanks.
Right there. So how could this happen, especially when Amazon doesn't even sell firearms? CBS 4 investigator.
That is kind of fucked up then. How did you get a shot? Oh my God, he just got mailed a murder weapon. Some guy was using it to get rid of his murder weapon, and now this guy's holding it.
I got the perfect plan. After I plug them, I'm going to stick the shotgun in an order at work.
Exactly.
Brian Moss went to find answers.
Don Thompson is a regular Amazon customer.
Any given day, usually 4 or 5 packages.
By and large, he says Amazon does pretty well.
They don't get them wrong very often. I would say maybe 5% of the time.
But oh boy, did they get one recent order wrong.
Why?
He has a couple of dogs, and they chewed through his screen door, so he ordered some new screen mesh to repair it. But instead of getting a new screen...
Opened it up, and there was a shotgun.
That's
Dude, that sounds like a good day.
Yeah.
I hope we're not complaining.
Plus, I mean, file those numbers off.
Oh, no. Disavow. That's a federal
It's a
crime.
joke. It's a
This
joke.
package from Amazon did not contain screen mesh, but this 20-gauge shotgun.
This is it. This is your ratch back here. And then that's when you pull the trigger, it does that. Then it's going to load another one. It's going to pop this one out, load another one in.
Don, who...
Yeah, it's a shit.
Thank you for explaining guns.
Thank you for explaining how guns work.
Used to work in law enforcement, calls the mix-up terrifying.
I was afraid that gun or another one could end up in a felon's hands.
No. It was already in a felon's hands. That's why it's at your house now. I mean, how else would Amazon get you a shotgun when they don't mail shotguns?
Andy Dufresne's favorite pastime was walking his firearms into the building.
Could end up with an abusive parent.
Amazon says...
Whoa. You think abusive parents just stick shotguns in their kids' mouths and blow their heads off?
Look, I bought you a Christmas present, but it turned out it was a shotgun. Now stand still, you piece of shit.
I mean, Jesus, man. This guy really goes to the worst case scenario, doesn't he?
Doesn't sell these kinds of guns. It seems the sale could have broken a host of federal and state laws, like no background check on the buyer. We checked, and the tracking number for the screen Don ordered was the same tracking number on the shotgun's shipping label.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking some guy.
I'm thinking there's a body on that gun.
Yeah.
Received a shotgun instead of a screen.
We were on hand as Don reported all of this to Amazon customer service.
Received a different product than I ordered.
To say the least. The shipping label also showed the shotgun came from an Amazon fulfillment center in Illinois.
Yeah, dude,
there's a body on that
That's for
gun.
sure. Somebody just mailed you a gun that was involved in a crime, dude, for sure. If Amazon does not, if that's true, and Amazon doesn't sell guns, like if I type in shotgun right now.
No, you're not going to find them.
Just making sure.
Or you'll find kids' toys.
Oh. Yeah, that's a kid's toy gun. That's all they have. So, yeah, dude, you got mailed a felon's gun who did something, or he's about to be a felon. One of the
I'm
two.
just an upstanding, law-abiding citizen who purchased a firearm legally and decided somebody deserves a mystery gift.
Yeah.
What?
Was it Bill Polt?
Amazon's customer service later emailed Don, I'm terribly sorry to hear we've shipped you a firearm instead of the
What a great message to start with. Sorry we mailed you a gun. It's kind of our bad, isn't it?
Screen you'd purchased. This certainly isn't what we want our customers to expect, and I can assure you the firearm was shipped unintentionally. We're conducting an internal investigation of the errors leading to this shipping out from our fulfillment center to ensure this does not happen to any other customers.
Well, can you hold off and just have it happen one more?
Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty creative way to cover up your crimes.
Actually, it isn't.
No?
No. That shit's all tracked. So take the
yeah,
tracking
you're right.
number. They already found out which fulfillment center it came from. Then you figure out who filled the order.
St. Durin says screen mesh sales are going up. Another person says Stoger, ew. Apparently that's a bad one. Apparently that's a terrible brand for a shotgun. SC Motorsports says unrelated news, window screen shortage nationwide. Yeah, everybody's just like playing the lotto with a screen mesh. Just seeing if they get a gun.
Wait, what is he supposed to do with the shotgun? Honestly, I'd hand it over to the cops to see if we could figure out who it was used to murder, because I'm pretty sure, like he said, I don't think someone just handed that off by
Right, you
accident.
don't want to hold on to that one in case the cops find it and go, you know this was used in a murder, right?
And, like, you wipe all the prints off of it. He's put his all over it, so obviously.
Yeah. Dub says Amazon's note back to him. My bad. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. 50 different beers on tap, over 240 different bottles of whiskey, and a delicious menu. The Caribbean Mahi tacos are great. The brisket tacos, the cowboy brisket sandwich, the pork belly mac and cheese. Try all of it at Old Capitol Tavern. The cocktails are great. I can't recommend their old-fashioned enough. That's Old Capitol Tavern in Sauk Rapids, 2 North Benton Drive. If you're in central Minnesota, lunch, dinner, brunch on the weekends, it is Old Capitol Tavern. Johnny, I want you to tell them about your show coming up.
Okay.
And then I am going to I'm going to come back and we're going to do the
DSP
the DSP thing. I almost gave it away.
Yeah.
Are you doing a show this weekend? You doing comedy
DJ,
this weekend?
No, I'm not doing comedy this weekend.
All right. Well,
I have a DJ gig.
You let them know what's
All right.
up with your show, and then I will be right back.
All right. So if you want to go over to twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC, we do a show from 2 to 5. It's kind of like this. You know, we do news, things, current events. You get to interact with the chat. That's the big thing. It's you guys get to kind of be the second mic because I don't have one. So the chat and you get to be part of the show. And that's, of course, 2 to 5 every Monday through Thursday. And then on Fridays from 2 to 5, we do the DJ stream on Twitch, which, again, is Just Kidding LLC. This weekend, I am DJing a school's homecoming, I think it is. So you can't come to hang out at that. If you want to, quite frankly, you should probably be put on a list. But, yeah, I'll be doing that. So that's a private gig. And we'll have our show. Johnny's Twitch is fun. Verified viewers is St. Aaron. Yeah, it's totally fun. If nothing else, you can just, pay the talk to text to give me shit. Like, that's a big thing we do. Johnny loves when you spam the Taco Night sound alert. No, I don't, Scruffy. Don't tell them that. That's not true. Okay? I have nightmares about that thing. All right.
All right, I'm back. I am happy to report that I am holding back the antibiotics hurricane at the moment. I had to be very conservative.
The Taco Night sound alert is what he's making later. Let's just say that.
I had to be conservative with my stream, as it were.
Oh, we're unloading. No, not all of you. Some need to wait.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit of the tummy burn. Those antibiotics certainly are a nuclear bomb.
As soon as this show is over, you're going to just fucking fart walk all the way to the bathroom.
Oh, my God. No, I can't. I can't right now. I can't fart right now. No farting allowed.
Even just a risk?
It comes in a bottle that looks like this. I mean, that's bad news. They did tell me that it was going to be
horrendous on your back end.
Pretty rough, yeah. All right. Well,
my butt literally screamed "why" when I picked him. Just, why?
All right, guys. Let's watch our boy.
All right.
I got some new DSP for you. DSP has a new idea. The detractor channels are criticizing it as being roundly panned by the DSP detractor channels. This one is DSP Tries It Memology. So let's copy his link and put it in the chat there. There you go, guys. There's DSP Tries It Memology 101. He calls this scheme pitiful. He says that DSP's new money scheme is pitiful. It is, it's a reward. Like DSP's trying. We always say DSP, you got to be nicer to the people who give you money. Like he did it again, I think, this weekend where people gave him super chats and he yelled at them for it because he needs their tips and all that stuff. Now he's encouraged a new tip. What do you call this? A perk?
A reward?
I guess you could say a reward or a perk for giving him a certain amount of money. I mean, I think the guy's just got to do more content instead of just, like, it seems like it's, let's talk about how shitty my life is and how you guys need to tip me better, then let's play some video games. I haven't watched enough DSP to know if he's, like, trying to do bits or talk about news or have some fun, or if it's just anger, hostility, tension, and gaming. And then
from what I've
quitting.
seen, because I can't watch too much of his gaming because eventually I'm just like, dude, you're not fun to watch. Like that's my thing. But he's not. I mean, he's not unskilled or anything like that. But at the same rate, it's not like he's so good that I'm like, oh, I want to watch this guy play, maybe learn something. No. And he's not entertaining. So for me, like, it's always just like, why do you do this? It seems like you hate it and everyone else does. Why?
I'm not that big into the gaming genre, but I would assume that in the gaming genre, the game is secondary. And the personality and the entertainment
that's the principal
primary.
part. That's what draw. Well, the only way the game is the principal part is if, like I said, if you are one of the players that's so good at this game that people are like, I want to watch you play to figure out how you do it. Like, that's it. And that's very, very few.
Well, here's DSP's new gimmick. And the only positive thing I can say about it, and I know DSP haters hate it when I try to get a little positive about this, but I'm just covering the guy for fun. I have no investment in this whatsoever. I just think it's funny. I will say this in his defense, at least he's trying something other than berating and belittling people.
We have constantly said we want to see him do something new,
Yeah.
so
Here you go.
want.
All I will say is this is an attempt. I will acknowledge it as an attempt. I did not say anything about the quality of said attempt.
That's not
something that's cool that we can immediately add to the streams. And I know some people will say, oh, it's a stupid gimmick. Yeah, but everything behind me is a stupid gimmick, right?
Everything behind you is fucking nerdy gamer shit.
Wait, and you're doing a nerdy gamer channel, but like, that's kind of a weird defense. You're saying this is dumb nerdy shit. It's like, well, everything I do is dumb nerdy shit. It's like, I don't think that's the defense you're thinking, Phil.
Plus, if that is your defense, then you don't need to tell us. We're well aware.
Be honest. We have something new. You ready for this?
I'm excited. There's a snort. Oh God.
Ooh, the Magic 8 Ball.
No.
This is kind of neat. I never had one of these when I was a kid. I always saw them in stores.
Oh.
And I never had one.
So wish fulfillment.
But this is kind of something that I had already brainstormed about possibly doing for streams like a year ago. And
So, Johnny, the Magic 8-Ball gimmick has been in the works. It's been in research and development at DSP Industries Incorporated for a year. They weren't really sure how to roll out the Magic 8-Ball gimmick. So they had to kind of R&D it. They had to do some focus groups to see if they could blue sky the idea.
He had to work out a little bit so he knows he has the arm strength to do this motion over and over.
Let's say you have to do this, 12.5 times a stream. That's going to work the triceps.
The worst part is over this last year and all of his in-depth research into this 8-ball gimmick, he didn't realize that with things like Streamlabs and OBS, you can set it up so in the chat, people just type exclamation 8-ball and you write a question and the 8-ball answers.
I was thinking more in the year of research and development and thinking about this, he didn't say, oh, that's fucking stupid and nobody would care. I'm not doing it.
Look, I had that thought, but I can't hold him accountable to that. I have a 428 ball on my show that people get to ask questions of. I have the 8-ball because I had it, and then people are like, let's ask it questions, and it's a stupid gimmicky one. That's the point.
I guess this is the same idea man that brought you, give me $100 and I'll wear a silly hat. So I guess you can't really.
No, if that silly hat has a big penis on it, we might have something to talk about.
I forgot the idea. All right.
Oh,
so here's
it was
how it's
so
gonna
good.
work. Every
You
once in a
fucking
while,
forgot it.
I'm just gonna ask a random question like, "Gee, will the Magic 8-ball be a positive addition to the streams?"
I hope it says
no.
I hope it says kill yourself. Oh my God, DSP's stream is so awesome for me in 2nd grade. I love this. Eat nachos, fatty.
Most likely. Cool. Most likely.
You know what the
we can't read that.
You know what the grossest part about that is? He believes it. Like, he thinks because the 8-ball said it, it's definitely going to be a positive addition.
You realize it's bullshit, right, Phil?
Not only that, do you see how he presented it? Like he was presenting it to a kindergarten class? If you're not demeaning them by yelling at them and insulting them, you're treating them like they're 5.
And remember, guys, you can ask anything you want of the 8-ball for $8. That's the exact same price you can pay to have your own 8-ball. Is $8.
Now look, you can get a cheeseburger and fries, or you can ask DSP's Magic 8-ball a question. Oh my God, no! This is brilliant. He just doesn't know it yet. Do you know how many trolls? It will not take long for the 8-ball gimmick to go away. Trolls are going to give him 801 and just ask questions like, are you going to jerk off on camera again? How's that Burger King chicken sandwich? Are you ever going to get a job? Oh, this could be a problem. How's WWE Champions going?
If he were smart, then that would be when you keep it.
Oh.
See, like, I hate taco night, but people love torturing me with it. So even though I hate it, it stays there because they pay to torture me.
I don't know, man. I think this is going to backfire on old DSP.
Good answer. Very nice. So, there you go. Now, how is this implemented? I will randomly
shove it up your asshole once a show.
How is this implemented?
A certain tip goal.
KY and grabbing your ankles. That's how it's implemented.
You just use it every once in a while. But if you want to ask the 8-ball a question, tip $8 or more.
Sure. There it is.
Again, I don't know if somebody forgot to tell DSP, like, almost every channel has this, like, 8-ball toy thing.
Yeah.
But for all of us, you don't pay anything for it. You just type exclamation 8-ball, ask a question in the chat, and then it happens.
Right.
I can't wait. Let me go get my bank card.
Desperation side Phil.
Sorry, Ivy, you're not going to college. I got to know whether or not Phil sucks.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Whoa.
It's an $8 tip or more than that. If you're already doing a larger tip and you want to ask the 8-ball a question, you can do that as well. Okay?
By the way, notice. Oh, there's a nice snort. There's a good one. There you go, Phil. But notice, not super chats.
Nope.
It's got to be a tip.
It's got to be a tip. $8 or more. Because, he can't trust that money's going to show up if you don't give it through a tip.
So there you have it. That's how it's going to go moving forward. We want to ask the 8-ball a question during any live stream and interrupt the gameplay. You can do that for an $8 tip.
You notice he's still even kind of bitchy about it?
And interrupt the gameplay. Okay, guys, if you want to ask the 8-ball some stupid question, well, I'm fucking busy.
Come on, guys. I've got Street Fighter to rage quit. But okay, count down to the first time he yells at someone for going to the Magic 8-ball bit while he's playing
I bet
a game.
it's happened already. I mean, I'm not watching Phil at the moment, but I'm sure it has.
All right? Now, idiots will always say, oh, That's terrible. That's stupid. I don't care.
Wait, we're idiots now.
In my defense, I'm not an idiot. I wasn't saying it's terrible or stupid. I was saying everybody else already does that for free.
I'm saying it's genius, but Phil doesn't understand why it's genius.
Oh, he's not going to appreciate that at all.
Phil does not understand why this is fucking great.
I don't care what idiots say. That's why they're called idiots.
That's why you bitch about them all the time.
But I'm not going to put up with it. I'm not going to put up with these fucking people coming to the streams and being assholes to me. Already I saw, as I was describing the situation, people whining. I'm COVID. I went there. Shut the fuck up. Understand that this is...
Well, there goes the good nature.
I got this really new thing to wheel out. I know some of you guys don't like it, so get fucked, all right? Like,
good nature Phil can only last so long. It's like a turbo on NBA Jam if we're doing...
He couldn't even get all the way through the idea before he started yelling at people about it.
Yeah, and I know all these imaginary people I'm making up in my head say it's stupid. Well, fuck you, get fucked, you fucking piece of shit. I hope you die. Oh, okay.
I can already see people in the chat aren't happy with it. You're a bunch of fucking assholes. Like, okay. Okay,
real
buddy.
life for me. This isn't a joke. This isn't me making shit up. This is my fucking real life where I'm stuck in the situation. And
what? How about you're thrilled that you get to make a living this way, dickface?
I'm stuck in this situation because I can't go out and get a regular job or even just, a side hustle like Uber.
I'm stuck in this situation. I pay my bills playing video games. All of us who do this for a living, Phil, have the greatest job in the world. It's fucking amazing. You've built a loyal audience that will support you when you ask them to. How about a little gratitude instead of, okay, so now you brought them a shitty 8-ball for $8 a pop, but immediately after you tell them to go fuck themselves, and you tell them they're losers and idiots. And
if they don't like your new idea, that you don't give a shit and you don't listen to them, but you are going to spend the next 2 minutes bitching about them.
But you're also not going to listen to them and pay attention to their stupidity because you're stuck in a shitty life.
Oh, and your shitty life has never once received several ideas from your viewers or other streamers that might help decrease the shittiness.
Phil is in a league all his own, man.
And if you don't understand that and you're going to be a dick, you're not going to be here anymore.
It's something different. Is it something that's going to be used constantly? Probably not. But every once in a while, someone might have a question for the 8-ball they want to throw out there. All right? So I'm going to have it in the background. I just don't know where to put it yet. Because like wherever I kind of put it, you can't really see it. Maybe replace Casey Jones. Put him over.
What? Fuck you. Now I'm done.
You put Casey back where he belongs, you effing traitor.
I'll give you $9 to put Casey back and break that fucking 8-ball in your anus.
Casey Jones is the only man who went to an interview wearing a hockey mask and carrying a duffel bag full of weapons, and he still got the job.
He's Elias Koteas. Sorry.
No, it's all good. He is.
He is, though.
Elias Koteas. It's Koteas.
Yeah, that's what I said. Koteas.
Koteas.
Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas.
You know what
Elias
other movie
Koteas.
he was in that was really big?
Yeah, he was in Shooter.
Yeah, but besides that,
he was in that one with Leah Thompson.
I'm thinking
and
one
Eric
with Christopher
Stoltz.
Walken.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Suck my ass.
You can't remember the name of it, can you?
Fucking not True Romance.
No. Oh, God. Really?
Not, God damn it, what was it?
The Prophecy.
Fucking my
actually,
ass.
it's Prophecy 2, to be specific, but yes.
Shit. He was Casey Jones. You leave Elias Koteas where you found him, you 8-ball slinging son of a bitch.
Here. I put the 8-ball there. Now you can see it. Now it's just sitting right there. All right. That's
this stream just got infinitely better then.
Allow me to tell you, Phil, as someone who has, like I said, I do it through the chat thing, so you don't need to see it on. And again, it's completely free to use, just ! 8-ball. But yeah, I'll just tell you, a lot of your questions are going to be about if you're gay, do you like dick, how often do you take dick, and where do you like to take dick? Those are just my main ones.
He is going to start hating this so quickly. It's just going to be, how gay are you, Phil? Do you ever fuck cat? How's the jerking off going? It's going to be WWE champions. Are you going to be cooking hamburger helper tonight?
You ever fired one off on Jasper?
You ever shoot at a fireman?
Maybe a little better. So now you can see the 8-ball. All right.
Yeah,
so that's
otherwise,
there.
how would you know
if
it's
you want
there?
The 8-ball question, you want anything answered by the 8-ball, go ahead. Last night, the first person who did it was the Snorlax King. And he asked, will I ever get married? And I shook it, and the answer was, don't count on it, or something like that. And
oh.
God, I tell you, this show has just gotten so much fun.
That's so amazing, because he is married. Again, and this is the other thing that's better about the fucking app 8Ball. You can put in your own answers. So if you roll my 8Ball, there's a chance that it will tell you to give your nuts a tug.
I know there is like a portion of the DSP detractor community who finds it reprehensible that anyone would, as a gimmick, give Phil money. But I'm sorry, if you're not trolling this guy with $8 donations for the 8Ball with shitty questions, what
are you doing with your life?
You're a bad detractor. I'm going to judge you. The people who tried to get him canceled, bad detractors, bad faith. The people who are against people trying to troll this guy out of the 8Ball idea, bad detractors. Not funny, not interesting. You're just being too angry. This needs to be something that, it's a win-win. Phil gets his money. People see if they can break the guy with 8Ball questions. I like it when you break this guy by playing within the rules. It's more interesting.
He was like, what? Like, what, you don't want to lie? I'm not going to sugarcoat the answers. I'm going to tell you what it actually says.
That's right.
Because the answers on the 8Ball are so fucking safe. That's why you need the digital one where you can write your own.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm gonna read what the shaky plastic ball in water says.
See, now this would be funny though if the 8Ball said some really horrendous shit. Just like he shakes the 8Ball like, hey, are you ever gonna get married? Nope, better off yourself. Whoa, 8Ball, Jesus.
8Ball, that's a little extreme.
That's harsh.
All right. So there you go. No super chats don't count, as I said.
There we go.
So, doesn't matter how you give me the money, unless it's tips. Get fucked. All right.
There you go. No. The super chats don't count.
Try to incentivize tips because the tips are what I need help with, especially right now. We talked about this yesterday. I'm coming off of just getting paid by YouTube $1,000 less than I usually get from you.
It's because he can't hang on to his money. He can't hang on to his money, so he needs tips because he spends it as soon as he gets it. That's why he needs the tips.
YouTube because of the fucking copyright strikes against me last month. The trolls have hurt me.
Here we are. We said this would happen.
Fucking law. Okay, so I need help with tips right now. Why would I incentivize super chats? That would be pretty stupid. Plus,
he's just so mean about it.
Why would I incentivize super chats? That would be pretty stupid. I mean, it's not like I get that money ever.
Yeah, you're stupid for saying that. You're fucking dumb. Okay.
You could tip in the same method as a super chat. How do you super chat? Oh, I probably use my credit card or whatever. Yeah, you could tip that way too. So, there's no excuse to demand one over the other. Okay.
Okay. Mark, coming from the guy who's demanding tips.
Did not take very long.
There's no excuse to demand one over the other. Only tips.
It did not take very long for him to turn on his audience on that.
No,
one.
It did not.
He just introduced the idea and then fuck everybody who doesn't like my new idea. Oh, man. You guys should offer 8Ball questions for $5 and steal the market from Phil. The magic 8Ball market on YouTube. Get ready.
Well, I told you, all you got to do for that, set up your Streamlabs thing, and you can probably just do that, right in the chat.
You just put the 8Ball in your nose, DSP. Duh. That's just childish. Shane F said, oh, man, that was a good one. Shane F says everyone should kick in $2 pooling and tip $8 when he just shakes that 8Ball through his whole stream until his arm falls off. Is this guy for real? What a fucking moron. $8 fucking dollars for advice from an 8Ball? More like a screwball, says Neutron. Well, don't make his listeners funnier than ours. Curly Adams says, if we confirmed he's married, his wife might be a made-up character. No, she's real.
She's real.
She's real.
What she does for a day job is up for discussion.
P.A. Cheddar says, I have never saw so many videos of the same person begging for money. Hey, enough about this show. Oh, sorry.
Look, we're a listener-supported show.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you were talking about him.
You meant other
instead
people.
Of. Okay, good. Whew. You see, Phil, that's called a sense of humor about what you are. Work on it. Harsh 8Ball coming Hasbro patent pending chat. LOL. You get the super chat money eventually, though, says Union Jack. Right.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's the point. You get the super chat money eventually, but Phil...
But it's not fast enough for him.
Yeah, Phil has this thing where as soon as he gets money, he just blows it right away and then expects people to just come up with more of it. So...
Treats money like dudes.
I love how he goes, oh, you gotta tip me. Super chats are bullshit. And then he's like, oh, my YouTube super chat money was down $1,000 this month. What the fuck? It's like... Yeah, it's almost like people didn't want to give it because they didn't want to get yelled at.
Yeah, it's really, really weird. It's like we give you the money the way you want, but then you also still expect it the other way, too.
Yeah. Is
Odd.
he on right now? I've never watched his actual, show.
Like his stream?
So I don't know, is it any good? Or like, I shouldn't say is it any good. That's an easy one. But like, is it like
entertaining? Not really.
Entertaining? Like, does he do stuff?
I
don't
mean,
know. Oh, his view counts are dog shit.
Well, he's had a rough
He
year.
does the same amount of views that like one of our shitty clips does.
But that's the thing too, though. Like, if you can't tell from looking at it, it's just 7 or 8 clips from the same gameplay. So if you didn't like the first one, are you going to watch the other 2?
I suppose not.
Like if you
let me
if you
click
don't
to
give a
a
shit about the game.
Let me click to a random spot in the Level 1 podcast and just see if there's anything decent.
Did you know Darkside Phil?
31.55.
Thank you, Dexter, who literally just did an $8 tip for the 8-ball. We'll do that in a second.
Oh, wait, you don't do the 8-ball right away?
Did it.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so Tuesday, it's Game Pass Day. Instead of doing anything dedicated or set, we're going to go into Microsoft Game Pass to see what games are in there.
Oh,
There's
so you're
games
going to rely
like
on
Hellsinger and
Microsoft
Grounded
to
that I
provide
probably
you with
wanna
new
check
games.
out, but there may be a few other gems in there that I'm not
So
even
he's
aware
just
of.
walking you
Our
through
goal
what
is to
what
find
he's
a couple
doing?
of games that we want to play
Mhm.
over the course of early October to balance with Overwatch.
Okay, so we're a half hour in. He's just telling you what he's going to do later. So he's not giving you content for now. He's telling you what's coming up later. All right, 5 minutes later.
Are you aware of Darkside Phil and how he hated on Metal Gear and you back in the day and this and that? I think at one point he did respond, but he was like, huh?
No, nobody asked that.
What the fuck? Who's that idiot?
You.
So there you go.
Yeah, it's Darkside Phil.
I guess we'll continue with shout-outs. Veer to me $1.50. Says Bassmaster Gang. There you go. I'm excited. I like Bassmaster every Sunday night. I have a good time with it. I hope that you guys enjoy it.
Wait,
as
so
well.
there's people in there that actually enjoy him and like watch him and are fans of unironically of his?
I mean,
That are
I
excited-
choose to believe they don't really exist, but I'm guessing.
They're excited to watch him play Bassmasters?
Again,
Okay.
we're like 40 minutes in. You haven't started gaming yet, Phil.
Well, this is his podcast. This is what he does before the
Oh,
gaming. But
that's right.
still, it's like all you've done is told us what you're doing the rest of the week and shouted out people who are tipping you. Like I was thinking there would be some gaming news. Or,
Yeah.
Let's go 4 minutes forward.
Nor did I ever look into the situation. I can't confirm or deny if he's been fully proven innocent. I can tell you this, people in my chat are not of that opinion. Some people are like, okay, some things he was proven innocent, but others he was
Who?
not.
What?
And so
I think
he's
it's the
basically had
pro-Jared
his
thing.
reputation and image irrevocably changed forever on the internet. Now, some people don't care about the drama and like his content.
Okay, so he does. Okay, so during his show, he does at least talk about some things. I mean, it's not.
Okay.
I'm not saying he's like fucking the next Howard Stern or anything, but I mean, he does say stuff. That's the most lofty praise I can give him. He says stuff. He's the most boring person to watch on the planet. Watching paint dry or watching dog crap turn white is more fun than watching him. He has more subs than this show. How? I don't know.
Subs don't cost anything. People can subscribe and then just like walk off.
Well, also, I mean, we've been at this for 5 months.
He's been at it for a whole...
He's been at it for 10, 12 years, I think. Well, guys, there's a way to fix that. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're closing in on 20 away from 5,000. So we're getting there. Make sure you like the video before you leave today. Subscribe to the channel if you feel like it. Rusty Grammar says, Aaron, he just makes up names and pretends like he's getting tips to encourage others to give. Is that true? I don't want to believe that is true.
That is a rumor I've heard before, but I have no evidence of this.
Yeah, Scruffy D, no, we don't hit the flag as well. We certainly don't hit the flag, sir. Jesus. There's the merch.
I hit the flag for America.
There's the merch link in the chat from Balls Deep. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. If you guys want a t-shirt or anything like that. Oh, we're putting in the new orders on Friday. So if you want anything and you want it sent out relatively quick, Friday is the next order day. All right, let's pick one of these out. We just did the DSP video. We got a bunch more stories left in like 2 minutes to do it. Oh, I liked this one. Hoffman
Okay.
Estates nonprofit helps mothers in need with financial boot camp. Here's a good one.
Oh my God! Why did we wait?
Maybe stop fucking guys who give you kids and don't stick around. There's a good one. Don't be single mothers. There's a good financial tip. Stop telling us how brave you are for being a single mother. Other people are supposed to say you're brave. You're not supposed to say it about yourself. Need I say more, or You know what? I'm not the one teaching the class.
But I mean, it's a boot camp, so I'm just hoping we're not going to be easy on these ladies.
That would be nice if they were screaming at them. Here we go.
Learn how to balance your checkbook, you dumb slag.
Are making things
Listen, whore, you buy shoes before the kid has dinner. You deserve to have CPS called on you, you fucking bitch.
You got 3 kids. What the you mean you got to go out and get your club on?
You've got 3 kids with 3 different men. Ain't it time to close your fucking coos, you whore? That would be a fun boot camp.
especially difficult for those living paycheck to paycheck right now.
A Hoffman Estates nonprofit is...
That's a mean thing to call your kids if you're a single mom. I mean, God, they're humans, not paychecks. You like that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Teeing it up for a golf fundraiser to ease the burden of soaring costs on single moms. Morning Insider Lauren.
Great, because when I think single moms, I think golf.
Great, because remember, well, they need to find a man, and what better way to find a rich guy than...
Yeah, but those guys are taken.
Yeah.
Most golfers like to sink their putter before they get their 18 holes in.
That's true. I love that. They're like, hey, to prove that single moms aren't a complete drain on our economy and resources, here's a free thing we're doing to give them a shitload of other people's money. On top of the other people's money they already get.
Remember those big, beautiful women who are just fighting to get through life? Oh, well, that's right. We got to write the check for them, isn't it?
Gives us a look at the strict program that's driving
Right,
success.
she doesn't need a man. She needs lots of them.
Can you just today? I'm like, this is every morning.
Jessica Aragon can't help but smile at this unmade bed. She's just happy to give a whole room to her 11-year-old son.
What's your favorite part about being a homeowner? That it's mine.
Previously,
yeah, it's yours. It's mine. I just paid with it with other people's money.
Yeah, right.
But it's mine.
Lived in one of these apartments.
You're
Fellowship
welcome.
Housing rents them to struggling single mothers.
When I first came into the program, I was rocked.
Who are totally, by the way, nobody in that foundation has ever fucked any of the women living in those apartments. Mm-mm. Never.
Where are those apartments?
Bottom.
Even in the darkest moment of a mom's life, a light exists.
Yeah,
and that's the flashlight of the police officer saying, "Get on the ground!"
Oh, I thought it was the club while she was grinding on some guy's dick while her mom watches the children.
Tomato.
Oh, okay.
A faith-based organization in the suburbs provides moms shelter, counseling, and budgeting lessons.
They really showed me how.
Way to break the stereotypes. Oh, boy.
Well, first we need you to talk to someone because clearly someone who gets around like you has a problem. And then have you ever heard of maybe not blowing all your money on McDonald's? I'm just saying.
And you know how you gals are with money, so we're going to give you some budgeting classes. This is an app for your bank, and this tells you. Now, the line next to the number is a bad thing. That means negative.
Okay, guys, we're going to do some role play. For this role play, we're going to hand out Monopoly money. It's not real money. We must stress again, not real money. Now, you have to walk past the pile of shoes and then wave at the instructor, turn around and walk back to your seat, signifying going out and doing something important while not blowing money on shoes.
We got to walk past the shoes to get to the children's food. So remember, walk past the shoes and grab the baby formula. Oh, very good, Mercedes. That was wonderful. Oh, I'm sorry. Mercedes is your child's name. Oh, okay. You're Megan. Okay, so you have a normal name. You just gave your kid a track.
Remember, you want to operate the ketchup pump, not buy the red pumps. That's...
Oh. Curly Adams says it provides everything dads typically teach. How do they not know this information already? Isn't it amazing that, like, hey, we're going to have a whole charity made where people give millions of their own dollars to do the things that a husband would usually do?
And dude, seriously, not only would a husband normally do that, it's effortless. It's effortless for him to teach those lessons. And if he won't teach those lessons, the absence of those lessons will teach them themselves. So, I mean, even a deadbeat dad is still doing more.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
To the rest of you, thank you. A special thank you to Buddy Travis and to Hulkamasha Baby. The rest of you, man, just great seeing everybody team up, knock out that goal together. 2 big ones, but then the rest were 20 and under, man. We love to see that. So thank you guys for supporting this show. If you do $5 or $10 a month, man, we appreciate you pitching in. If you do more than that, you go above and beyond, and we appreciate it. Oh, and Balls Deep with the 100. I'm sorry. Hulkamasha Baby and Buddy Travis with 50 each, and then Balls Deep with the 100. My bad. I fucked that up. Thank you, sir. All right. Johnny, thanks again.
Thank you very much. Ladies, remember, don't buy the shoes.
Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC if you want to subscribe there over on Twitch. And we will talk to you tonight at 7 p.m. And I believe I have an interview tomorrow with Husey. If you know who Husey is, go check out his channel on YouTube. He's very funny.
Some Husey.
We'll have Husey tomorrow at noon after the morning show.
I thought you said some hussy. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we'll have him
Husey,
wear a
hussy.
wig. You know, like that shop teacher in Canada. And then, of course, we're on tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. Guys, thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you later.